Hello, good morning and welcome to a huge day of action here in England in Hornchurch for this European Cricket Series. It's match day 9 and of course tomorrow is finals day. What we know already is that two teams have booked their place in the final tomorrow already. Where they play, we don't know. And of course, I'm talking about the Sharks and Apex United. But 4 other teams are contesting for the other 2 spots. Let's go through who they are. We got the East Londoners, we have Raynham, we also have the Camilla Warriors and Marco London. These teams will be in action today, and they know that if they make one mistake, their chances to come back here tomorrow are gone. Huge day of action coming up, and with the sun shining and temperatures once again going to be high in the 26 to 28 degrees, I think that this lovely deck is going to provide us with a lot of runs again here today. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the European Cricket Network. Welcome to our tour of Hornchurch. Welcome viewers to the Rado coin toss for match number 33 on the start of match day 9, a very important day of action. Apex United, a team that we know probably have already qualified for finals day tomorrow, will probably finish in the top 2. But Raynham, well, they are there at the moment, but they know that if they can get a win, one win out of the 2 matches that they've got here today, they should secure their place. Raynham have to be careful though, because they've got 2 teams, the likes of the Camilla Warriors and Marco London, that are just 1 point behind them. If they slip up, they could lose that all-important path to the final tomorrow. So it is Apex to call, heads or tails?
Head.
Heads is the call, and it has landed heads. What would you like to do?
We'll bat first.
Well, good luck indeed. So match number 33 coming up, and Apex United are going to have a bat first.
Thank you.
Welcome viewers to the Rado coin toss for match.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good morning, cricket lovers, wherever you're tuning in from around the globe, and welcome to a very big day of action here in England. The European Cricket Series Hornchurch, match day 9. Welcome to you all. I can see a lot of people are getting ready to see the action in the chat. Mr. Hurry is in a hurry. He was the first to send a message. Wayne wasn't that far behind, as was Ash. Hello to you all. Chris Edison is there as well. Fan Club is joining in for some more dramatic and entertaining action from Hornchurch. Hello to Harsh, nice to have you with us. Sachin was there, Deepak there as well, and Paolo. It's going to be a big day of action. John Gray, very good morning to you. Dave was in there saying hi to everyone. Big day because it's match day 9. It is finals day tomorrow, and teams are doing battle to see who is going to make it through. Now, looking at these tables, we know that the Sharks and Apex United, Sharks top with 22, Apex United second, but still have 2 matches to play, and they're playing Raynham now. East Londoners, they will be sweating today because they're third at the moment with 18 points, but 2 points behind them with 2 points to play Raynham, taking on Apex United in this one. Remember, Apex United winning the toss and having a bat, but then behind the Raynham by just 1 point, joint on 15, Camilla Warriors and Marco London, both of whom also play 2 matches today. So it could all change at the top. Follow the action with me, Rico Full, Paolo. Path is here. Tony is on the roaming camera. Very good morning to our scorers, to Graham and Ollie, who have been sensational throughout this series. And the umpires today, Nitin is back. We have Nitin and Mohammed Adnan. What is also back and really hasn't left us is the sun, at 19 to 20 degrees at the moment. But we will once again have highs around about 26 in the shade. So out there in the middle, it will feel a lot warmer. We are ready to go. We are going to have a good one. I think, once again, is going to be a high-scoring one. So Players get ready. There's a lot of stretching happening out there at the moment. Batters are ready to go. Well, who's that, man? Look at that for a bit of... Oh, I couldn't do that anymore. If I did that, that's me done. Done for the day. I'll need a massage, a cold drink, and just be sitting down and just relaxing, and maybe need a bit of ibuprofen as well. But fair play. That's a proper stretch. Look at the umpire. Even the umpires. Mohammed Adnan is saying, that would have been funny. He does all of that, then he bends down to pick his shades up and says, oh, me back's gone. Yeah, I'm in one of those moods today, people. I'm in one of those moods. You know why? Because I'm excited. I'm excited for a good day of cricket. Namaste, namaskara, assalamu alaikum, sassri akal, abayuan, muy buenos dias, buongiorno, bon dia. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready for the battle of bat versus ball. Very good morning also to Ray Tipping. And Ray Tipping saying bowlers have to be fit. Hello, Kroom. I hope you're well. So, well, all that stretching, we've lost about 4 minutes. What's going on? And I think we were waiting for other things as well, to be fair. But we will get started for what promises to be a biggie. So, just to remind ourselves of Apex United. We did see them in action yesterday. And they had a loss after putting 181 on the board. Roger Sharma and Umar Riaz were in good form. Umar Riaz, by the way, the update there, remember he was banned for one game. Well, he carries a 3-match ban for his aggressive behavior yesterday. Well, if you want to see aggression, there's going to be aggression out there in the middle as the day starts. Match day 9 with a Maximo Shaba, boom, Shaka Lagya will make that 600. That's right, 696. 696 Maximos. And yep, we're going to hit 700 in this innings. We also are going to go past 10,000 runs today. I'm sure of it. At the moment, the total number of runs is 9,120. We'll also go past 300 wickets. 297 is the wicket count. The maximum rate, by the way, or the Maximo rate, 11.5. Well, there's the clubhouse. A few people inside there ordering their coffees. So Robin is always busy in the morning. We've had our coffees. John Hesham is out there. And I think I see Ivor, who's turned up as well. There's Paolo doing some admin. Ball hit for 6. And I'm up there, so I'm going to stay on that for a moment. Hello, everybody. That's my hand. I can't come any further because otherwise I'll trample all over the equipment. It's good to have you here. And I tell you who else is here. I wonder if we can go. We'll have to wait. Or very quickly. Can Tony go to that window very quickly again? Arthur, it's going to have to pass a message on. Maybe a little bit later because somebody else wants to say hello to you as well. All right, back to the action. Next ball. After all that stretching as well. All that stretching and he gets blasted for 6. And then he bowls a wide. What's the point? What is the point? Emona, Ahmed, inni stretching kitti hai na. 5 minute la ditte. 5 minute la ditte stretch. Muscle karna, 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 o karna. Pehli ball, boom. Chakka lag gaya. Dusri ball, wide. Ki fayda siga? Ki fayda siga? Previous winners, East Mosley, Sharks Cricket Academy last year, NCCA. Of course, East Mosley was there at Wimbledon. These are event winners in the UK. That's lofted in the air, hasn't gone for any power, doesn't really need to get any power. He gets enough of that to go all the way. Bulle, bulle, bulle. Ginna sona, shaka lagya. Smashed away. The ball will make its way back. And 2 Maximos. We've had a 6 wide 6. And guess who's here, everybody? Guess who's here? James Bond, also with us as we go back to the action. Full ball this time. And a little bit of, well, that man should have done some stretching as well. The fielder, he didn't get down very quickly. And the ball's gone past him, and it's probably taken his fingertips with it as well. 4 more runs. Yes, James Pond is also in the attic with me. We are in the attic. We are. they do let me out now and again. They actually lock the door. They padlock, don't they, Path? They lock the door. They padlock it because they think we're not letting Rico loose downstairs. So I do get away sometimes. Well, there's the karate action. Everybody wants a little bit of kung fu fighting in the morning. Well, be careful out there because I think the grizzly might come along and give you a bit of a chop. You know what I mean? Just like that. Gear. Shaka lagya. Gidna sona. Well, Abhinav Verma is saying that Apex is the best team in the tournament. Okay, well, they may be, but they're not unbeatable. We thought maybe they were. They won their first 4 and took all the points. But then yesterday, let's just say yesterday, they could have lost both. I mean, they lost to the Camilla Warriors. That was a spicy one. And that was where, unfortunately, one of the players got a little bit too hot under the collar. And we wouldn't see him again. And that was Umair Riaz. So he's, as I was saying earlier, he's now serving a 3-match ban because of his aggressive behavior. He got involved in a little bit of a tussle, which he shouldn't have done. Up in the air. And how far is this going to go? Bounces a couple of times and we'll go for 4. Expensive start. It's gone magical, now in danger of going supersonic. And if you are just joining us here, then I got to say, this is what you expect to see. It's going to be Maximos galore. And what did I say to you? Pretty soon, we're going to get to the 700. Well, we're almost there, aren't we? We're almost there. 2 more Maximos, and that's going to be 700 Maximos. It's just, unheard of. This type of cricket, unheard of. Cricketainment on the European Cricket Network. Shorter delivery this time, outside the off, squeezes it through. He won't go supersonic. 27 coming off the over. And I suppose what that tells us is that sometimes it is good to stretch. Other times, it may not be so good or not so beneficial. Ahmed, 27 off the first. Yeah, I was going to tell you about yesterday. So, as I said, they probably are, or some people are saying they are definitely the best team, but it wasn't that way for them yesterday when they had those losses. 181, Camilla Warriors chased it with the ball to go, needing 2 off the last, and they got there. And then they got beaten by the Sharks. 169, they looked like, beg your pardon, they should have got beaten by the Sharks is what I meant to say. They got 169. The Sharks were in full control. And then all of a sudden, just like that, you blinked and they were out of it. And Zain Akhtar is the man who's got to take credit. 1 for 18. He just bowled beautifully well. And that was after Jamie Dar and Tanveer Sikandar had. You would have thought the Apex, they had the Sharks destined for victory. So it all went a bit pear-shaped there for the Sharks. But they know that they are in a good position in the standings and they should be coming back tomorrow. In fact, not should, they will be coming back tomorrow. Apex United, they also feel that they will do. I think if they win just 1 game, even if they don't win any of the 2 games here today, but pick up a point, they go 22 points with the Sharks. And depending how they go down, they'll probably still go top because of a much better net run rate. But it's all about the East Londoners who are going to be sweating, as I said. That one is going to be a wide. This just missing that wide line. This is Tyler Bunn, who's now trying to get a good over in after that very expensive start from Imran Ahmed. Bowling here to Faizan. Slow ball, cleverly bowled. We'll just take the single, liking that from Bunn. Mohamed Faizan, 68 of 22 yesterday. Now this is the guy who we got told yesterday plays PSL, right? Mohamed Faizan. Bowled well as well and took a really good catch. So he's probably they want to see out early, but they're not going to get him, but they will get Javed early. That's going to be the end of Jarvid. He kind of gets tucked up by this one, doesn't he? It's a heavy ball. It's kind of into his gut, really. Let's see this again. He's climbing into his gut, but he doesn't really get into a good position. Tries to open himself up. Tries to go over the top off the offside. A nice catch taken there. And that's going to be the first wicket to go down. So no mistakes from Faisal Hassan. He holds on to it. And not a good entrance from the batter. That's going to be Numan Javed going. Now, Numan Javed, if you remember, we have seen, I just got to get me my facts right here. I'm going to say 8. Yeah, we have seen 8 centuries here in Hornchurch. And it was started by a Numan. And that Numan is Abdur Numan. So remember that. Let's see if he can come good for Rainham. Rainham at the moment, though, they have taken a wicket. That's what they've got to do. But that wicket brings out the hard-hitting, destructive Rajesh Sharma. And he's going to start the way he means to go on. Rajesh Sharma, we've seen some explosive plays. I mean, Faizan, who's at the other end, definitely very explosive. We've also seen someone like Shafi, Usman Shafi, who smashed loads of runs, scored a century, of course. Arjun Saud has been in awesome form. But Rajesh Sharma has the biggest score so far, 137 or 34. Watch this guy. He can really turn it on. And of course, Burhan Mahmood yesterday for the Sharks scored a ton. We've seen big hitters. The Master Blasters certainly do reside in this part of England. And Rajesh Sharma is one of them. Bun gets smashed away. I wonder if he goes for that slower ball again. Maybe he goes for a slightly heavier delivery outside the off to Sharma. Now, into his body, gets played away with a bit of respect. Had to hustle to get himself in there, Faizan, and well backed up. Good bit of backing up from Abdur Numan. Well, there he is. He's the man who started the centuries, Abdur Numan. Let's see if he finds his touches today. 2 men for Rainham that really have to watch. The other ones behind the stumps, Akbar Ali. I think Ali and Numan are going to be pretty key, along with the captain, Sid Patel. Plays it away, 4 more runs. And this one is going into the bite zone. That is the area there where we saw the canine action, where we saw the dog bite. The bite zone. You don't want to be going in there alone. And definitely if there's a pooch in there. Talking about pooches, thank you, Tony, right on cue. But that one is on the lead. The one yesterday wasn't. And not that I'm blaming the dog. Hey, look, come on. I've got 2 dogs. Good morning to Luna and Bambi. They're in Spain. And I know we've got a lot of dog lovers around. But let's just face it. I'm just going to say this. If you're in a park, a dog sees a ball, goes after it, picks it up, is in his mouth. Then a complete stranger comes along and leans right over and tries to snatch it out of the dog's mouth. I think we all know what the likely outcome is going to be. I'm going to say no more. 41 for 1. 2 overs completed. Not the worst of overs from Bun, but 14 from it. Now we're going to see a little bit of action here from Patel. And he's going to stray way down the leg side here to Rajesh Sharma, who's still going to try and hit the ball to the boundary wherever it goes. So this is Jayakumar Patel. Chat going wild, the chat going crazy. Welcome to everybody. Namaste. ਸਤਿ ਸ਼੍ਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਬਹੁਤ ਸ਼ੁਕਰੀਆ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਜੁਆਇਨ ਕਰਦੇ ਇਹ ਤੇ ਨਾ ਬੜਾ ਅੱਛਾ ਐਕਸ਼ਨ ਹੋਣਾ ਬੱਲੇ 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 ਅਸੀਂ ਕਰਦੇ ਨੇ ਆ ਸ਼ਾਬਾਸ਼ ਸ਼ਾਬਾਸ਼ ਚੱਕ ਦੇ ਫੱਟੇ and hello to Prabhu who's saying hello to me as I say that is Shakalagia time, says Guerreras, and Nick the brown bear here as well. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about the brown bears in those woods, but we do have to worry about the dogs. Nick, hello to you. And, well, we got a monster in the chat as well. Ray Tippin is putting the dog emojis in there. It all happens. It all happened yesterday here at Hornchurch. So 6 more runs. That one's gone into the road. It's been fetched pretty quickly, actually, by that man. But now he's got to come over. There you go. Nicely done. He gets his leg over first thing in the morning. You dirty-minded people. Dirty-minded people. Zahid, hello. Good morning, he says to my ECN friends. Well, good morning to you. So the wicket that's gone was that of Numan. Hassan took the catch at the bowling of Ban, and here's another one. It's going to go all the way. This one at least probably shouldn't go into the road. It's going to be 6 more. And it is Mohammad Faizan who's showing off his talents once again. 68, as I said yesterday, was the first time that we saw him. And he enjoyed it so much, he said, I'm coming back. 68 of 22. Was good with the ball. Took a good catch as well. They've got to see the back of him and Rajesh Sharma pretty quickly. Abhinandan Saini listed to come in next. He's kind of gone off the ball a little bit, I think. Also, I mean, the batting that they've got is just amazing, astronomical. As they also have Farhan Kiani to come in. He can certainly raise the roof as well. So plenty of batting to come, and I'm sure the captain, Imran Safdar himself, big tall man, could also make impact. What a lovely shot. Just glorious. That's the one thing that's been, oh, well, who's got one on the shin there? John Hisham is up and about. John Hisham, come on, Johnny. He's given up. He said, it's under there. I can't get there. Well, John Hisham there. Remember, Ivo was having a sneaky snooze a couple of days ago. And if he was snoozing today, that would have woken him up. Well, John Hisham. We should call him the ice cream man. He's forever bringing us ice cream and lollies. Plays this away delightfully. You know, that is 50, and it's come up in 12 deliveries from Mohammad Faizan. 50 carreras. And you know what? He raises the bat and says, I'm only halfway there. I'm only halfway there. We are still in the power play. And Mohammad Faizan has brought up 50, and now he's just showing off. He is showing off the talents that he has. He has already played shots to every part of this ground as he moves to 55. He has the power. He can be brutal, but he also has the finesse, and he has the style and the elegance to play some of these shots as well. Power play completed, 67 for 1. And just breathtaking stuff. And if you haven't been here before, if it's the first time you're at this beautiful Hornchurch cricket ground, and that's the Western Co players' tents. A big shout out to Western Co and some of the other partners as well. And, well, maybe a few spectators are coming along on that bus. And next stop is the Hornchurch cricket ground, where it's advisable, if you're walking around these parts, you walk around with a helmet, because there's a lot of these white things called grizzly balls flying around. And that one won't go as far, but it's still going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras más. As the young man who sneaked in there is going to find that one and throw it back in. They do go back to Tyler Bunn. I don't mind that move. You need to try, I think here you try your best bowlers to break this partnership. Now, the field has also been moved, and because you can have 5 out now outside the power play. And they've got here, just gone for a straightforward orthodox field. So 3 on the leg side, square leg. Mid-wicket, long on, long off, and a sweeper out the off. Goes short, goes for it, muscles it, out of the middle, gone all the way. Boom! Shakalagia, 6 carreras más. Rajesh Sharma gets it out of the middle, sweet out of the middle, sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 carreras más. That gets mullet, Captain Caveman style, stand and deliver. It's a straight pull shot. Goes all the way. Talking about food, early food chat. When we get here, Robin is always ready to get the coffees done. Slow ball, and it's going to go the same way. It came out slower, but it went quick off the bat. That's going to where we had the fire. That's going in the fire zone. Well, the heat definitely is on. Adios, Bolota. Yeah, well, that's where last week, of course, we had the fire. There it goes. There's the captain, Sid, watching it go. Wonder what's going through his mind at the moment. Sid Patel sees another Maximo double teapot there from Bun. No buns this morning, but we had a sausage roll that had with the coffee that Robbie made us. And thanks to, I think it was Bolo or Path who got the sausage rolls. Yeah, Bolo. Bucci got us some sausage rolls. I know Path his first time in England, and he's loving the sausage rolls. Loving the sausage rolls. And yeah, it's English bakery, especially with things like sausage rolls, Cornish pasties. Can't go wrong. Fuller delivery. Better. Good comeback. Gets through Sharma. Won't be too many dot balls. So that ends a barrage of boundaries. Finally, we see a lonely dot. Hello to Vijay Prasad. Ritumoni in there as well. Well, it's a good leave. Bun doesn't like it. He thinks he might have got that one in. The umpire says, doesn't quite catch the line for me, my friend. So that's going to be a wide. Hello to everybody. Namaste. Sasri Akal. Buongiorno. Buenos dias. Good morning. Nice to have you all with us. Plays it away, but doesn't quite get the contact he wants. You can have a look when you see the graphics that came up there, and they're talking about the number of Maximos. Apex United at the top. Camilla Warriors probably not that far behind, and Sharks. It's one of those things that we always say in this format. Team that hits the most Maximos is normally the team that does the better. That's going to be a big wide this time from Bun. Tyler Bun's first over went for 14. This time he's in danger of going magical. Ball to go in this, the fourth. 86 for 1. Slower. Lofted up. Has he got enough of this? There is a fielder there who takes a catch. The slow ball does the job. And the dangerous Mohammed Faizan will go. And Tyler Bunn, deservedly so, picks up another. The slow ball does the job. Faizan, I think he picks it, but he's still relying. I think he picks it, but he's still relying on his timing to get it over the fielder. Those boundaries, 50 meters, some say too small, but they don't always get cleared. And that's a good catch taken by Patel. And the dangerous Faizan is back in the shed of 55 of 14 deliveries. That's a huge wicket because he was looking so dangerous. Sometimes you give a chance and it gets taken straight away. Other times you get a life. That could be very, very crucial. Have a look at the expected rate at this point, at the end of this over. I'm going to make a little note of it. 215, and that was while Faizan was out there. Now he's got, look, Sharma's still going well. And we've seen a slight change in the tactics here from Apex. We've seen, I'm not sure, we've seen Zubair in the lineup before, certainly with the bat. So this is Abdullah Zubair coming in at number 4. So Saini gets dropped further down the order because of his lack of form at the moment. It was also the end of the over, 86. Then for 2. Doesn't go magical. Does Bun. Picks up 2 wickets. Have a look at the towers so far. And Tyler Barn is the man who's got the two good overs in there, the shortest of those skyscrapers. Crows are out in form at the back. And plays it away. It's down the leg side from Tushar. And is Touche. Not going in the road, is it? Might do. 90 now comes up. Tushar just doesn't get that one right. Let's talk a little bit about some of the days being celebrated today. Well, we got Jamaica Independence Day. So to all the Jamaicans out there, I know they love their cricket. Happy Independence Day. Celebrates the country's freedom, a moment when it stepped into its own future, free from outside rule. It's a time when communities pour into the streets filled with colour and sound. Oh, well, that's the sound of Seis Guerreras going into the bite zone again. And the 6 runs to Shah, just not getting the ball in the right areas. It's the right length and wrong line. And the batter said, thank you very much indeed. Well, they might have lost Faizan out there in the middle, apex, but we know what they do. They only play one way, and they like to muller it. And it looks like that 100 is going to come up at the halfway point. But can they maintain? And also, they will know that yesterday 181 wasn't enough to get a win against the Warriors, though they did hold on with 169 against the Sharks. But they know it's got to be around that 180 mark. And that's whipped away again beautifully. This one could go all the way. Manos, Riba from the Albitro. 6 carreras más. Kinna sona. Dekh lo, kinna sona shot. Maria, bade pyar na. Lovely shot. Just guides it away. Sharma on a mission. So is the fielder. That's a great jump. He's got to be thinking about getting into athletics. He's still going, you know. He's still going. While he's still going, and a little bit more about Jamaica Independence Day. Bands march proudly. Military and community groups perform in unison. Flags fly high, and music echoes in the air, bringing smiles and energy everywhere. Jamaica Independence Day. I'd love to have a Jamaican roti right now. Ooh, and maybe a little bit of jerk chicken for some lunch later. Or maybe you can do it Jamaican style. Another important one, National Fresh Breath Day. Yes, it is. Nobody likes having a close quarters conversation with that one person who has just had onions and garlic for lunch. More on that in a moment. What can Tushar do? Well, he's going to bowl a short one, and it's the swivel from the batter. A little bit of the, as that one goes all the way. Well, Chris Addison, what is that? He's putting a drink on there. Is that a Jamaican punch? Well, that one gets punched away, doesn't it? And Tushar, he's gone magical already. Yeah, so bad breath is what we're talking about here. Whether at a party, in the office, or generally just out somewhere in public, bad breath is a social faux pas that many people aren't even aware that they have. So National Fresh Breath Day was created to promote the kindness that comes from having an awareness about the importance of fresh breath. It is true that a lot of people don't realize, and it's the way that you go about telling them. Chewing gum. Always carry some chewing gum. Slower, high, fielder getting under it. Could be gone here. Oh, he's just got enough of it. He was on his way, you know. Rajesh Sharma was on his way. He thought he was going to be out. I don't know if we got Sharma here. Sharma plays his shot. He's going to get 50, but he wasn't sure. He was walking. He thought, oh no, what have I done? I'm going to put this in the hands of the fielder. But fortunately for him, he's picked the shortest man in the park who couldn't get there. It's gone over him. It's gone for 6. Sharma goes to 53 of 13. And Apex United are putting on, muscling a big score here. Remember how important this match is for Rainham. Apex United, they will be here tomorrow. They are 2 points behind Sharks at the top, playing this and one more match today. And that's also muscle for a big one. What an over that is. 34 come from it. Only the first ball went for 4. Then after that, it was 5 sixes in a row where we're talking about it being a Jamaican Independence Day. Well, that's a little bit of Caribbean-style cricket. It's a bit of calypso. Time to party, time to celebrate. The band needs to be performing. The flags need to be flying. And smiles everywhere. Not so much, though, from Rainham at the moment. It's not Rainham, it's raining sixes. Rain Maximo at the moment. Chittar pare, chittar juttiyan pariyan. Changiyan juttiyan pariyan. That over, by the way, 34, as I mentioned already, from Tushar. I don't think he'll get another. There's the lovely clubhouse of Hornchurch. Great to be here. Hornchurch, of course. Here in East London. A beautiful part of London, in the London Borough of Havering. You'll see that on a lot of the signs. You'll see some of those buses that are going behind us do go to Havering. And was part of Essex a while ago, the parish of Essex, when it was part of the Royal Liberty of Havering. And over time, it changed from being mostly farms to having different industries. Nearby Romford also grew as a market town. In the 20th century, Hornchurch grew a lot as London expanded, and it became an urban district in 1926 and a part of Greater London in 1965. Played down the ground, and once again, after a flurry of boundaries, it's just a single as we see Zubair getting off the mark. And Faizan with the ball. That's a nice looking shot, isn't it? Oh boy, clinical, absolutely clinical. He's going the same way, really, that Mohammed Faizan was going. And Faisal Hassan, that's probably not the worst ball he's bowled, but it's just been clubbed over the top of everybody. 4 more runs, elegantly signalled there by umpire Nitin. Hassan once more. This time goes short, and it's another one that's not quite out of the middle. But once again, well, it's given us 4. I thought it might have just gone over the line, but the umpire says 4, probably signalled there by the fielder. Adnan is pretty close to that one as well, so it's going to be 4. But once again, you can see why they're banging in the short one to him. They feel that that's where the frailty could be with Sharma. The only thing I would say to that is, well, why not put another one out there in between square leg and mid-wicket, if that's your plan? It's played this time with a little bit more caution. Umpire Adnan has to get out of the way of that. Yeah, so the field at the moment is, like I said, very orthodox. They've got nobody behind the keeper, so they've got 3 on the leg side, square leg, mid-wicket, long on, all on the boundary. Then also they have, just having a look here. Am I getting a bit confused here? Because, okay, I'll explain that in a moment. Of course, it was a left-hand Zubair, and I saw the field change. I thought, hang on a minute, they put another one out on the offside. That's too many, but that field just changed for the left-hand. So, looking at the field here now to Sharma, who has a quick look there on the leg side. He sees that big gap on the leg side. What could you do here? Maybe you take the long off in and put another one on the leg side. Oh, that's Gandhi. It's going to be called a wide, and probably will also be the one for the over. So Hassan got to be careful now when he bangs in the short ball. But yeah, that's an option because he hasn't hit over the top of long off. So you can bring him in, put him in mid off, and put another fielder out on the boundary, the leg side, in between square leg and mid wicket, and then that square leg can go a little bit finer. But you can't put fielders there. Well, the sun comes out right on cue as another 6 gets mullered at the end of the over. And Apex United, they keep on impressing, don't they? Hit after hit. As we see 6 more. 138 for 2. 18 off the over. A bit more about Hornchurch. It's a vibrant East London suburb of the borough of Havering, best known for its rich military aviation history. Its flagship Queen's Theatre and expansive green spaces like Hornchurch Country Park. Now, I went to the country park on Sunday. It's absolutely amazing. Of course, there's a big history and link between Hornchurch and the Spitfire, and that park featured a lot of that, and even some of the rides there for the kids. So he's saying, wow, that's a huge 6. He said he looked outside the window there in San Francisco, thought it was coming his way. Zubair, he's just ticky-tacker at the moment. I think he's thinking, well, I don't have to do too much if Sharma's doing all the blasting. And then just as I say that, he says, but if you're going to put it there, I'm going to put it out of the park. That one might take some time to get back. I think if that's gone through the gap there, that's gone in the road behind us, he gets a swivel on this. You don't bowl there to a left-hander, do you? And Iman Ahmed gets brought back. Remember, he went for 27 in his first. I mean, that was Mohamed Faizan that did all the damage. Now, I don't think they're going to find that ball too quickly in a hurry. I think you might as well get another one out there. Spitfire skies during World War II. Hornchurch had a highly active RAF airfield that served as a major base for fighter planes like the Spitfire. Today, the former airfield is an expansive park, which is, of course, the Hornchurch Country Park, which features preserved wartime bunkers and pillboxes. And I think, is another ball coming out there or not? Or are they finding that ball? Nothing happening. Oh, yeah, they've got another ball. It does come out. I'll tell you a little bit about the name Hornchurch. Of course, I like to say everybody. And getting horny in Hornchurch, well, certainly the cricketers are getting horny. That's why they're hitting big sixes. Well, swing and a miss this time as Zubair decides it's rather than go tiki-taka, he's better off having a go. If he gets out, somebody else will come in. The swings and misses at that one from Ahmed. The unique name was first recorded in 1233. It's derived from Horn Gables on its historic St. Andrew's Church. Or potentially the Bull's Head seal used by medieval priory. Of course, the Bull's Head also part of the Hornchurch logo. Oh, well, this one is going to get through and it's going to be biased. No bat involved. And it's probably another one that's going to be near to going into the road. The road's not so busy today, which is good. Sometimes there could be a fair bit of traffic on there. They might have another little delay depending if the ball has gone into the road and the fielder's got to go across there to get it. Oh, look, the borough of Havering, they've sent out some of the cleaners to pick up some of the... One thing about this cricket ground, it's also a public area. So with the weather the way it is at the moment, and once the cricket finishes, a lot more people also come to the ground and they park up, have little picnics and whatever. But there's not enough bins. So the London Borough of Havering, if you are listening, you need more bins. You need to get some of those big bins that we have, like in Spain. They're massive. You have to open them with the foot pedal system. But at least they take all the. Oh, that's a good shot. He's gonna get through the fielder. That was travelling. Still think the fielder should have stopped this. Just had to get down and get dirty. Had to get a body behind it. He's gone with the hands, but you see, he's not able to get any part of his body behind it, like the leg. He had to get the long barrier. A sliding long barrier in there, but that's gone through. That was hit pretty quick and hard by Zubair. I think that's one that should have been stopped and kept to just one. But yeah, so get down some of those big bins in, because when there's so many people enjoying the outdoors at the moment, especially in the evening when it's much fresher, that there's too much rubbish. So there's just not enough rubbish to go in the bins. And maybe I can also say to the public, if you are going out to have a picnic, take a bin bag with you, because that could be an issue where you go At least you can put your own rubbish in a bin bag rather than trying to push it into a bin that's already packed. And then, of course, it just gets blown all over the place. And, of course, remember, you have the dreaded crows who will go in there to take some pickings, and then maybe the foxes come out at night as well. There might even have badgers over here. So plays this one away. Not going to get the boundary. Well, shouldn't get a boundary. It's bobbling away. Fielders does well. Probably wants two, Zubair. But Sharma is saying, yeah, you don't know me. He's saying, I'm not about running. I'm about hitting. You thought he might have wanted to because it would take him back on strike, but it's not the way. And yeah, Dave is just explaining that circling the planet for years to come, and of course, out of the song, the European cricket song. Haven't heard that in a while, actually. Of course, our production setup is a little bit different. That we don't get any music on some of the replays and things to do. But yeah, the European cricket song, and it's got to be out there somewhere. But maybe if the ECN computer is listening, you can put a link in to where the song is. And I'm sure that it will find its way into the circuit again one day. 153. Not the worst of overs, that, was it? Wasn't the worst of overs. So, 1 for 27 from 1 for... Oh, that's big. I just had to stop there for a moment because this one was coming our way. Yeah, 38 come off from Ahmed. So much better second over. Just the 11 from it. Oh, that was thumped. Well, look at that. That's almost going into the scorers. Well, I think Graham and Ollie, you probably felt this one. That one's going to be too wide on this occasion. Yeah, Graham and Ollie, they're down. So I'm in the attic. They're in the floor behind. Or behind, underneath. Goes for it, but it goes flat. Fielder not going to get to it. It's going to go for 6. Zubair doesn't quite get this as clean as he wants out of the bat, but he's located it well. Sometimes it's all about location. And Sid Patel, the captain of Raynham, not able to do anything about that. So it's another boundary. Roger Sharma has been kept quiet at the other end for a while. 74 of 18 he's on, by the way. Current run rate, magical. And that's a concern for Raynham. One thing when I was looking at the tables today, I was saying that Raynham are probably in a position, looks like the keeper here, Akbar Ali, is going to try standing up so he can keep Zubair in the crease, who's now moved on to 25 of 10. Tony showing us some of the ground. I'm loving these shots. Great work, Tony. Path. Tell Tony from me, great work. I'm loving this. I love it when we can, in between the action, we can see some of the ground. And also, maybe a bit later on, we can see what some of the little ninjas are up to in the far area. Tell him that we'll have the ninjas later, the kids at the background, practicing their karate moves. But yeah, there's always something going on. There's somebody walking a dog. The crows are attacking somebody. The kids are showing the kung fu moves. That's not a good delivery, but it doesn't quite get the treatment it deserved as Zubair goes the reverse on it. But it'll get the single and get Sharma back on strike. Okay. I'm a little bit confused here now because I had Akbar Ali listed as the keeper, and unless they changed very quickly, so Akbar is not behind the stumps. So I'm gonna have to find out who's behind the stumps now. Short, wide, trying something. I think it can't even be. I reckon it's Ayan Saeed. Oh, he's got away with this one. There's going to be 4 runs. It's not where he wanted it to go, Sharma. He's been kept cold at the other end for a while. I'm going to ask Bowler. Bowler will know. And that's going to be called a wide. Interesting call. Wide. So that's 2 wides to go on to the board. Slow. No pace. Oh, that's mullered. Oh, that's mullered. That is huge. I mean, there's no pace on this at all from Akbar Ali. But that is a blast. That's got to be the biggest. I reckon that's going into the swimming pool in the leisure centre back there, the Harrow Lodge Leisure Centre. That Grizzly's gone for a cheeky dip in the pool. Don't bother trying to find that. That has gone a long, long way. What a hit. What a strike. 180 is up now. Now that's going to be another one, not quite as big as the one we saw before. And, well, look at the cleaners. They're under attack now. And thank you very much. Thank you very much, young lady. I see what I'm talking about. There's always something happening around the ground. And that one's been cream crackered for another biggie. It's another banger out of the park. 186 on the board. I suppose the question now is Roger Sharma going to be able to get enough of the strike to bring up his second century? He has the highest score so far. Now the two umpires are having a conversation about something. So not sure what this discussion is. So the umpire's having a chat. Short ball. Played into the gap. Hits it over the top of cover. So that's nicely played away. That's going to be 4 runs. So this score is going to be... Remember I said keep an eye on the score after Mohamed Faizan got out, because at that point the expected score was about 215. Well, I tell you what, it hasn't gone down, has it? It's gone up. Roger Sharma, 82. Gave kind of a half chance, didn't he? Never got taken on the boundary. Thought he was gone before he got his 50. Short again, that's going to be 4. You can't bowl short to him. Especially if you don't... I say you can't bowl short to him. Let me rephrase that. You can bowl short to him, but you gotta have the right field. Now, I was saying that if you want to try that approach, it might work because he has miscued a few. But you need to have an extra player out there on the leg side. They had 3. Now they even haven't got 3. They bought the mid-wicket in. So they've only got square leg and long on. So there's a huge gap if he hits it over short mid-wicket. So if you're going to bowl short, if that's your plan, set the right field. Now I can see that the point fielder, so Bunn, is coming in. And now they've got no sweeper on the off. So this is now where Sharma will try and expose that area. So they must have... They got only long off back. So they must have third bat. Now he does try and go in that area, and it's a good effort from the fielder. Couldn't get there, just bounces before him. So Sharma now gets into the 90s. Yeah, what they did there, they put the extra cover. So they got an extra cover. And he was the man who's trying to get to this. So they're field here at the moment. So they pushed the mid-wicket back by bringing in points. So that's why Sharma's now going to go outside the off. I think he wanted to go a bit finer than he did. Extra cover comes across to try and take the catch, but couldn't do so. Short gets a swivel on it. 4 more runs is a good-looking shot this time from Sharma. A little bit of as that one goes to the boundary. It brings the 200 up. So there now is the 200. We saw 200 come up, I think 3 times in this tournament. 204, East London has put that up against the Camilla Warriors, and we saw 215 is the highest score that was posted. That was by Apex United as well. And yeah, look at that. Shows you a bit how the wind is blowing there. You can see that the Union Jack, I think we've seen a lot of the Union Jack, and I think loads of those are still up from the football. Of course, England didn't make the final in that, not best of displays against Argentina, but boy, did they rock up in the 3rd place when they put on a thriller against France. All right, this is more to chase. Can't get there. Sharma moves to 98. And, well, Patel, if he's not careful, not only will we be celebrating and applauding the 50 or the 100 from Sharma, we'll be celebrating a 50. Not so celebrating is the right word, from Ajay Kumar Patel's bowling. Went for 26 in his first over, and he's going for plenty in this one. 46 off his 11 balls so far. We're just waiting for this ball to come back. It gives Rajesh Sharma time to compose himself. So once again here in East London, we are about to witness something marvellous. Rajesh Sharma, will he get his century? He plays it away. He starts to run. Fielder, oh, he's made the fumble. He will come back, and it will be another century for Rajesh Sharma. 100 of 25 deliveries. Well batted, that man. The man who already held the record for the highest score in this series, 137, has now scored his 2nd century. That 137 was against Upminster. Rajesh Sharma, what a player and what a knock. And has to be said, they probably haven't bowled well to him. They've given him a lot of short deliveries, and as a result of that, he's capitalised. 208. What it comes down to here now is, as we see, oh, that's going to be a wide. The first one from Faisal Hassan to make that 209. What it comes down to, if I take you to the standings briefly, what it gets down to now is Rainham, they're going to need to get a fair bit of runs just to, Tyler Bunn gets done by the bounce as we see Zubair go and play a neat little shot. Yeah, he's kind of fetching that from outside off. Let's say, I'm going to work this out on a score of I'm going to say 225, okay? So 225, as that's going to be hit straight down the ground. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. Yeah, so with that 225 score, Raynham will need 158 just to get a point. So, now the reason why I'm mentioning that is, remember, they currently are in 4th spot. They are 2 points behind East Londoners, who have played all their matches in 3rd. So, that's going to be another wide, isn't it? Yes, it is. So that's the 220. So it may even be a lot more than the 225. But so, Sharks, 22 points. Apex United will, you believe here, go top now. They're on 20. And after this match number, their 7th match, they have one more to play. So that's your top 2, which I think we said already is that's going to be 4. It's muscled powerfully. And Zubair will bring up his 50. He's going at a... Remember how he started? He was going at 100 strike rate. Boy, has he accelerated. He brings his 50 up in 16. He's hitting at 325. But Rajesh Sharma is hitting at 400. It's just incredible. Incredible firepower. 3 balls still to come. and 224. बहुत बताया आपने जुबैर अब्दुल्ला जुबैर ने अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की थी. So, yeah, so Sharks and Apex are more or less there. Now, East Londoners, as I said, they have to watch and see how things go today because they have played all their matches. They currently are third on 18 points. Raynham are fourth, 16, so 2 points behind East Londoners. To get a point now here, they're going to score about 160. If they don't, they'll stay where they are. Apex will jump to the top. But then with a game to go, as this is going to be another boundary, he's disappointed he doesn't get the 6. So with the game to go, and I'll tell you who they will play Camilla Warriors in the last match of this match day 9, match number 36. So that ain't going to be easy for them. So they stay 16. Camilla Warriors then, they've got a chance when they take on Mark or London. Or Mark or any one of those two can go ahead of Raynham. It's not looking good, really, this for Raynham. And the one team is looking good for at the moment might be the East Londoners, because if Raynham don't pick up a point here, it gives them a bit of breathing room. That's played away nicely. But, of course, if Raynham come back, as that's going to be 4 more, well, how's this not got stopped? Disappointment. Look at Hassan. Hassan is just filthy with his fielders. One thing that they just haven't been able to do, Raynham, here, is stop the flow of boundaries. So in a nutshell, this is not looking good for Raynham. I'm gonna count. First of all, I'm gonna count how many. That's played away, and that one's just going to be a single as Tyler makes a stop. So 233 is what the score will be. So they've smashed the highest score in the tournament, beating their previous best of 215. And of course, now I can tell you exactly what Raynham do have to achieve here. So 164. Now, I'm not saying that they're not going to do it. They've got the batting that can do it. But 164 for what would be, that'd be a great point if they can get there. Hey, I'm not saying that they can't chase the 233. We've seen it happen. But they're really going to have to go some. It's a great performance from Apex. And what I said I wanted to have a look at, and I'll have a look at this here now, is exactly how many dot balls there were in that inning. So I'm seeing 1 in the first over, even though that over went for 27. What else did we see? So we also saw, 1 so far. There was 1 in over number 4 from Tyler Bunn. So that's 2. Then I'm seeing 2 in over number 7. That's 4. And that's your lot. That's your lot. So they just weren't able to contain the hard hitters of Apex United. They did well to get Mohamed Faizan out when they did. He was looking really good, wasn't he? He brought his 50 up in rapid style. He got out. And when he got out, I thought that 215 may not be on. I thought things would slow down. It didn't slow down. They accelerated. That is a strength of Apex United. That is why a lot of people still believe that with that firepower, and of course, as long as all these guys are available when it comes to Peacock Friday Finals Day tomorrow, with that firepower, they could go all the way. They certainly have the depth. And one other thing that they have for me, and we saw that when they won their first 4 matches on the spin, they have the change-ups in their bowling. So you saw in the bowling there from Raynham, they could have done with a good spinner. Somebody just tosses the ball up. Somebody just takes the pace off the ball, especially in these conditions when really there's nothing out there on that artificial track for the bowlers. And with the outfield being so electrifyingly quick, they're up against it. They just needed a change up, and they didn't have it. What does it come down to? It comes down to Raynham, I think, needing to just change things up, change their mindset, and the captain, Sid Patel, saying to his batters, all right, guys, Massive, massive chase to win. But for us, the target is 164. If we get 164 and get a point in this match, and no matter what happens in our last game against the Warriors, if we can do the same there, at least pick up a point, we should have done enough to book a place back here tomorrow at the expense of maybe the East Londoners. We'll have to wait and find out. It's great to have your company. The chat is going wild at the moment. But do remember, if you've come on and you haven't hit the like button, come on, give us the thumbs up. Tell your friends, tell your family. There's a blast happening here at Hornchurch today, match day 9. A lot of exciting cricket coming up. And I'd love for you and your friends and family to join us as well. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back, everybody, and welcome to Hornchurch in England. And of course, it is said that cricket was born in a sheep field here in England. Cricket was likely invented by shepherds in Essex who used their crooks as bats and sheep pens as wickets in the 13th century. Well, that's what they say. England also has invented over a dozen major sports. These include football, rugby, cricket, boxing, tennis, squash, badminton, table tennis, and plenty more. England gave the world football. The modern rules of the association football, or soccer as some call it, were codified in England in 1863. And the oldest football club is Sheffield Football Club. That's right, it was founded there in 1857. England is the home of the world's oldest royal residence, Windsor Castle, and has continuously been inhabited since the 11th century, making it the oldest and largest occupied castle in the world. So a few facts there about England. Well, players still quite not ready. So I can tell you one more about England. Stonehenge is older than the pyramids. The iconic stone circle dates back to around 3000 BC, making it older than the Great Pyramid of Giza by several hundred years. And England, especially when the weather is good, there's a lot of things going for it. Now, what do Rainham got going for them? They know that their destiny could be in whatever they can achieve in this match. Point, you would think, is pretty vital. Of course, the way other matches go today could also help them out. But if they want to control their own destiny, I think they know they have to pick up a point. And Ray Tipping saying, give us away from the cuckoo clock, Rico. Look, at an appropriate moment, and I will, when we've got nothing happening in the middle, we'll try and get Tony to get us up here again. We'll give you a wave. I tell you what, one man who's seen what the what the attic looks like, or the cuckoo clock area, as it's going to be Sunwal to bowl the first. And he's going to go for a boundary first up. That's played nicely down the ground by Akbar Ali. Now, Akbar Ali is somebody to keep an eye on. The last time we saw him, it wasn't in the greatest of days for Rainham, it has to be said. He scored 98 of 24 of 168, but the Sharks did knock those runs off. But then it was a good partnership between him and Abdul Numan, who's out there now with him. Abdul Numan, the first man to score a century here in Hornchurch. Ali made 55, Numan 52, and they chased the 137 they needed against the fearless Lions of West Ham. So you got two men out there that you would have to say have to perform. Both of these guys probably have to go big and get their team a good start, and that is a good start. 4 of the very first ball. Sunwal again. And that's just going to get over the man who's got the bucket, the white bucket hat on. Going to be 4 more back-to-back 4s from Akbar Ali. Yeah, somebody who has been up there. Julian Dawson popped up to see me. And Julian, great to have you here. Sarah, a lot of love to you and, of course, to your son. Unfortunately, you're not able to join me here, but you did send me it's not send me. I should have kept it to myself. Damn, I've told everybody now. Anyway, big hit. Is this going to go all the way? It's going to be 4 more. 3 in a row. A hat-trick of 4s. But Sarah, yeah, ginger cake waiting to be eaten with a cup of tea, of course. 300 million cups of tea I drank a day in England. And myself, Paolo and Bath will be having some tea later with this cake. Thank you very, very much indeed. It's a pity, but I totally understand why you're not able to be here. Sunwal is not going to get a hurry here. Oh, I tell you what, a better throw, and I think Abdul Numan would have been struggling, but they're going to get home. Yeah, thinking of you, Sarah, and also Julian. Lovely to see you here. I know you're having some difficult moments at the moment, but I am 100% sure that all will be well. But thank you very much for the cake and thinking of you lots. A big hug, a viral hug from me to you and the family. Here comes Sunwal again. Into the pad, but they want to take the run. Yeah, I think you've got to just keep that scoreboard ticking. Wants another bat here, does Akbar Ali. And a man is running it out there for him. And obviously they don't have a 12 because the exchange happens. Another bat comes out. Taken out there to him by the captain, Sid Patel. Captain's got to do everything, hasn't he? And, well, that one is going to get 4. And then you can see the fielder giving him his excuses. Kenda Arita si mere kol. Over here, the punjel lag ke udhar chal gayi, main ki kana. Just diverts away from him. And gets tall too good there. So another 4. So it's a good start. Not enough to be thinking about the win, but enough to be thinking about the 164. 18 off the first. See, the wind are playing quite nicely out there for the players. They'll enjoy that breeze. We don't get any of that up here, actually. So, who was it that was saying that they wanted? Let's see. Path, can we get Tony at some point? Next time we have a bit of a break, let's see if we can get Tony to get the attic again, because a few people want to wave, and we are here to please. We're here to please. We'll try and give you a wave. I think it was Ray Tipping who was saying give us a wave from the cuckoo clock. And, well, maybe we'll make time to give you a wave now, as that one has gone all the way. Inna Sona. Lovely shot. Beautifully played. That's what they've got to do. Just got to believe. 6 runs. Manos. Arriba, arriba, arriba. All right, Tony, we're ready for you. We're ready for you. And here we are. Back to the action. And gets played away just for a single. A single gets played. And of course, James Pond also here saying hello to you all. There you go, Ray Tippett. Here we are, here to please you all. And James Pond is also here to give you some of his sound effects as well if he gets the opportunity. Well, this time it's my opportunity to go bolle, bolle, bolle. Inna Sona. Shaka Lagya, says Guerreras. Muscled to the boundary. Well, that bat seems better, as that one's going in to the woods. Well, yeah, this is good. I'm liking this. Yeah, now this sort of, what should we say? Karate Academy was here yesterday as well. And again, through their paces, doing some stretching, doing some exercising, playing some games. Loving it, loving it. And also, they were very helpful in passing some of the Grizzlies back to us as well. Good work there from Tony. Tony, cameraman extraordinaire, doing a good job. As is everybody here, has to be said. Goes for the fuller Yorker length delivery. It's one of that. This is a sort of delivery that if you can nail it right, becomes the ball, doesn't it? Yorker length delivery, squeezing it inside the wide line, but unfortunately, Faizan just misses the line. Has he got it this time? No, he's missing it again. He's got a plan, hasn't he? The plan is there, but he's just not executing it. Extra runs, extra balls. That's all working well at the moment for Rainham. big run chases like this is all about belief. And it's all about maybe getting a little bit of luck, just like that, right on cue. You sometimes need a little bit of luck. Well, it's not gonna it's not gonna come back if you just sit there. He's saying it's not my job. I just thought I found a good spot to sit and watch the game. But there goes the Grizzly. That is going to race into the road. It might even make contact with the vehicle. Has he got it already? Well, if he has, he's done well. It must have hit something on the way through. He has got it already, you know. Well done, that man. Yeah, as I was saying, you're going to need a little bit of luck and rub of the green. And if you can get that, there's always a chance. The power play becomes very, very important, though. Full toss. Tries the Yorker. Doesn't get it right. Akbar Ali does. Right out the middle. Sweet. Probably going to be as sweet and as delicious as the ginger cake that we've got here. Looking forward to that already. I'm having a sniff. Oh, yeah, it smells good. It smells good. That with a bit of, I've changed my mind, a bit of coffee, actually. That with a bit of coffee. Well, get your exercise in and start young. Faizan. It's going to be a big over. Fielder could take the catch, though. Oh, fingertips. Rock and roll fielding. He does a forward roll as well as he puts the catch down. I mean, it would have been a great catch. I think he's done extraordinarily well just to get fingertips to it. Maybe a little dive would have perhaps put the ball in a bit more of a comfortable zone to take the catch. It's a splendid effort, but the chance does go down. Akbar Ali, that's what I'm talking about. Remember, there was one edge that went and flew over the keeper. That one, fingertips, doesn't get taken. A little bit of luck like that is what you're after. And Akbar Ali gets that luck. Abdul Numan would love to find the kind of form that he showed on day one, and also, to be fair, the last time that he was here when he scored 52 of 16. At the moment, he's only faced 3 deliveries, and he's quite happy what Akbar Ali has done with the other 9. And he continues to impress. This one will go for 6. He could get stopped out there, but how and with what, I don't know. Let's see, I think that was the gentleman that was looking after his kids in the outdoor gym. There he is there. Well stopped, well fielded. Now this is going to be 6 more. Go fetch this one. So Raynham, they're fighting hard. It's another one that goes into the shade, far, far away into the woods. They're up with it at the moment. They're up with it and they're wanting it. Julie Dawson says sitting there with John, saying it's a bit murky, I suppose. Yeah, 21 degrees, but you've got the wind out there, and I think Julian will tell everybody that when you come up here to the attic, that breeze just tends to disappear. But I'm glad you got the breeze down there. You've got to be comfortable. I think John Hisham, he's been here when it's been baking. He'll be happy that there's a breeze. No run this time. The bowler's done well, makes the stop. Raynham fighting for a place in finals day tomorrow. Apex United know that they have secured a spot where they will play. We don't know. That ends up being a good stop. In comes the throw. The batters do complete the run. And Abdul Numan will go and strike. Akbar is closing on a 50 here. Nicely played. We'll have to run these. And how many? Well, a slight slip. In comes the throw. It will be well backed up actually there behind the bowler. Bowler wasn't able to deal with it. Yeah, great to have Julian here. Enjoying I'm sure, some banter. All right, high up in the air. It will be an outstanding catch, but not going to be able to catch up with it, but will stop the boundary. In comes the throw. The batters will take two. Finishes the over. Zain Akhtar, who was very impressive yesterday with his bowling, goes for 17. And the power play score 61. Now, their opponents, you know I'm going to tell you anyway, were 67. So there's not a lot in it at the moment. First over went for 18. The second one from Faizan was the expensive one. That one went for 26. And 17 off that one then. Nice one from Zain. Zain has been good. As has Tony this morning, with Tony certainly has had his 3 shredded wheat. He's been on the ball as Tony. I know before we started, Tony was slapping on the sun cream, as you must. Right, now time for the captain. So slight change of pace, and we do know that the plan always from Imran Safdar is to target wide outside off. That's what he likes to go for. He does bowl a few wides in the process, and he's just going to get worked over the man at point, who seems to have 2 shades for some reason. Interesting, 2 shades, one on the front of his cap, one on the back, but none over the eyes. That's going to be 50 to Akbar Ali. 51 or 14, well batted, but he knows his job is not done. And that's what I was talking about with Imran Safdar, and that is going to be very helpful for Raynham. It's going to be a minimo. I think I'll beat Dave to the minimum. Dave, how many coffees you had already? I must admit, I've had one. Time for me to have a swig of water, I think. Excuse the pause and the gulps. Okay. That's not a good delivery from the captain. And that's no better either. So I was right on cue. He's trying to do what we've seen him do before. He has pushed the backward point back as well now. So setting the trap, but he's got to get the ball in the right area. And at the moment, he's missing it. A wasp just came in and said hello thank you very much, James Pond. James Pond ushered it back out. High, in the air, gone, big. And going over to the kids club there in the background, the Karate Academy. Big shout out to the club partners, NS Heating. Of course, Grizzly is in there as well. West End Co. Active Sport. Appreciate all of your support, and I'm sure Hornchurch also want to say a big thank you to you all. Apex, they have been the leaders in the Maximo race, but you can see Sharks, Camilla Warriors up there, and Raynham, depending on how this one goes, they'll be up there as well. And Greenman Innovations, didn't give you a mention to you as well, as I'm going to see this one sail over the side screen. Akbar Ali still going strong. 6 more. They're matching Apex United over by over at the moment. And Imran Safdar is in danger of going, well, supersonic you would feel definitely. Hypersonic we haven't had yet. 37 is the most we've seen in an over. Which technically for me, yes, that's another wide, was 6 sixes, because the first ball was a wide and then it went 6 6 6 6 6. And finally gets one through. That's what he's trying to achieve. Now, whether it's worth giving, what, 5, 6, 7, 8, I think 9 runs in total in wides to get a dot ball in. There's another one. I don't think it's a good exchange rate, really, for Imran Safdar. High. fielder. Not going to catch it. Not the right side of the boundary rope anyway. So that's the supersonic 31 of the captain. Raynham, they'll be saying, thank you, Skip. East Londoners will be saying, don't give him another, please. Don't give him another. And this one will go all the distance as well. That's the best shot off the lot into the car park there of the leisure centre. And Imran Safdar will equal the highest scoring over that we've had here at Hornchurch. 37 coming off that over. And you're not going to believe what I'm going to say, but Raynham are ahead of the rate now. With that over from the captain Safdar, they moved to 98. And at this point, Tyler Bunn had just taken another wicket. And after 4 overs, Apex United were 86 for 2. So they're ahead. Quite amazing. Ahead by 12 runs. All right. Now we go to the leading wicket taker, Kiani, who will also start with a wide. Farhan Kiani. Took all the pace of that one. Clever delivery. It's worth noting that as the 100 has come up, by the way, so 100 up with that wide and the single. It is worth noting that even though, as I said, this one is also going to get past the fielder, so 4 more. So as amazing as this has been, and even with them being ahead of the rate, they still need to be going at around 22 and over. So a couple of good overs. From Apex United, and then that basically, I think, kills the run chase. But they haven't happened yet. As Kiani goes technically for that. Now, for there was a wide, yeah, it technically goes for a 6 in the air. Now this could be the big moment, and it is. Kiani gets another. He's done it again. And Akbar Ali, who was looking good and steamrolling, he really was, falls on 79. And Farhan Kiani does it again. It is that wide delivery. So you can see there is definitely a plan here from the slower bowlers of Apex United to keep the ball in that area. This time he draws the batter, Akbar Ali, into the shot. But a sharp catch there taken. And the first wicket goes down. And the catch taken there by Nasir Uddin. That's the breakthrough that Apex United wanted. The hard-hitting, talented Akbar Ali, 79 of 21 deliveries. 8 sixes and 7 fours. Numan's still there, but Numan is kind of just been a bystander. He's had the best seat in the house. And now Jayakumar Patel has come out. He's going to play. Well, I think he gets an inside edge on this. I think this looked like it was going to bowl him. But there's that little bit of luck I'm talking about that they're going to need here. Inside edge. And the ball will go for 4. And that was on its way to the stumps. But Patel, a little bit of luck. Gets off the mark. Gets a boundary. Remember what I said about a couple of good overs. This one's been all right so far. 1 for 10. Still 2 to come in it, though. Patel goes for the big shot. He's going to nail it as well, isn't he? That's going to be 6 runs. Shaba, Kinna, Sona, 4 and 6. Well, Patel looking pretty slick, and he's got to look slick. Doesn't quite get to the pitch of it. He's reaching for it, but gets enough power in the long handle to take it to the boundary. And the gang saying the outfield is so fast. It certainly is. It's electric, it's lightning. Probably the quickest that I've seen. Though when Vinny was here, he was saying that in Hornchurch it's been pretty quick as well. French cut in Hornchurch, says John Gray. Another wide as Gianni tries to squeeze this fifth ball in, but that's now 17 off the over. Can he prevent it going to the boundary? That's the key for Apex. And he's going to bowl another wide here. Well, the number of wides, the number of extras now moves to, what's that, 14? 14 wides. And we're coming to the end of this, the fifth over. Cricket ball gets played out. Should be just a single. It's going to be 19 off the over. That 19 and the 17 that we saw coming off over number 3 from Zain Akhtar only helps to push that rate up. 23.4, 117 for 1 after 5. It's not often that you say that they're going behind the rate when you've got 117 on the board. Here's a look at the last one. There's a wiki telling you where a lot of these balls have been the height of a lot of them. You see quite a few have been in that hittable length, especially on this pitch. Faizan starts with a full delivery which smashes him hard on the leg. He's tried to get out of the way of it. Well, the batters don't care. They're still running. They'll still run too. That's clobbered him good. This was travelling from Patel. And I think Mohammad Faizan could be in trouble here. He's tried to jump out of the way of this. And I think he just succeeded in hitting him. Get the freeze spray out there. Oh, I suppose the only thing is it's come off the deck and hit him rather than full on. I don't know if that makes any real difference because it still comes off that deck pretty fast. And we might have to wait and get the old freeze spray out. You see what I mean? He's tried to get that leg out of the way, but it's crunched him straight on the leg. So that is going to hurt. I think they're going to need to get the old freeze spray out there. And gives me an opportunity to welcome you in the chat. Let's say a few hellos to some of the people out there that are joining in. Rico Full here. And first of all, a big hello from the gang. Path is behind me. Path, give us a wave. I wonder if you can see Path's hand come through. Path, where are you? Path? There he is. Give me do the other side as well. Do the other side as well. Do 2 hands. Let's have 4 hands up. I can't see your other hand. Where's your other hands get missed? We're just trying to get funky here. But that's Path. Yeah, well done. There he is. Path doing a wonderful job in production behind me. We've got Polo out there in the middle somewhere, running around everywhere. Polo's had a busy day. Big thank you to Tony, of course, who's doing Tony's had a great start on the roaming camera. Well done, Tony. And we've got Graham and Ollie doing the scoring, and of course Adnan and Nitin back today doing the umpiring. So hello from the mini crew here. I think the bowler is ready to continue, so we'll go back out to the middle. And it's still, just checking, yeah, it's still Mohammad Faizan. He is going to carry on. It's just going to get sliced away to the fielder. Only a single. Keep an eye on the rate. So, over so far, for the last 3, just take a look at the last 3 deliveries. All right, there was 2 wides as well. So the last 5, if you like, it's gone wide, 1, 2, 1. And just in that time, the rate has gone up by another run. In the air, fielder is there and takes an outstanding catch. That is an outstanding catch taken out there. Zain Akhtar, brilliantly done. Faizan still checking his shin. But what a good catch this is. The ball away from him, and he has to reach and take it. This is a little bit of abracadabra. I'm gonna reach out and grab you. Yeah, well done. Good catch. Might have lost his cap, but he's taken the catch. Zain Akhtar. comes good in the important games. Unfortunately, Abdul Numan doesn't. Is the unlucky 13 from him. Very good catch. So they lose another wicket. Remember, their quest is to, whatever happens here, to still try and get to that score of 164. That gets them a point. Well, Faizan, he's going to have a big bruise and a lump to show for it on his leg, but he does pick up a wicket. 120 for 2, 3 to come in the over. Bowls a short one to the left-hander. It's going to be caught. It's going to be 2 in a row, and it's going to be a golden duck. Well, the man who did all the stretching, if you remember way back before the start of this match, doing all the stretching, spent 5 minutes stretching while we were waiting to go. And, well, sometimes the stretching doesn't help you at all. It's going to be a golden duck for Ahmed. So Imran Ahmed will go for a golden duck. Listen, the only stretching that you should be doing today is wiggle your toes, because it's National Wiggle Your Toes Day. It's an excellent opportunity to let your tootsies see the daylight and indulge in some public wiggling adventures. Or maybe we'll see some toe wigglers out there in Hornchurch. But yeah, wiggle your toes, but never mind about the rest, as Imran Ahmed will be the first duck of the day. Safta, the captain, holds on to a really good catch. I thought for a moment that he might have got lucky, but he doesn't. And Faizan, you see what happens? He got clobbered on the leg, but he was brave. He carries on. Fortune favours the brave, and since then, he's picked up 2 wickets. This is the over that really now... Oh, that one's going to get through, you know. That's going to get through. What's this going to be? Leg buys? Yeah, 4 leg buys. 4 leg buys. And we see some more dog action. A lot of breeds that we see. That's pretty close, isn't it? It's worth an appeal, isn't it? The umpire thinks about it. Maybe decides that might have been going over. Could have been the height. Does survive. Right, last one to come here. 4 leg buys. The only boundary that's come off the over so far. That probably won't be one unless the fielder makes a mistake. He doesn't. Oh, they're going for 2 here. Could be in trouble. Will be in trouble. That's going to be out. And it wasn't on. It wasn't on. They saw a little fumble. They thought they could go 2. It's not going to happen. And now that's going to be Patel. Well, 2 Patels in there. You thought that Patels would look after each other, but they don't. They barbecue each other instead. Well, the Patel contingency are not going to be happy about this, because one Patel runs out the other Patel. Sid Patel out there with Jayakumar Patel. And Jayakumar Patel is going to be the one who's going to go here. To the disappointment. 3 wickets in that over. It went 2-1, wicket, 4 leg buys, and then the run out. 3 wickets in the over. 125 for 4. And just like that, the chance of a high run chase now is distinguished, because also the other thing is you also, of course, have new batters out there. That's the other thing, all new batters. And now it's all about getting the 164. So 40 runs is what they're looking. You're looking to go about 10 and over here. That's what they've got to. That's got to be the new target. The captain's out there, Sid Patel. So that's what he's got to be saying. He's got to be saying, right, okay, you know what we've got to do here now. We've got to go 10 and over. That gets played out. Should be fielded with a man who was involved in the run out. You not want to take his arm on again. Yeah, that was Zubair doing the work out there. Zubair and Ibrahim. High in the air. Fielders coming together. should be taken, and it's not going to be. Looked like he was stepping outside of the boundary rope as well. That's a close shave, isn't it? Goes for the big hit, does the captain, Sid Patel. Just watch this, and yeah, that foot just goes outside the rope. So if he had caught it, still would have been 6. Patel drops the bat on it. So if you think about this over, the way that, as long as they don't lose a wicket, this is working for them. That's what they've got to do here. Point is so important. Faizan, got to say that was a terrific over from him as well. And when you think how it started with him being hit, that's a nice shot being played. Fielder's got to come round. We'll make the stop. Nicely done there by that Nasir. Numan Javed. Slower ball, clipped away towards square leg, who just strolls to it. Probably feeling that they're not going to try and take any 2s now after that run out. Faisal Hassan on strike. Javed. And that's going to get worked away. Healthy runs, 1 bounce, and 4 runs. Gets past the man who's there standing on the boundary, and it says, oops, that one done me. It was a, fairness to him, it was a bit of a Tortuga as that one gets away. Yeah, so National Wiggle Your Toes Day. Excellent opportunity to let out your tootsies. And with so many opportunities to let those 10 little piggies get some action, National Wiggle Your Toes Days means it's time to plan something special to celebrate. Okay? Wiggle those toes. Another very important day gets celebrated today is the day we celebrate farmers, and we'll talk a little bit more about that. Maybe at the end of this over from Javed. We're going to have to wait, or from Kiani. We're going to have to wait a little bit longer than normal because that's a wide. Kiani looking to get another scalp. Going to be another wide. They're taking on the run here. I mean, they don't have to be so suicidal. Now, Hassan pulls Sid Patel through, but Sid Patel's already been involved in 1 run out, which the Patel Union are still investigating. He clobbers this pretty well. It's a very good shot. Well, that's why he wants to get on strike, Hassan. He says, leave it to me. Leave it to me. He says, I'll get us to that 164 to get a point out of this. Uses a long handle and fires that away. So Farmers and Farm Worker Appreciation Day celebrated today recognises the hard-working individuals in the agricultural sector. As we see some more people and spectators enjoying the action, camped at different parts of the field. It's a day filled with gratitude for those who work tirelessly to ensure our tables are never without fresh produce. So a big shout out to all the farm workers on their Appreciation Day. Short, played away, but probably finds the fielder, bobbles away just a single. But remember, looking to go at 10s. The significance of this day stems from acknowledging the immense contribution farm workers make to the society and the economy, and it offers moments to reflect on the critical role of food production. And, well, doesn't make the stop, went for the catch, error made, 4 runs given away. And that's at Nasir, who up until this point has been bowling pretty well and fielding well, but he just got this completely wrong. I think he got drawn into the catch, and then the misfield allows for a boundary. 153 up in the air. Same man again, watches it carefully this time, makes the stop. Nasir keeps it to a single. 154, 10 more runs for a point. A very, very important point for Rainham. It's not something that is going to please the East Londoners. Oh, big swing. Onto the pads. Dot ball. They should do this pretty easily, shouldn't they? As in, get to the point. And Apex United will climb to the top of the standings. No pace on this, but he gets plenty of it. It's well watched. And look at that man out there. I mean, somebody, if he comes over here, he can, I'm sure that Sarah won't mind. He can have a slice of ginger cake. He deserves it. He's doing some really good ball fetching for us. That one had to be fetched because it was clubbed out of the middle of the bat. So, nicely hit. Hassan. He's enjoying himself out there as he hit the big six at the end of that over. 160 for 4. So we're going to see Sanwal come back again. He hasn't had the best of times, actually, I don't think, with the ball. 18 came off his first. Oh, that's just going to go through. Chases on. Andale, andale. Iba. Meep, meep. Can't get there. The Grizzly, even with very little pace behind it, just keeps accelerating. Keeper's done pretty well. But it just keeps going. 4 byes. And that 4 byes means there will be a point here for Rainham. So it wasn't the first objective. The first would have been to try and get the 234. But the second and most crucial one probably is they've got and secured a point. Sanwal gets a rising ball outside the off. Oh, got a congestion there at the far end of the ground where, well, the buggies, the baby buggies, the strollers have come. Oh, it's almost like they come to a collision. I hope they're watching and keep an eye on the game as well, because they're in a dangerous area, as that's just going to be guided away towards Nitin. And Nitin does well there, because a lot of umpires at square leg would have gone for the catch. And Nitin says, nope, those days are over. Hello to Slippy Stew. And Polo Camping just saying to him, yeah, this outfield is like lightning. That bobbles away to Nasir, who does the fielding. Hello to Scotty. Scotty, welcome to you. And Scotty, I've been watching some of your work on social media. I'm loving your work, Scotty. Keep it up. Part of the ECN Supporters Club of Australia. High in the air. And watch the bounce and the spin on this. There it goes. And it will be caught up with. It's just going to be a couple. Yeah, Scotty, great work from you. And appreciating all of your support. Of course, appreciating you all. And yeah, Dave is saying on Farm Workers Appreciation Day, he's saying, where's young farmer Rob? Yeah, no Rob Thompson. Yeah, maybe he's gone to bed early. That's going to be hit nicely out of the middle. Kinna sona shakka lagya. Arriva. Shaba. बड़ा सोना शॉट मारे आ शॉट देख के ते मजा आ गया ਅੱਜ ਤਾਂ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਮਜ਼ਾ ਆਉਣਾ ਨਾ ਅੱਜ ਦਾ ਦਿਨ ਹੋਣਾ ਨੇ ਇੰਨੇ ਛੱਕੇ ਲੱਗਣੇ ਆ ਨਾ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਕੁਆਸ ਪੂਰੀ ਹੋ ਜਾਣੀ ਹੈ ਮੇਰੀ ਗੱਲ ਮੰਨ ਜੋ Nasir is going to have a bowl. He's going to bowl the last 174. And well, that's what I was talking about. There was the collision there of the buggies. And one going one way, one going the other. They've come to a standstill. The kids are having a good run around, chasing the crows. They've got the football out. But just keep an eye on the action because they are in a dangerous zone there on very close to the leg side boundary. And it's going to go past the keeper pretty quickly into the road. That one's going to go. It gives me a little bit more time to talk about some things. It's gone through. It's not a bad delivery at all, is it, from Nasir, who probably says to the captain, hey, Skip, मैं fielding तक बड़ी कीती है, मैंने एक chance दे दो. He gets a chance. And that one is going to go. Well, it's a bit of bat on it. It's going to be. I thought it was going to give it as buys, but there was bat on it. Dave making a very important point, saying that's 400 mark passed in the match. Guided beautifully, lovely shot, soft hands there from Faizul Hassan. बहुत अच्छा शॉट मारे देखिए कई बार है ना प्यार दे नाल भी शॉट मारने चाहिए आ गुस्से दे नाल तो बंदा मार सकता जोर दे नाल बट के पर कई बार प्यार दे नाल भी गल हो सकती है ना आ देख लो बड़ा प्यारा शॉट मारिया चौका लग गया and yeah sometimes you just have to caress the ball to the boundary. Tries to muller this one. That's just going to be a single this time. So yeah, Farm Worker Appreciation Day, the significance of this day stems from acknowledging the immense contribution farm workers make to the society and to the economy, and it offers a moment to reflect on their critical role in food production. Here, here. Well done to all the farm workers. And with a couple of balls to go in this innings, I wonder if they can get to that 200. That'd be something special, wouldn't it? And I think I like that from Mohamed Adnan. He just went along and just spoke to the ladies there and said, oh, it's a wicket. So it gives me a bit more time to talk about it. Sid Patel probably was thinking about the 200 as he sings widely. And well done to Nasir. So Nasir will pick up a wicket. Oh, yeah, Adnan just went up and talked to the ladies there and said, look, it's up to you, but I think it might be an idea for you just to move a bit further away because you're quite into a dangerous area here. So the wicket goes. Nasir gets the breakthrough. Well done to him. Yeah, so on a serious note, Balloons to Heaven Day has been a deeply meaningful event for many people, connected to not only honouring and remembering those who have been lost, so, you know, remembering loved ones. This event is particularly about those lives that have been lost through gun violence. The day also serves as a broader purpose, aiming to raise awareness about the impact of gun violence on families and communities. So Balloons to Heaven Day is observed today. A bit more of a serious note. So Taliban gets an opportunity to face one or two balls. He's happy to just stroke this one away down the ground and take a single. And says to Faisal, there you go. Why don't you have a big finish? Let's see if he can. Or let's see if Nasir can pick up another wicket. He's bowled well enough, like this bowling from Nasir. He gets charged at, doesn't have any idea where the ball is. They will take a single, and the match comes to an end. 185 for 5. And I've got to say, I've got to hand it to Raynham. It was never going to be easy for them to get the win. And I didn't think it was going to be that easy for them to pick up a point. But they have done that. So with that 185, and like you say, they were chasing that 234. But in total, 418 runs scored in that match. Now, folks, I put it to you, that's in 20 overs. You don't get that sort of action in your normal format of the game, do you? I mean, it was Maximos galore. Akbar Ali, 79 off 21 balls. He hit 8 sixes and 7 fours. 1 6 also from Abdul Numan, who still is not finding the same sort of form he was in at the start of this tournament. Jay Kumar Patel, well, he's going to be having discussions with Sid Patel, was run out, but he also hit 1 6 and 1 4. It was only Imran Ahmed, who did all of his good work stretching in the morning, who wasn't able to get any runs. He would go golden duck. Then we saw a further 2 sixes from Sid Patel and 1 4, and then 2 sixes and 3 fours from Faisal Hassan. So plenty of maximos. We have gone, as I said, over the 700 mark. Started the day with 695. I said we would go past him in the first innings alone, and we did. So players, handshakes all around. I think that's probably a fair result. Apex United, they'll take 3 points. Rainham will take a crucial 1 point. Both teams still have matches to play. We'll see them a little bit later. But now we are going to see Marco London taking on the Camilla Warriors. That one probably coming up in about 15 minutes' time. Very, very important match coming up here. You may have heard me said before, these two teams were on 15 points equal. They were behind Rainham by 1 point, and now will be behind Rainham by just the 2 points. So one of them will jump into that all-important 4th spot, and that will mean that Rainham will temporarily, I say temporarily, because Rainham will also have one more match to play, but then so will the other. So Camilla Warriors taking on Marco London. That is going to be our next match. Going to be in around about 15 minutes time. Join me when we come back. Adios for now.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Harrow Lodge Park Cricket Ground here in Hornchurch. We are at the home of Hornchurch, and we are getting set for match number 34, which is going to be another very interesting match, especially when you take into account where the teams are. Both these two teams, Marco London and the Camilla Warriors, are neck and neck on the same number of points with each other. They find themselves outside of the top four, which for them is not good, because you've got to be in the top four to come back here tomorrow. But they have opportunities today to achieve that, but they've got to get some wins under their belt. And this is a really crucial match. Two teams, same number of matches played. Both play 2 matches here today. So Marco London play this one, and then they'll play the very next one against the hard-hitting Apex United side, whereas the Camilla Warriors play this and then take on Raynham. So not going to be easy. Marco London, I'm just having a quick look at them. They have, by the way, first things first, they won the toss and decided they will bat first. But I'm just trying to see where the batting will come from. They struggled a little bit with the bat when we saw them last on match day 7. They were not competitive against the Sharks. Arjun Sold has been a man who scored a century for them, but he scored runs on that day, but he's not with them here. Now, when they got a win, they got a run chase against these Londoners, and Ishan Pandey scored 81 or 28. He is not in the side. And Prakash Bista also was in good form on that day. He also is not here. So really the only batter I see who could assist him is Vansh Jetri, but he's been off the ball a little bit. But I do see that Kawa Khurshid has come into the side. Now this guy is a very, very exciting player. So he comes in, and he's good with the bat and with ball. Openers, Jetri really has been out of touch. Only on day 1 we saw him make 2 contributions with the bat in their first 2 games. But then after that, he really hasn't found his rhythm again. So he scored 48 of 20 against Raynham, and then also was in the runs against the Fearless Lions of West Ham. As the first one will get played away. Good hand on that from the fielder. And that's Rafsan Zaman. Stops that going to the boundary. So Jetri will get off the mark. He hands the strike now over to Dylan Sinfield. Dylan Sinfield, let's talk a little bit about him. Doesn't hang around, likes to hit big. Price this time, but gets wrapped by, and they're going to take the leg by. That's actually combination of things there. Probably a little bit sluggish in the field, the Camilla Warriors. A good running for Marco. Jetri races to get back on strike, so they'll take the leg by. Bowling being done here now by Kasim. That one will be got away. It's going to be wide as well, so no bat on this at all. It's going to be a minimal from the bowler. Mohammed Kasim gets this one completely wrong, and it's not one that the keeper's going to be able to take, not there. And Gurfan Hassan, he's got tidy hands, Gurfan. And he's one of those keepers who's not afraid to stand up, even up against some of the quicker bowlers. But there's not too much you can do about that one. Oh, defensively played. Played off the hip. Once again. Oh, they're all over the place here. It's going to be a crazy run out. That is just seriously bad. And Dylan Sinfield is going to be run out for a duck. Oh boy. I mean, it's straight to the fielder. I have no idea what Chetri is doing here. I mean, the fielder has it there, so Seinfeld backs up, and then he sees Chetri charging at him. That discussion is going to definitely continue later. That is disaster. Seinfeld goes for a duck, run out. We've seen a couple of players being barbecued today. Well, that's another one that's been chucked on the grill. Seinfeld goes without scoring. And when you're missing key batters in your side already, that's the last thing you need. Okay, Khurshid does go out there. Sakawa, Khurshid, I've seen him play in a number of places for Marco. He was there in when we saw them playing in Granada. He's a good player. He can make things happen with bat and with ball. So he's a good in, but they need him in when you consider all the others that are missing. White ball again, this time from Kasim. Yeah, so Marco, no Arjun Saud in the side, who scored a century at the start of day 2. That's a nice looking shot. Chetri gets this one away. Now he's got to really score runs here now, doesn't he? It's the only way that he's not going to take a load of abuse from some of his teammates after that run out is to at least come back and say, right, yeah, I made a mistake, but hoy, I made up for it, didn't I? I scored a big score. So, boundary at the end of a very long over there. They're already behind schedule, that's for sure. It's 15 for 1. It was a nice day to bring out the picnic chairs and sit and watch the cricket and sit back, enjoy, relax. They're sitting in that corner part of the ground at the moment. I can see. Let's see if they're going to be able to get off the chairs quick enough to do a bit of fielding for us. Khurshid, Kawa. Now to face Joshi. That's right. He is back. Yes, Raj Joshi. So, where you see Marco missing players, the Kumila Warriors get some of their stars back. Oh, swing and a miss. That's right, Joshi's only played on one day so far for the Kumila Warriors. That was day 6, match number 21. He featured and scored a ton. As this is another swing and a miss, and well, Chetri's running again. Khurshid gets the ball thrown at his end. Yeah, 101 of 30. Oza took one for 21. Oza took a great catch when they were 198 to 148 win against Upminster. And then he followed it up by another 50, 58 not out. So he's not been out so far in the series with 159 to his name. He's a classy player. Just a single. And so when you look that he's come into the side, Bilal Kamal, who was in extraordinary form yesterday. Bilal scored 84 yesterday and a 50, 57. They also got Mohamed Bassett, another man who we know can crunch it. He scored an array of runs, including a century. Remember, on match day 7. That's going to be pushed up. That's a nice looking shot. Just rocks back. Nicely played by Chetri in the power play. He knows there's nobody there. And a little bit of fielding done by a gentleman who was just taking a baby out for a stroll and decided to sit down and enjoy some of the cricket. Thank you to that man. Yeah, so he scored 101. Just retired hurt when he hit the ball into his foot. But he didn't do himself too much damage because when they played again, he was also in the runs and scored another 50. So he's basically done the same thing as what Joshy did. So Camilla Warriors, they've come ready. They've come prepared. And then you can also add Aminul Shihan to that firepower that they have. So they're looking strong. They are looking strong. And I think Muzawar Shahib will certainly assist them with the ball. So 22 for 1. 2 overs now completed. As time for us to see a little bit of Zishan Paracha. That's played up in the air, up and over, probably 1 bounce and 4 runs. Let's have a shot from Khurshid. Similar to the one that we saw play from Chetri. Just not trying to hit the ball too hard. Getting it over the infield. This field at the moment, they've got a mid-wicket and long on back. So the unprotected offside boundary is being exposed. That is big. That is big. Going a long way. And just for a moment, I thought that, oh, watch the tree and pull up your trousers. Well, we don't need any streakers. A little bit of everything happening there. He's very keen, that man who's out there. Got up, started chasing, then realised the trousers might be going down and had to... Perfect timing. A big shout out to Rado, official match timer. Well, that man, it was a Rado timing, pulling the trousers up. Otherwise, well, he could have been done for indecent exposure here in this public park. This time just a single gets taken. So you've seen the power there already of Hua Khurshid. And they're going to need, I feel, a good little partnership, a big partnership from these two. You can see some of the top batters, and Rajesh Sharma is on the board. Paul Murray also on there for Hornchurch. But Alia Stanakzai, he was outstanding for the Zurich Mavericks, who were, of course, the champions. Round champions yesterday. So well done to them, and well done to Malia Stanakzai. I think he scored, is it 3 centuries? But he was just in awesome form. Good shot. Well, he waits for this and plays it very late. Raja just can't get the rhythm right here at the moment, and Chetri gets another one away. Well, Chetri wants to stay out there in the middle for as long as possible. I don't know how long it takes the big man Dylan Sinfield to calm down, but until he's calm, I don't think Chetri wants to go into the Western Co tent. John Gray's just cracked me up there. Based on the man who was doing the crowd fielding, John Gray. Naughty but nice is what I say after this delivery. And want to take the single on, one hand pick up and throw. Oohs from the crowd. Yeah, John Gray saying that would have been the earliest time for the moon to have been seen on the 6th of August. Ray Tipping saying, what a cheek. Time to invest in a belt or braces, I'd say. John, that's cracking. And Dave says it's a cracking joke as well. Baracha goes for 18, 40. Power play score. And I don't think that's going to be bothering the Camilla Warriors too much at this moment in time. See that Kashaf Iqbal also has returned as the captain. We know he sat out the matches when they played the other day to mixed results. Lost one and won one. This is now the bowler that I took a liking to the other day. I think he bowled very well to Mozarul Sajib. The batter just saying, hang on a minute. Well, he saw somebody moving around behind the side screen or in front, but nobody there. And, well, maybe that's where he wanted to put the Grizzly. Just saying, I'm going to put it just there. And he's played a nice shot. Oh, what? So Sajib goes for a boundary of his first. Now, just out of his reach there, and one thing that Mazaral, and you probably saw it there, that he does like to do, and that's why I think he does pick up some wickets. He goes very wide. See how wide he goes, and he tries to angle that ball in. This time, though, is a little bit too short, and that's going to be whipped away. And well done to that man again. A bit too short. And crunched away by the hard-hitting Kawar. Good shit. Doing the damage at the moment. That's a fuller ball and well fielded. Gets applauded by Sajib. That's really nicely done. And that's Yashraj Joshi. Of course it is. He's classy, isn't he? He is classy. And if you haven't seen him yet, well, now we're seeing... how many times have we seen... I think we've seen this at least 2-3 times in every match. And Chetri's the one who wants to change the bat. And he hasn't hit one in a while, has he? Chetri changes the bat. Taken out there for him by the 12th. And that bat will do, he says. Does pretty well. And there's our man again, and probably not a bowler. Yeah, it's just a little bit too short. It's a jib for where he wants to be. Keeping him busy, aren't we? Keeping him busy. Shot. That's a really good shot. That's going to go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna Sona. Well, put it in the bin. That's what he says as it crunches into the bin. What a good shot. How quick he was in to position for that. And there it goes. And what did you think of that ball? I thought it was rubbish as it goes crunching into the bin. At least the bin keeps it this side off, or the right side of the road. But what a lovely shot that is. So, well, Sajib, he goes magical. 64 for 1. Time for us to see Ali Imanziri, who started to come into his own yesterday. We saw him have a bit of a bat. We saw him bowl. He did pick up a wicket too. So, and he's going to start with one that's going to be clubbed out of the park. 6 more as Khurshid with that Maximo moves to 30. John Gray says new bat, new batter for Chetri. Okay, now fielding gets done. That. Who was that saying? Somebody was saying that the man who's doing the fielding, when he bowled that one over, he's been watching Kroom. Kroom did all right. in one match, he bowled very, very well. Wide ball this time from Zaidi as he tries to go just a little bit wider. Thing is, though, he doesn't really have. If he wants to go wide, he's got no protection there on the offside, with mid wicket and long on in place. Shorter delivery, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. So it's just so easy to play shots like that, and gets a little tap on the head from the big man, Khurshid Chetri at the moment. Probably because he doesn't want to go back into the Western Co tent. He's doing a good job, as we see here another bus they go past, and a few more people are joining the likes of Ian, Ivor and Julian in the underneath the tent, the spectator tent. Got a couple of them out there now. Zaidi now bowling to the hard-hitting Khurshid. Can he get the right length? And tries, and much better. Much better. That's what we're not seeing too much of. Let's have a look at those percentages there. You saw that percentages of the wins coming, whether it's batting first or batting second. Batting first, 59%. Batting second, 41%. So not a lot in it. And, well, that one, you don't have to run for those as it's been whipped away. So it's going to be another magical over. 21 coming off that one. So Sajib went for 24. So Zaidi, E2 will go magical. 85 for one. That somebody's done a little bit of shopping on their way home. And thinking if he remembered everything on the list. And there's the gentleman who was doing a little bit of fielding a moment ago, sat close to the clubhouse. Probably wants to watch the game from a different perspective. 5 different bowlers used, 85 for one. So let's see if there's somebody else new, or they're going to start going to go back to someone. No, they're not going to go back to someone. They're going to give the ball to Umair Khan. Umair is rolling his fingers around that ball pretty well. Let's see how he starts. Not a bad delivery. Gets played out onto the offside. Now, there's been a little adjustment to the field here now. I think that field has got more of an orthodox feel to it now. They've got a lot of fielders in pretty close in the backward point area. So they've got a short third, backward point and point, all in a line. You've got a man on the 45 also inside the circle. And then from that, as this one gets absolutely plastered over the top of long off. 6 more. And Khurshid, he's looking like he's going to start with plenty of runs to his name. First of all, he's eyeing up at 50. Makes it look easy, doesn't he? But yeah, let's talk about this field then. So after those guys that are inside the circle, you've got square leg back, pretty much in line with the umpire, mid wicket, long on, long off, and an extra cover. Oh, your 5 back. Slower ball. And he still manages to muscle it away. Umair Khan takes the pace off it, but it's in a place where the hard-hitting Khurshid can thump another boundary away, and he's on the verge of bringing up a 50 in his first match. So Marco London, I said they're a little bit short on batters today, or in this match certainly. Full toss. And not a good delivery. That's going to be a minimal. What a way to bring up the 100. So without the talents of a multitude of players, and also, don't forget, there was the ridiculous run out of Sinfield Marco. They're putting a decent score on the board here. So no Arjun Sold in the side. How well he's featured for them. they haven't got Pandey. Both the Pandays are missing, including Ishan, who batted brilliantly well for them the last time round. And the list also goes on for them with absentees. So they definitely need these two, as I said before, to put a big partnership together. That's worked away. It's a chance, and he's put it down. Big moment. Khurshid, after getting 50, has been put down on the boundary. The fielder at square doesn't hold on to it. Huge moment. And down and out it comes. Shades, explosion and all. Khurshid, big moment. Drop on 55 off the bowling of Umair Khan. But Umair Khan does get the wicket of Chetri. Chetri goes for the shot down the ground. Chetri will go out for 40 of 16 deliveries bowled there by Umair. Well done to Umair. I mean, normally when you see a catch go down, your head goes down, but Umair Khan, he's kept his chin up, got the next one nice and full. Chetri plays and misses it. Stumps go down. Timber. Jagade Patte. And the second wicket goes down right at the end of the over. 25 come from it. But they get another wicket, the wicket of Chetri. Now this is where things, I think, become interesting. I was talking about the players that are missing from Marco. You know, Ishan Pandya, as I was saying, Prakash Bista, also another one. So they've got to find now support. Now this man Sherry, he's somebody who can and sometimes has put little contributions together. And he knows he's just really got to try and keep one end going here and let the hard-hitting Khurshid go. Who wants two here? He ain't going to get two. Well fielded. Could have, I suppose, gone with Lewis Blake. He's also a good batter, very good keeper, by the way. Interesting to see how he goes. Shorter delivery. Sherry gets bat onto ball. There's going to be a single now. So this is the difference. If you're the Camilla Warriors, you want to try and do your best to try and keep Khurshid off strike. And then really try and slow things down now at the other end. Yashraj Joshi. He's a serious campaigner. This is going to be a really good contest between these two, Joshi and Khurshid. Joshi coming back to bowl. He's second. And it's going to be called a wide. And Joshi doesn't like it. Has a look at the umpire Nitin, says, what's that about? Now Nitin having a little bit of a chat with him. Maybe Nitin is just probably saying, hey, I just want to remind you that I know you don't like that, but the line doesn't actually move. Maybe that's what it was there. So he's saying, oh, is that right? That's new. It isn't. Well, it's not new, but it's probably new for him. That's nicely played. But there is a fielder back there. It's only going to be a single, so a good shot for one for Kuwar. Very good over this so far. But that's what you'd expect from Joshi. Some of the stats about this team, about this series. 233 is up there already, of course. Just saw that in match number 33. Nice one chase. That happened yesterday. It's going to be another wide this time. Joshi, quicker delivery that. Good take from Gurfan Hassan. Oh, well, this one is going to go before gets another bit of the edge on this. So Sherry gets another one away. Making a bit of a change here, Joshi. As he pushed the player back on the boundary there. Oh, that's down the ground. Fielder's got to take this on the bounce and does very well. Well watched. One bounce. And in the palm of the hand from the fielder. Yes, Raj. Now, this is the wicket that really the Comilla Warriors would want. One of Kawa Khurshid. Slow and very clever bowling. He saw, I mean, this is set. I wonder if we can see this again. Kawa moves so early and gives himself so much space on the leg side that Joshi takes all the pace off of it and bowls him. Well, look at that. Was that the old googly that came out there from Joshi? Clever stuff from a talented player. 120 for 2. Joshi's figures, 16 of the 2 overs. 10 coming off that one. 3 overs to go. Interesting enough, with 3 to go, they're still expecting 171 as the expected score. Okay. They're expecting at least 50. 51 says the computer in the last 3 overs. Got ball to start. Paracha, I think, is the man who put down Khurshid. I'm only going by that on appearances and size. I mean, Khurshid gets dropped and then Chetri gets out because they take the single very next ball. Lays it down the ground. Oh, just be a single. I don't think, yeah, I mean, I was going to say Kawa Khurshid is not going to want to take a second, even though they maybe could have. Now, this is where it's going to change the angle here. Paracha to Khurshid. But come. Oh, disappeared. I don't know if that's probably the best approach. So he wants to change the angle. Khurshid has thumped this for a big 6. So having got to his 50, he continues. Well, he's got 100 on his back. He always plays with that number. That's a Kawa Khurshid. And I think that's what he's got in his mind as well, as that one gets thumped big. Paracha coming left arm over. But he's got to try and go right across the hard-hitting Khurshid here. Full toss. And I think that, I mean, he's a tall guy, is Kawa Khurshid. I think that's why the bowler, but Paracha gets away with that one. Some of the staggering stats on the European Cricket Network. 327 events now. Just take a look at some of those. What I love about that a lot is the number of teams and players involved as well. I mean, the other stats are pretty good. That one is out of reach. And Sherry gets a boundary away. And Khurshid likes that. It gives him a little tap on the lid. Says, well done, lad. It's a nice shot. Hit it nice and straight. Needs a bit of support from others. And this is what Kawa says, well done, Yar. Well done. Good shot. Little tap on the head. As that ball comes back. Well, a few people are taking it a little easy there. Just lying down. I hope somebody's on ball watch. Can Zishan finish the over well? Doesn't want to go for a boundary. And I don't think the batters really want to take a single. And it's in the air. It's going to go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona. Shaka lagya Sherry. Well, Sherry getting into the spirit of things. As now takes that score to 138 for 2. Paracha, he's 2 overs for 36. Mohamed Kasim to come back. Bowling to Kawa Khurshid, who probably wants to face every one of the remaining 12 deliveries to see if they can get to and pass that 170. Swings and misses the first. Looking to go big time over long off. They've actually got this field set is, just looking at this field set, it's another one through. So they've actually got this square leg in the circle and gone with mid-wicket long on, and then on the offside, very straight, long on, so mid-wicket long on, and on the offside, very straight long off, extra cover, and point sweeper. Once again, Funky, going to give his wicket away. Well done to Mohamed Kasim, because after bowling 2 good deliveries that beat Khurshid outside the off, Khurshid then decided he had to try and do something different. And he tries to play the reverse, but it's a reverse in fortune because he plays it right into the hands of the fielder. So Kawa Khurshid will get out on 65. Now that could be a massive blown out of Marco London in their quest to get anywhere near that 172. And look how quickly the 172 has changed to expected to 162 now with that wicket of Kawa. So Kawa goes, and it's for a dangerous player like Khurshid. That's a very soft dismissal, isn't it? Simple catch given to Zaman, who makes no mistakes. And Kasim, it's not the fact that he's got the wicket, it's the fact that it's gone 3 and now another. It's just he's dotting up. Dot, dot, wicket, dot. 138 for 3. Slower ball, whipped away, can't get to it. Good effort from the fielder. And it's going to be Cuatro Carrera, says Hasib Kill. Whips it around the corner. Good effort there from the man on the short fine leg. Gets the dive in but can't stop it. Well, it won't be a maiden. But still, even if this ball goes for 6, it's an outstanding over from Kasim. .142. 7 balls left of the innings. And that's the ball that the batter struggled with, full straight. And the difference between Mohamed Kasim in this over compared to some of the others that have tried to do the same is he's nailed it. He's got it inside that wide line. 142 for 3. The last one will be bowled by Mazharul Sajibi. Now, he was a little expensive in his first. He went for 24. But then having said that, he was bowling to 2 set batters, Chetri and Khurshid. So kind of a different ball game here now. Sherry has played a couple of good shots. 1 6 and 2 4s. High in the air. Fielder gets under it. Takes a comfortable catch. That's the end of the Sherry. The Sherry has expired. New bottles, new batter, please. Sherry is gone. And Sajib gets a wicket off the very first. Nice catch there. Made it look easy, the fielder, for one moment. The way he was acting, it was like, nah, it's not coming to me. But turns it into a full toss, but he was reaching for it. Doesn't get the power in it. And in the end, it's a very good catch taken there. Good technique there by Mohamed Basit. One of the danger men when it comes to the batting, that's for sure. A good little contribution there from Sherry, but they needed him to stay and go a little bit longer. Sohail Kunwar has come in at number 6. We have actually seen, I'm pretty sure we've actually seen Sohail opening. Like it from John Gray. Sherry has run dry. Very good, John. Very good. That's hit nicely. Fielder wants to try and get to it and does. One hand pick up. Then has to take the little steps to pull the brake. It was the old, you know, you pull the handbrake, the screech, and get the throw in. Do take 2 runs. Kunwa gets 2. Full delivery. Missed out by the batter. Dot ball. Now the expected score just over that 152. 3 balls to do it in though. 144 at the moment. Ray Tipping saying good night to Chris. Yeah, Chris Edison. Good night. Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow on finals day. Up in the air. Fielder is there again, and he's dropped it. Oh boy, has he dropped it for 6? He has dropped for 6. Oh boy. Mohamed Basit made the catching look easy a moment ago, and this time, once again, he's pretty late to move. Doesn't get himself in a good position. Not only does he drop it, he puts it over the boundary line for 6. 150 has come up. Courtesy of that error in the field. Tajib bangs in the heavy ball. And, oh, well, this time it's the keeper who makes this mistake. As good fun, Hassan can't pick the ball up. And it's given away a bye. Last ball now coming up. You feel that the powerful Camilla Warriors, especially with Bilal Kamal in the side, with Yashraj Joshi coming back. You've also got Minol Shihan in there. This one is played quite nicely. It's going to be 4 runs to finish. A good shot from the bat of Hasib Kill means that 155 will be the score. So target 156. So again, well, Mohamed Basit will be keen to get some runs in there after that little error from him in the field. But yeah, Basit, Joshi, Kamal, and also Aminul Shihan. 4 very good, powerful batters. And you feel that if 2 of them get going, that they should knock the runs off. But we'll have to wait and see. Stranger things can happen. And you've still got to deal with 2 top quality overs from somebody like Kawa Khurshid. He's going to be interesting to watch. I think Dylan Sinfield also will be firing it in. And then you got the captain himself, Kashaf Iqbal, who with his slow off spin can also make things happen. He's got a habit of taking wickets. Short break coming up around 10 minutes time. And then join us straight back with a chase from the Camilla Warriors, needing 156 for victory.
Thank you. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 100 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156 156
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, everybody, and we're back. Let's get ready to see, or not see, a run chase here. Hello to, who's that, Germany? How are you? John Gray is in there as well. Davis, Prince is there. Everybody waiting to see how things go. And a lot of people, and I have to say that I'm one of them, feel that Camilla Warriors have got the firepower to knock these runs off. However, so many times we've thought that, and then the batters just come and go. And they can't be overconfident. They've still got to play each ball on merit. And it only takes one ball. And Shibu is going to start things off. Kartik Shibu marking up his run-up. Knowing that both these guys, the only difference between Bilal Kamal and Yash Raj Joshi is Kamal, though he batted and scored 84 and 54 yesterday, never got a ton, whereas Joshi, he did pick up a ton. But both of them, when they played back-to-back 50s, and Bilal only played yesterday. Yashra Joshi played about 3 days ago. So they got the power, they got the strength. It means that Mohammad Basit is just going to have to sit out to start. Here's the first, and it's going to be one that's going to be down the leg side. Wide ball to start from Shibu. Welcome to you all, and as I always like to say, if there's anybody new in there, we have a lot of newbies. Come on, you know who you are. Yep, I'm talking about you. Yep, your ears have just propped up. Talking about you. Send us a message. Say hi. Where are you tuning in from? We have people tuning from all over the place. Okay, high up in the air. Should be the first wicket. Shibu wants it himself and will take the catch. Bilal Kamal, the big gun from yesterday, will go, and he is going to go here for a duck. Will it be a goal? I think it's a golden duck, isn't it? Because the first ball was a wide. He'll go for a golden duck. Yesterday's hero with the bat. And that's what I'm talking about, everybody. So Marco London get a breakthrough straight away. Shibu caught and bowled. Bilal goes. Of course, Bilal, as I said, yesterday's hero, 84 of 28. And then also was in the runs in the win against the Fearless Lions of West Ham. 57 not out, is going to go without scoring. That's the way it goes sometimes. Golden ball, caught and bowled, Shibu. Now, does that create a little bit of pressure? Maybe, maybe not, as Mohammad Basit, a man who, like Joshi, has scored a century and a half century in a day, comes in at number 3. Basit might be happy about it. He gets more time in the middle. Gets a short one into his body. Joshi starts to come, then stops. Basit almost overcommits. Sees the yellow shiny helmet of Joshi going backwards and stops. Shibu, great start from him. Only run on the board from the wide so far as Shibu comes in again. And this one is not quite where he wanted this to go, but it is going to be what we call a Baximo, because he didn't really have any idea. He was trying to whip this on the leg side. It's come off the top edge of the bat, maybe even the back of it, actually. You can see he's got no idea where it's gone. It goes all the way. It's the first boundary. 6 runs, ends up on the covers. Hopefully we won't be needing those. First boundary, then to, that's it. And make that another as it crunches the top of the sight screen. 6 carreras más. Hidna Sona. Shaka Lagya. Bilal. He'll be sad back. just wondering. I'm just looking to see. I can't. I'm going to have to lean right over. I'm looking to see if Roshna is here. And if I can't see Roshna, and I can't. So Roshna was here yesterday, who came with Bilal and was supporting Bilal. And Bilal scored the runs. No Roshna today. No runs today. देखिए जरा ना अपनी लड़की नाल होंदी है ना उदों मुंडे अपने परफॉर्मेंस करते हैं कहंदे मेरी लड़की बैठी है मैनू देखदी है मैं परफॉर्मेंस जरूर करनी है अज नहीं आई है ना देखिया अज रन नहीं मिले और रशनी तू कित्ते आ आजा और रोंदा यार रोंदा कहने रीकदा तू आजा ना आजा और ये रन फिर बन जाएंगे Roshna, hope you're having a good day. Probably working today, maybe that's why she's not here. But Bilal not able to score without Roshna watching. That's going to be more runs. So an over which started well. Now 6-6. Wide 4. This is where the wide. Now, is that extra ball going to be beneficial? No, it's well played, but no runs. It's going to be the end of the over. So one of the extra balls will result in extra runs, the other not. 18 for 1. The wicket gone. The inform Kamal. Bilal Kamal goes without scoring. A good corner ball by Shibu. As soon as it went up in the air, Shibu was, it's mine. Out of the way, everybody. It's mine. And somebody's saying ish. I'll just say ish because I don't know what that whole word is supposed to mean. Saying you Punjabi? Oh yaar. समोसे ले आओ मसाला दी चाह एक गिलासी भी पिला दो बस पंजाबी बन गए कि नहीं सत श्री अकाल. Your Punjabi commentary is more fun. I try to please everybody. But muchas gracias por tu palabras. Thank you very much for your words. Good Yorker. And Bassett running straight away. Joshi is now looking at his bat. Doesn't like it. Ooh, well, he's not happy. Something doesn't feel right. He's giving it a good look. I mean, it did hit right at the bottom. He had to dig the Yorker out. And that's the shot that we know that Mohamed Bassett does love to play. He does go leaning right across, though. Yashraj still looking at his bat. Now both of them talking about their bats. Look at them, true professionals out there in the middle. Professionals at work talking about their bats and things. The weather, I mean, it is definitely much cooler today. I can see that people are not having to take cover full time under the trees and the tents. They can be a little bit more open about where they sit. A lot fresher for the players. I wouldn't know yet. I haven't had a chance to go out there yet in that little break. I had few things to do. But I will get out there soon, I promise. There he goes again, and this time he's only just managed to get it over the fielder. He'll say, no, I timed it to perfection, but it's risky. Is it worth trying to set a field to this? You can see here. So that, again, is a bit of a pace-off delivery from Hasib Kerr. Takes the pace off a little. It doesn't go as big, but it still clears the fielder and goes into the woods. So into the woods. If you go into the woods, and that's the... Yep, you're right. That's the... We should call them the barking woods, actually. The barking woods. Be careful when you go into the barking woods over there. That section, I always call it the bite. The bite area. Well, they're having a good bite of things, aren't they? And enjoying the cricket. And come on down, look, if you are in the area, if you're doing nothing today or tomorrow, come down to this Harrow Lodge Park, the home of Hornchurch. It'd be lovely to have you here. You can come on down and enjoy the cricket and enjoy the hospitality from Hornchurch. Oh, full toss. Now, the umpire is standing there with his arms crossed, but I reckon he should be putting one of those hands out. This looked high to me. I mean, is it dipping? I don't know if we get a chance to see it again. It just looked high. Yeah, that's a... Let's have a look at this. Yeah, that's too high for me. Waist or above? And good work done in the field. But I think that's get away with that. The batter wanted it. I can see that Mohammed Adnan was looking at Nitin. Actually, it's been given 4, actually. Just noticed that. That's been hit firmly. And it's straight at the fielder. Does a good stop. And no, it hasn't been given 4. I thought it was given 4, but it just took I think they were just checking with the umpires. 1 was given. Miscue from Joshi, but he's going to get just a single. The fielder does well once again, keeping it to a single. So that's not a bad over at all, is it? When you look at some of the high-scoring overs we've had in this match, that one from Kel, just 11 coming from it, 29 for 1. Now it's time to see a man who on many occasions on the European Cricket Network has been a match winner. 4 for 16 is his best. And he's got a pretty good rating, hasn't he? 95. And it's going to be a good little matchup this between these two. Yashraj Joshi up against Kawa Khurshid. It's a lovely shot. Beautiful shot. Look at the wrist work on that. Gets given a little bit of width. And Joshi times this wonderfully for 4. Yeah, look at the way he just opens the blade. Full control. One thing about Joshi, even the shot that he played earlier, which didn't get past the fielder, was well stopped by Suhail Kanwar. He hit it all along the deck, so he is making the effort to keep it down on the ground. Well, he gets beaten by this one, though, doesn't he? Joshi has a little look at the pitch, and maybe some doubt now coming into the mind. Khurshid just bends his back a little bit more on that one. Punched beautifully. What a shot. What a shot. That's just pure timing. Pure timing. Doesn't hit out at it. He knows that Khurshid's got some pace behind him. Just time to perfection. देख लो शॉट मारिया. शॉट देखिए ना. स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं. कितना सोना. हाय हाय हाय. Hi, hi, hi. Beautiful. Beautiful shot. 6 runs. Oh, comes down the track to this one. Once a wide. Once a wide. He just pointing out the line there to the umpire. And the umpire says, I know where it is. It caught the line. It's not a wide. Goes back in his crease, anticipated the short ball, gets a swivel on it, little bit of the as this one goes all the way. 6 runs to finish the over. Khurshid, it's a little bit of everything there. A win for the bowler, the batter strikes back. A win for the bowler, the batter strikes back. And then there was the win for the bowler, but it finishes with the batter striking back with 6. Dot boundary, dot boundary, dot boundary. 16 off the over. 45 for 1. Summer, who's in? Yeah, I'm in for a bit of summer. Well, where are you going? Where's the party? Is that the party bus? Or is it the one that goes in the Rainham? They go all over the place, these buses. Rainham, Hornchurch Town Centre. There's a few people coming off the bus there. That's the gentleman. Oh, maybe it's a cricketer coming this way. He's heading, there you go, there's another. And right on cue. What's that one all about? All about the summer at the moment, isn't it? All about the heat wave. It's bus time as Sinfield is going to mark up his run-up. Dylan has given a little bit of love. Dylan Sinfield checks his field. We're out the power play. Behind square on the boundary, mid-wicket, wide, long on, back. And that's going to get through the fielder, 4 runs. Gets down on his knees but can't stop it. Continue with this field. And long off is back, and they've got extra cover in between the short point and short cover. That one probably won. Let's have a look at it. I don't know. We didn't really get a good chance of it. That's the captain. And he's going to have to chase after that, isn't he? Kashaf Iqbal. That's it. 29. Joshi, 18. They did get the inform Bilal Kamal for 0. Sutton comes back out again. Going across the line. That's a shot that he likes to play. You just get the feeling there. If you get one big Yorker in there, maybe that works. And, oh, Tony's son is here. Tony, our cameraman. All right, now, that's been plummeted for 6. Is well, the only good thing for the fielder chasing this, he's going to go for a moment or two in the shade while he gets that one. It came toward the bench. The bench that's been quite active, actually, the last few days, but nobody there at the moment today. We had 2 lovely young ladies sat there yesterday for a good hour and a half, talking about all things, setting the world right. That one gets put away. Some of the days that have been celebrated today. One's a good one, Indian Pale Ale Day. Do you like an Indian Pale Ale? If you have never tried Indian Pale Ale before, IPLS is better known. Now is the perfect excuse for you to do so. IPL has high levels of alcohol. It's a hobby-style beer with hops referring to the flowers of the hop flowers, which are used for flavouring and bettering the beer. They also act as a stability agent. There's another one down the leg side. Aside from the bitterness, they impart citrus, fruit, or floral aromas to the flavours. I don't mind a good IPL now and again. So IPL. And gone. Just looking to whip anything in that area. Going to be 4 more, and I think we can continue the IPL chat because that one is in the road. What's a surprising use for IPA in cooking? That's a question that often gets asked. Beyond drinking, IPA makes excellent marinades for meat and seafood due to their citrusy herbal flavours. They also are used in baking, like in IPA infused bread or cupcakes, adding depth and complexity to recipes. Oh, IPA in a bit of baking. Yeah, I don't mind a nice glass of IPA. Any IPA lovers in the chat? Ash is in the chat saying belated hello to everyone. But if you don't like IPA, maybe the next one I'm about to talk to is... This one's a little bit shorter, but he's not learning, is he? He's not learning. He keeps putting the ball in the arc of Mohamed Basit, and Mohamed Basit keeps whipping him away. This over has gone magical already, and there's still 2 more to go. Yeah, it just keeps putting it in the wrong place. Well, if you're not a fan of IPA, Indian Pale Ale, well, what about root beer? Because it is National Root Beer Float Day. This simplest combination is of the sweetest flavour. Simply pour a tall glass or mug of root beer, add a scoop or 2 of ice cream, and enjoy this classic treat. Now that sounds very appealing on a hot day. It was inspired in 1893 when Frank J. Wisner noticed a snow-capped mountain that reminded him of vanilla ice cream. He added a scoop to root beer, creating a drink that looked like the mountain. This moment of inspiration transformed soda fountain culture forever. So a national root beer float day today being celebrated. Okay. Sinfield goes outside the off. It's cut hardly by Bassett to the fielder. He doesn't get it in the soft part of the hand because I heard that from here. He's giving it a shake. It's Sohail Kunwa. Ooh, kitne lagi. Changi lagi. And now he's in the gap. Well, after finding the hand of Sohail Kunwar. He says, all right, I know what I've got to do. I've got to go a little bit wider. And he goes right in the gap. 4 more. Sinfield goes for 24. The 50 and more has come up. And nice shot there off the clubhouse. There's Adnan giving the signal. 69 then for 1. That we've got there now. We've got Ivor there. We've got John Hisham there. And that's Julian Dawson in there. So Julian, who, courtesy of Sarah, has bought us some ginger cake. We'll have some of that. Well, we're not going to have any root beer, but we certainly have some ginger cake with a nice cup of coffee, I think. Swing and miss. Khurshid comes back. They want a wicket. They want a breakthrough. I think you got to bring him back. I think you got to bring Shibu back here as well. I think Khurshid, Shibu, get wickets, get a breakthrough. Joshi plays that out, racing away and can't be stopped. There's another classy shot. I think here Joshi's kind of, he knows that Khurshid is going for that really full delivery. I think that's Robert is in the house as well. Hello, Robert. What's Robert got there? Keep an eye on Robert. He normally has some signs of something or another. He's trying to find something. I think Robert had the sign up about the derricks the other day. This time it's the Yorker right on his toes, which gets dug out. Just a single. Loving this battle between Joshi and Khurshid. Now it's Mohammed Bassett's turn, because I don't think he's faced Khurshid yet. So he's probably not going to get that easy whip away ball here. He doesn't. Has to play straight. Three top players, 2 batters and a bowler again, and doing battle with each other. Full again, and well, has he got a bit of bat on this? I think he has, and I think that was an opportunity there maybe for Lewis Blake. Let's see. No. I think it's one that he's just played into the deck. I think Lewis Blake is just in that position of, you know, I can't believe it, because he's saying, well, how does he get that there? Maybe he thought he was going to chop that onto his own stumps. Marco need a breakthrough. They need a breakthrough pretty quickly. And the thing about this is, he's making some changes here, is Khurshid. He wants to bring, what's he doing here? Yeah, he's pushing the third back by bringing the square leg up, and the next one will be blasted over that leg side boundary for a big 6. Manos arriba from the arbitro. He kind of, the one thing about the umpire here, Nitin, when he gives the 6s, he kind of does the cobra dance. If you see his 6 signals, both hands meet together above his head. And yeah, there you go, you see? He likes to do it the cobra style. 6 runs. So they don't get a wicket in that one. Khurshid will go for 31 of his 2 at the halfway point. 84 for 1. The opponents, Marco, were 85 for 1. But of course, things slowed down drastically in after the 6th over when Umair Khan took that all-important wicket. Marco need not just 1, but 2 or 3 wickets here to slow things down. Joshi 23. Bassett, by the way, with that towering 6, the 4 and 6, the lucky 4 and the 6. He's moved past 50, so another 50 to Mohammed Bassett. Got to be right up there. It's one of the top run scorers now. I think he may have taken over from Usman Malik. And Joshi, what a lovely shot this is. Couple of steps to bring it into play and then hits it over the mid-wicket. Goes aerial this time. He's been keeping a lot of his shots down the ground, hasn't he, Joshi? But this time he goes aerial. Look at the way he puts that one away. That's the thing, isn't it? When you watch the good batters, that wasn't a swing, it was just precision timing. and precisely put away. Devastating batting. So Dave was saying nothing better than Anton at Drua. Anton was good, Dave. I think he then got a little bit too over the top. Joshy now on the attack. And boy, when this guy attacks, you know about it. Yashra Joshi deciding it's time for him to open up. Comes dancing down the track. Hits it on the up. And the fielder, well, you can see there, that was Dylan Sinfield. Caught a whiff of that one. Short. Mullered. Gone. 6. Adios, baby. 6 more. It's still going. It's still going. It's still going. It's disappearing. It could be going into the brook that runs behind there. 6 carreras más. And time to talk about... well, let's go back to 2012. NASA's robotic vehicle Curiosity landed on Mars and soon began transmitting images of the planet's surface. That was a big moment, wasn't it? Was well followed. All right, a lot of you in the chat. It's got to be question time. And I've got a question for you. So first question of the day from me is, what's the highest score in Test history? All right, so get your thinking caps on. The highest score in Test history. You're going to have to wait a little bit because that one, I think, went into the brook. But hey, everybody, welcome. I hope you're enjoying the action here in Hornchurch. I've been telling you, it's hot and spicy. That's exactly what we're seeing here. Great to have you all with us. And keep your comments coming in the chat as well. But do keep it clean. Keep it clean and tidy. And then the moderators won't have to take you off. Malik. Another one in the air. Fielder coming across, but can't get there. It's going to be, I think, 6 more. Hits the base of the sight screen. Mohammed Adnan gives the signal. Joshi going wild here. He just decided he's going to attack every single ball. I wonder if you're the bowler, you're better off just trying to, I don't know, slightly slower delivery, slow and wide. Maybe try and see if you can get Lewis Blake to stand up. I don't know. You've got to try something here quickly. 6-4, 6-6. Joshi on the verge of 50. And he misses out on one. Hasn't been out in the series yet. Batting for the 3rd time. Has scored a ton. Has scored a 50 on 45 here. Looking to bring up another 50. Malik will get pounded down the ground, and it will be another 50 to Yash Raj Joshi. 50 of 18 balls coming at the end of that over from Malik. 28 off it. Carnage out there in the middle as both these two batters now on 50. They are taking the bowlers to the sword is the best way to put it. 112 for 1. So there will, of course, be a point here for Marco. I'm just having a quick look at those standings now. They have been updated since the last match. So very quickly, Apex United now top with 23. Still got 1 to play. As Kashif Iqbal comes in, he's first. Will be timed effortlessly for 6 over cow corner. 6 runs first up from the captain Iqbal. And John Gray saying individual or team? Team. The highest team score in a test match. Full toss. And deserves the treatment. I tell you what, hang on, have they not called this a no ball? Can we see that ball? My eyes, I've got to go to, if this is not a no ball, then I've got to go Specsavers. Come on. Come on, guys. How is that not a no ball? Path, am I going blind? Am I seeing things? I mean, is that not a no ball? Play it again, Sam. Play it again, Sam Path. I know Path is. How is this not a no ball for height? I mean, come on. Well, it's not being signalled a no ball. It's gone into the woods. All right, never mind. Maybe I will go to... Okay, we're having another angle at this. That's over the waist. All right, kids getting involved, trying to find the ball. Use your kung fu skills. Yeah, all right. Apex United, 23 points. Sharks have played all their games. They're on 22. Apex got a game to play. So those two, done. East Londoners still hold on to third spot on 18. Just behind them, Rainham on 17, but have a game to play. But the net run rate has taken a bit of a knock. Camilla Warriors, 15 points. 2 games to play. Looking to get a big win here as this one gets played away for 6 more. And well done to that man. Oh, boy. Well, did he get it or didn't he? No, he doesn't. Oh, he did? No, he didn't. And, well, he thought he'll sit down and do the fielding this time. Let's have a look. It's definitely 6. You know what? By the way, while we look at this again as he almost goes flying, you know what's on here? 666. 6 is on here. That's 3. Where's this one going? It's going to be stopped. It's along the ground. So just when I say it, it's a single. But Joshy's been charging down the track. I wonder if you try and fire a quicker one into him. And it's up in the air, going, and just getting over. And Dylan, fingertips to it, but couldn't do any more. It's another 6. Another Maximo. 6 queridas más. And Camilla Warriors, so a win here. It won't be in, they won't get 4 points, they get 3. So they will go ahead of East Londoners. Shouts of catch, and there will be a wicket. So Joshy goes right at the end. So Kashif Iqbal, I said he does go for runs, but he does pick up wickets. He may have gone for 25. He shouts catch, and Joshy's time in the middle is over. Needing still 19 for victory. Joshy goes. It's the first time he's been dismissed, but he's got an average of about 200 and something. Somebody can look that up for me if they want. And captain gets the wicket, but the score 137. So yeah, so just going back to the tables, what we're talking about, the Camilla Warriors will leapfrog Rainham, and they will also leapfrog East Londoners because of their net run rate. So the East Londoners will drop now to 4th. The Camilla Warriors will jump into the top 4 with still a match to play. Mark or London, they move to 16 points. But out of the top 4 at the moment. High in the air, could be 2 and 2 here. And oh, he's dropped it. He's dropped it. Mohammed Basit on 76 gets dropped. Hey, nahi yaar, nahi. यार कई बारी मैं क्या परोठे ना खाया करो खेलन तो पहला घी लग जाती है ना कैच नहीं भर हुंदे जलेबियां खाया करो. Well, Sherry said too much of the Sherry. He should have had an IPA instead, or a root beer. Sherry puts it down. New batter is Hassan, who swings hard, but Mrs. Hassan's put a good knock in the other day as well, didn't he, for Camilla? I think Hassan was out there when they got that crazy run chase the other day. Yeah, it was good for Hassan, 52, helping them chase the 182 against Apex. It's hit this, but the fielder is there, and he's, well, is he in the field of play or out the field of play? Well, the batter is walking. The umpires say he's out. So that's going to be a It's going to be a golden duck. It's a second golden duck in the innings. That's going to be the end of Hassan. He goes. So we see it here again. He doesn't quite get it out in the middle. Look at the bowler. Here's the catch. And I don't know there. I don't know. There seems to be that little step. That little step when you think, oh, did anybody see that? But hey, I don't know. It's been given out. And that means it's going to be another golden duck. So that's going to be Hassan going first ball. Catch eventually taken there on the boundary by Kill. Another wicket to Shibu. Remember what I said when Khurshid came on to bowl over number 5, and I said you've got to go to Shibu straight away. The reason is because the only way you're going to get yourself in this match is to take wickets. They didn't do that. Shibu has come back though and has taken 2 wickets in this over. Well, if only they could have got that earlier. Captain comes out. We know he's a quality player. He's a really nice guy as well. Aminul Shihan. And he just a little tickle off his pads for 4 runs there. I can see some of the Hornchurch juniors. Great to have them here. And we'll now start to play a little bit of soft cricket there. I think Ollie in between the break will join them as well. We could go back to almost back to the schedule. This one finishes soon. That's guided away. Great pickup. Good throw. And Shihan, luckily for him, is watching. 13 required. Shibu doing his best to make it interesting. Still got Mohammed Bassett there, who was dropped, remember, on 76. Remember, that's a big moment. Come Shibu. And that's trying to tuck up the left-hander, but Shihan gets into a really good position. Clips it off his hips. And the fielder, not a catching chance, but tried to save the boundary. Couldn't. Going to be 4 runs. Cuatro más. Just 9 now required. 147 for 3. Next match coming up. Let's give you a flavour of it. Apex United up against Marco London. Marco London, for me, I think they'll get a point here. And as I was talking about those standings, so they will take themselves to 16 points. Getting another point doesn't help them in their last match, as that one gets worked away. The fielder makes a stop. Shihan will stay on strike. 8 required of the last 2 overs. Marco London really do need to win that next match against Apex United. Apex United have already qualified. They're at the top of the standings. The chances are, I'm just trying to work this out in my head. Yeah, they can't be, nobody can top them, so they finished top. So they definitely are going to have a second chance when it comes to tomorrow finals day. They're playing qualifier 1, which gives you the double chance. If they lose, basically that means they'll get another chance to play and get into the final. The winner of the qualifier goes straight into the final. So they might change things up a little bit. We don't know. Well, Shihan just defending this back. Interesting choice of shot. 8 of 11 it becomes. Chetri. Well, that one's going to sail away, isn't it? That's what he was waiting for. One to launch into. Launches into Chetri. Well, that's gone into the gym. Well, maybe Shihan doesn't need to go to the gym himself. He's got plenty of power. Boom. Shaka lagya. Hinna sona. So that goes. A few people saying it's been a high scoring day today. That one gets played away. Just needing 2 for victory. That'll be a single. Scores are now tied. So Mohammed Bassett will be given the opportunity to finish things off. You might as well bring everybody in here. Not everyone gets the message. played out in the off, and that will be it. That will be victory. Victory it will be to Camilla Warriors. Only have gone down in one of their matches. So very well played to the Warriors. They will get 3 points. And that 3 points there will certainly ensure that they come back here tomorrow. They will go from 15 to 18. And because of a superior net run rate, it will be the East Londoners now that will drop and just be clinging on to that 4th spot. But they will know that Raynham have every chance of taking that off them. But Raynham will have to come good against this side, the Camilla Warriors. So still everything to play for. But Marco, we could be saying goodbye to them if they don't get a victory in the next match coming up. That match probably starting just past the scheduled time of half past the hour. Probably going to be more like at 2:35 local time. Marco London are going to be taking on Apex United. It's probably going to be another high-scoring match. We're certainly bound to see a lot of fireworks. So we'll leave you with the images of the players shaking hands. Both teams know that everything is to play for, but I get the feeling there that the Camilla Warriors will feel that it's job done for them. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Thank you for your support. Dave, go get yourself a cup of coffee and maybe make yourself an egg in a hole. Then come back and join us. We're going to get a cup of coffee and we're going to have some of that lovely ginger cake that's made its way up here. Thank you to Julian and Sarah Dawson for that. We'll be back in about 15 minutes' time. Adios for now.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And a very warm welcome to you all from a sunny, though a little bit breezy, Hornchurch here in England. Temperatures now at the highest point that it will be for the day at 24 degrees, so much cooler today than it has been. And as you can see there from some of the trees and bushes in the background, there is a nice gentle breeze that is blowing as well. Marco London, they're going to have to do it the hard way. They're playing not just back-to-back matches, but they're going to have to go back in the field again. And things are not looking too great for them. Thank you very much, Robin, who has arrived with the coffee. So pretty soon it'll be coffee and ginger cake time, courtesy of the Dawsons. Thank you, Julian and Sarah. You can help yourself to the cake at any time you want, Path. Just letting Path know. I mean, I can't because I've got to talk, but Path, you can nibble on some cake while you're pressing the buttons. And Bolo, we can have him coming up here and having a bit as well. And maybe if we do leave a little bit, if we're being kind, I might even share with the likes of Robert, Ivor, John, and even Julian. I'm sure Julian would love a slice of his wife's ginger cake. So, all right, a quick look. So, Marco London staying in 6th spot. They are 1 point behind Raynham on 17, and they are 2 points behind East Londoners on 18. They really need a win here because their opponents here, I think, they've more or less set up for tomorrow. So it's all about Marco London this. It's all about them needing a point. They've had any ins, and just having a look if there's any changes to their side here. Looks like very much the same. So none of those key batters really coming back. So once again, they're probably relying a lot on Krushad and Chetri. Gets played out onto the leg side there from Faizan. And what I'm noticing here is what I expected to see from Apex, is that they are changing things up. They're giving some of the other players an opportunity. So we've seen that Singh is being given a chance. So this is Majinder Singh. First time actually we're seeing Majinder. I don't really know too much about Majinder. Let's see who he goes. And he defensively plays that and hopefully gives it back to the bowler Shibu. And then he's out there with Mohammad Faizan, who has got off the mark. So just giving some of the other batters a bit of a chance. That kind of makes sense. I'm quite surprised that Abhinandan Saini doesn't get given the opening spot, because he certainly is a good player, but just needs maybe a little bit of time out there in the middle. That's splashed. They're going to take, the better hurry here. The fielder, first he gets one smashed at him. It's Sherry again. Sherry's done well this time. Takes a lot of bottle to make the stop and then fires in the throw. Well done for Sherry. Fingers are still stinging. Tibu bowled well in the last match. Pick of the bowlers with those 2 wickets, 2 for 29. That's played up in the air. A really nice looking shot. There's from Mohammad Faizan. Timed wonderfully for a big hit. Remember, Apex United scored massive runs in the last match. And just having a look there, unless my eyes are deceiving me, no Roger Sharma, who scored his 2nd ton. Abdullah Zubair, he is there. And Faizan, of course, also is here. He's out there in the middle. So just Sharma who gets arrested. But I tell you what, and they probably don't need him if Faizan keeps hitting like this. He's a quality player, isn't he? He's a quality player. So that's another one that gets worked away. It seems to be a very popular shot here in Hornchurch, where batters just go across and play it away. Ball does come back. Polo's just come up here. Polo, ginger cake. Courtesy of Julian. Help yourself. And because if you don't, it will go... Oh, Polo knows. I was going to say, if you don't, it's going to go quickly. Polo's in there. He's taking it. He's run off with it. Path, get after him. Chibu will finish the over with a dot after being hit for 2 sixes. 15 come off the first. So 15 without loss. As we do see a little bit of a change that we expected to see really from Apex. And a few changes in the side. I can see a hand coming over from behind me now from Path, who says, all right, I'm going to get a bit of this cake as well. I'll have some in the break. Don't you worry about that. Did a bit of discussion about who's going to bowl. I think they're going to go with the same sort of format as what they did before. Shibu has bowled the first. It looks like a Seeb curl. Will bowl over number 2. That's going to be hit up in the air. Gets it up and over the offside field. 4 runs. 4 carreras. Lofted over the top of the offside field. Marco, they've got to... You know, yeah, you got to believe. That's the first thing. You've got to believe. But you've got to try and keep your shape here. You've got to try and say, right, okay, look. You know, they may have made a few changes, Apex United. They may also think, look, you know, this is about a match where we can just swing the bat out. And if we get out, it don't matter too much because we're already coming back tomorrow. We're sitting at the top of the standing. So Marco have to take whatever they can and use it to their advantage. They need a win here, Marco London. If we're seeing them tomorrow, they need a win. It's going to be worked away, but it's a fielder down there who does well, gets down, makes the stop, gets Kashaf Iqbal, gives him a good round of applause. Doesn't help Marco that they haven't been able to get that stability really in their players. That's one thing. And if you take a look at that last match with Camilla, the reason why it's very important to not just be relying on 1 or 2 players, because what happened to them could happen. Remember, chasing that score, as this one will go all the way for 6 runs. Good, solid strike there from Faizan. Just plants the foot down the track, follows through, crunches it. As I said, that's one shot that I think is always going to stay with me here for Hornchurch. Foot down the track and boom, down the leg side. But yeah, going back to that last match. So you had 2 good batters go first ball. Not first. Yeah, first ball. It was both Golden Ducks, you know. So that's why you need to have more than just 1 or 2 of those key players. So yeah, Bilal Kamal, Golden Duck. And then we saw Hassan go for a Golden Duck. But 2 batters made runs, and that's good enough. So Marco here, they don't have that. With the batters or with their squad changing so much, and with some of those key batters that they have relied on in the past not there, it makes it difficult for them. And that makes it, of course, very hard for the captain. I mentioned him already, Arjun Sold, who was superb, scored a century and has been batting very well. Both the Bandes have performed well with bat and with ball. They not being available. Always tough, of course, when you got these midweek matches. People do have work. That's why I was just talking very briefly to Kawa Khurshid, who was chatting to me, and he was saying, you know, look, it's only my first day here. Haven't been able to. I would love to play, but work commitments. And a very good friend of mine, Waka Mirza, or Waka, if you are tuning in, hello to you. Waka Mirza normally does also turn up for Marco London. Again, same situation, work commitments. So it is tough. It's understandable. Sometimes we forget, as you know, people from outside of the players' network, that all of these guys are all working somewhere. I'm just going to be a single as it gets pushed out. So they've got to always take time off work to play. And, you know, not everybody can afford to do that. And that certainly, I think, has been one of the issues here for Marco London. But, you know, one thing I want to say about Marco, you may not see them tomorrow, but they're a team that we've seen in wide balls from umpire Nitin there. They're a team that we've seen in a number of places, and we love their commitment on the European Cricket Network. We love and we thank them for the sacrifices that they make to play in a lot of our events. This time it's squeezed in by Hasib Chel. Upcoming events on Monday sees the start of the European Cricket Series in Estonia. What a beautiful place Estonia is there in Tallinn. I'm sure that the mini crew going there are going to have a wonderful time, and it's a lovely ground there too. And of course, don't forget, over the weekend, on Saturday, Sunday, you won't be without the cricket. The Grizzly League action will be happening there in Portugal. So still plenty of cricket for you to watch and see. Here comes Khurshid. It's pushed out onto the offside, but only as far as Mirza Sherry does the fielding. This time doesn't get that crazy bounce. Well, he's just pushed that up in the air. It's quite a sensational shot, actually. Take a look at this shot. So he hasn't followed through. It just, yeah, chips it. That's all I need to do. It's a bit like, reminding me of a golfer in the bunker. You know, just needs to chip the ball out of the bunker to get it on the green. I'm not a golfer, so, but I know that shot. The golfers out there will say, "Oh, Rico, you play a bit of golf." No, I'm terrible at golf. Don't get me started. This time, oh, not on. Good early call back for no from Faizan to Singh. Shot. What a shot. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Kamal Khurshid, I don't think he's really bent his back in this over yet. He's just relying to get the ball in right. You can see he's not trying to bowl too fast. Maybe that's deliberate. Keep the pace off it. Maybe it doesn't go too far. Not in this case. That's gone very far and very big. Yeah, what's the highest score in Test history? So not individual team score. I asked you this question earlier. 1997. Sanath Jayasuriya's Date with Destiny. He woke on 326 not out with 50 of the highest score in Test history still to get. It was against India in Colombo, but he added only 14 before he fell to Rajesh Chauhan for 340. But he added plenty of runs and plenty of records in that match. And so the records that were broken, Sri Lanka stormed to 952 for 6, the highest score in Test history. And Jayasuriya and Roshan Mahanama batted throughout 2 full days' play in all. They added 576, a record for any Test wicket, which stood for 9 years until Mahel Jayawardena and Kumar Sangakkara added 624 against South Africa in 2006. Wide ball. Pawar doesn't like it, then accepts it. Pity poor Indian spinner Nilesh Kulkarni. He nabbed a first wicket of Atu Patu with his first ball in Test cricket. Another wide. Kawa playing this game with Adnan. Adnan calling it. Khurshid doesn't like it. 2 on the spin. This time it's just going to be pushed away, out on the off for 4 runs. A little bit over pitch to finish off. End of the over. And nice shot played. Looking pretty stylish. The batter. Yeah, so going back to Kulkarni. So he did get a Tapatu with his very first ball in Test cricket, and ended though with figures of 70 overs, 12 maidens, 195 for one. And some consolation for the Indian fans were centuries by Sachin Tendulkar, Mohammad Azharuddin, and Navjot Sidhu. That all happened back in 1997. Here, the power play is done. It's 44 without loss. Rishad a little bit dissatisfied, I think, about some of those wides. That's up in the air, and he's going to go over the fielder as it's time for Majinder Singh also to get in the action. He's going to get his first Maximo. 6 carreras for him. A good shot. That one brings up the 50. Short one. Too wide. Good take, though, from Lewis Blake. Kel coming back. Brought back because he's over. Just went for 13 the first. Doesn't quite get it out of the middle, but with the square leg behind the umpire, he's not going to be able to get there quick enough. Nothing really too original about this field set. They've gone with their original field. The only thing there was that they had the fielder slightly more behind square. It looks like one of the youngsters that are walking by as said, I'll go and find the ball. Well, a bit of foot fielding. And the thing about this is well, this gentleman was sat in front of the clubhouse earlier, so I think he is one of the Hornchurch members. I love the way that when he knows he's made the mistake by kicking it even deeper into the woods, he knows the camera's on him and he's laughing. He's the man who's taken a chair out there. I like his style. I would have taken a cool box with some drinks as well. This one gets past him. But yeah, I like this bit. He's taken a chair, he sat himself down, but then he's made a bit of a blunder and he knows the camera's on him as well. And now he's moving the chair back into the shade. That's a good idea as well. That's a very wide delivery this time from Habib Curl. I'm just having a look to see if I've got anyone new that I've missed out in the chat. I've got Monojit Barman. Whose round is it, everybody? That's played, and he's going to get into the gap. Cuatro carreras más, and Majinder Singh wants to make the most of his opportunity. Nicely played away. And got to Priyanshu Singh on the chat. I haven't said hello to you yet. I got Tarek in there as well. Vinayaga. Oh, thank you very much, young man. Nicely done. And Masood Rana. Welcome to you all. Chris Smith. Hello, Chris. I don't think I've said hi to Chris Smith. That's going to be another... Ooh, well, no, it's not. Umpire says no wide. It certainly, I tell you, that looked wide. But umpire Nitin says no, it isn't. Must have just caught a bit of the line. The bowler was happy with it. Of course he is. Oh dear. Little bit of luck. Malo suerte. Malo suerte. As that one gets an edge. Goes for 4. End of the over. It's the same area again. Count the buses, everybody. There was a smaller bus, not a double-decker in front, the double-decker behind. Plenty of bus action. Plenty of action. The clubhouse, a lot of people here actually this time, and we're right up there in the top. And I'll try and sneak me hand out. You can probably just see me. I'm reaching. I've only got I'm giving you a little bit of a wave. Hello, everybody. Hello. Yep, I'm here. Maybe a bit of the royal wave, maybe, you know. But it's great to have you all tuning in. Back to the action. And more wides. The extras certainly mounting up, aren't they? What is that in extras now in this one? So that's probably the fifth wide. Yeah, most of them actually happening in the last few overs. Dylan Sinfield sneaks this one in. Kind of looking for them as well, the two batters. McTurrock. Hello to you as well. Pushes that up in the air. The umpire watches it go past him. There's a fielder back there who does the fielding. Ray Tipping was still there with us as well, Dave. And the moderators, big shout out to the moderators. They are the chaps that are in the blue. Dave is saying you pigeonhole. You're not wrong there, Dave. And let's just say it's a bit difficult for me to see every part of the ground from here. Another wide. So every time, let's just say every time the ball goes past point on the offside, it's another wide. This is is this a plan? Is this tactics? Let's keep bowling some wides and then we'll surprise him with a straight ball. My computer's going on the blink here at the moment. I don't think all these wides are registering. Well, that's not going to be a wide. It's going to be over the man at square. That's going to be 6. There it is. It's come back, my computer. And I thought it was telling me lies when I was talking about the extras. 9 extras, 9 wides. I think it missed probably all the ones that we've had in this over. So this over, wide, dot, 1, wide, wide, and now 6. Can't hide it, guys. You can't hide it. Maybe they're just, like I said, they're trying to frustrate the batters and make them make a rash shot. That's pumped. And it's going to get past it's the same man, I think. Where's he walked with his chair now? I saw him walking with... is it the same man? I don't know it is. I'll tell you when I see a close-up of the back of his T-shirt. If he's got the... No, different person. Yeah, different person. Yeah, our man has done the right smart thing. He's taken his chair and gone right deep into the mini woods. Not quite into the barking woods. He's in the woods, in the shade, waiting. No footwork. Looking to go down the ground with Jinder Singh, but doesn't get across. A lot of batters that we've seen, maybe because they know the pitch well, they've always kind of got a little hop across and played that shot. Majinda hasn't really been out there too much. This time he's gone for power, and he's going to be dropped. Oh, boy. Dropped by a very good player as well, Kawa Kushid. I shook his hand earlier, and one of his hands is bigger than both of mine, but he's put it down. He can't believe it. They can't believe it. Majinder Singh, he can't believe it. He's been given a life on 36. Halfway point, 80. 16 off the over. It need to be... The thing about Marco here is they got to be thinking about what do they believe they can chase. And I don't think you want to go too much more than one. I mean, think about it. We have seen 155 being chased by Camilla Warriors. Yesterday we saw a 181 chased. But, you know, let's be realistic rather than just picking high numbers. I reckon at least try to keep the score to around between 150 and 160. Worst case scenario. At the moment, if they go at this rate, it's going to be around that. That gives them a chance. But then you do need one of your big batters to be doing this in return. As Manjinder now looks to capitalise. Both batters were on 36 at that point, and both face more or less the same number of balls. Manjinder now goes on to 17, whereas Faizan is on 15. Also be interesting how how happy Apex are with this partnership at the moment. And, well, we finally get that gentleman out of the chair. They're not going in the shade. They like the sunshine, though the cap has gone on. Yeah, I mean, they wouldn't want to... You don't want to lose a match. You still want to... They've lost only the one in the campaign. They wouldn't want to lose one going into finals day. And Majinder Singh now gets close to his 50 as he clobbers this one straight down the ground over the side screen. That's will come back. I think that's courtesy of one of the kids down there. Oh, full toss. Now, will they call this one? Oh, come on, guys. How is that not? Well, that's 50 for Majinder Singh. But what's with the umpires with the calling again? Can we see it? I mean, we're going to see it again. That's a shot that takes Majinder Singh to 50. He's first knocked 50. Why is this not a no ball? How can that? Can somebody explain to me why these no balls are not being called? I do not believe the umpires can say they're not seeing them. That is about chest height. That's a no ball. And they're not being called. It's about definitely two we've had, maybe even three. Cannot believe that that's not being called. Should be a 7-up. Anyway, Iqbal, it's going the same as his first over the last match. He does normally pick up a wicket eventually. Not on this occasion. That's going to be another 6. So it's gone 1, 6, 6, 6. Iara otra 6. It's Calypso style. It's shaka time. Yeah, bring it on. Bring in the rice and peas. We got the ginger cake for dessert. A bit of the rice and peas and the Banks beer. Those are my memories of playing cricket in Barbados. And many moons ago, though, it has to be said. Iqbal, captain, he's gone for 25 with the ball still to go. He could go supersonic, or he could get a wicket. Majinder Singh leaves it. He'll get the wide. Another one to go on the extras column, which now goes to double figures. And there it is. Watch out. Oh, watch out. Oi, nearly gets the man with the shopping. That could have been disastrous. It could have hit the ice creams. Well, this one, it doesn't miss him by much. Take a look at this. I thought the man with the shopping was going to get taken out for a moment. 6 runs. Well, there he goes. He's getting out of here pretty quickly. He said, all I did was go to the stores to pick up a few things, get the ice lollies in and the cold drinks, and next thing I'm being attacked by Grizzlies. 112 is the score. No wickets down so far. That over went for 32. Is it the most expensive? No. Is it supersonic? Yes, it is. Sinfield will come back. Let's see if he tries something different, or is he still going to be aiming at the wide line? That's a nice start from him. Better. Yorker length gets played just for a single. Well, Dylan Sinfield is blowing up kisses. I wonder if we'll get a chance to blow a kiss back at him if he takes a wicket. Singh hits that firmly, and the fielder is not going to be able to stop it. And it's Karthik Shibu. Let's take it. He gets himself tied in a bit of a knot here, makes a stop, and then just wasn't able to push it back. It came to him pretty quickly. Needed to be able to push it back in front of him. Couldn't. Big wild swing this time from Majinder Singh, who's in his 70s, by the way. Well, somebody's saying bad captaincy. Why give it to the spinner? Unfortunately, the captain is the spinner. If that probably answers your question. Well, this time is the batter who's the spinner. As Majinder Singh goes, oh, as he whacks this one again. Long, long way it goes as well. And let's talk a little bit more about that day back in 1997. So the highest test team score, 952. There was at that time the highest record partnership, 576, but that was broken in 2006, which was 624. Let's talk about in 2016 in Gale. A 229-run win inside 3 days gave Sri Lanka an unsaleable 2-0 series lead in their first series win against Australia in 17 years. Slower ball, firmly hit. And there's a fielder there. This time, no mistakes from Shibu. Australia's frailties against spin were exposed for the second match in succession. Here, they succumbed to Dilruwan Pereira, who finished with 10 wickets and scored a 50. So, played nicely, but to the fielder, stop is made. Faizan is kind of taking a bit of a back seat here, isn't he? And Rangana Hirth, who also claimed a hat-trick. It was a remarkable win for Sri Lanka, given they had won only one of the previous 6 tests before taking on Australia, the #1 team at the time. Over is completed. Sinfield, he's been all right. I think if you go under 30, you've done very well. He does go under 30, 125. They go straight back here now to Khurshid. He's going to get whacked. Down on one knee. Mohammad Faizan thumps it away. I think he probably just put the brakes on for a while. Parked himself up. Faizan had a good look at what Majinder Singh was doing. And now he said, "Hun meri wari hui hai. Ene ta do tin wari ball nu kutte changi tarah hun main bhi kuttna." All right, let's see. Khurshid giving his head a bit of a scratch. Thinking where to go now. And he's got one through here. A little bit quicker perhaps this one. Yeah, doesn't really get himself in a good position, but you can see where his Faizan is looking to play, looking to bring up his 50 as well. And this one, he feels it's going to get past the fielder, and it will. Moves to 48, wants to save his legs, wants to save his energy. We'll also be interested, you can see that Apex United, I don't know if you're sensing this, folks, but I'm sensing that they're pretty relaxed about things here. As, well, we see once again another bat being changed. They're pretty relaxed about things. I think they know that they're here tomorrow. They don't want to pick up any injuries. And I think that's why someone like Roger Sharma doesn't play this match. No Farhan Kiani playing. He's being rested as well. I wonder if they will also take things a little bit easy when they're out there in the field. Well, there's nothing easy about this because that's 50 now to Mohammad Faizan. 50 comes up in 21 balls. So after taking the back seat for a while, just like that, it's almost like somebody's flicked a switch and Faizan has said, right, time for me to get going. Boom, shaka, boom, boom, boom. 50 up, thank you very much. And now looking to bring up the 180. I reckon if it gets to the 180s, then it becomes difficult. Mark will need to keep it, I reckon, around the 160. High in the air. Where's this going to land? Fielder getting underneath it. Shibu, who holds on to the catch. So Kawa Khurshid will pick up the wicket. It's going to be the end of Faizan, who makes a habit of this, doesn't he? Gets to 50s and gets out. So Mohammad Faizan goes. Somebody else, though, will relish the opportunity to go out there in the middle and score a few runs. Look at the body language there of Kawa. He's not even looking at the fielder. It's almost like he doesn't want to know if it gets caught or not. He's probably thinking, yaar, मैं बड़ी गलती की थी तो क्यों मैं आया कुट खान नु आया कोई ना यार तेरी भी बारी आऊंगी है ना तू भी चंगी तरह कुट्टी 1 for 32 ball to go. Javed has come in again. Numan Javed, he's played this nicely out on the offside and he's going to start with the boundary himself. 145 at the end of the 8th over, and the first wicket went down with the score on 141. Good shit. Not a happy chappy, that body language will suggest. that one big skyscraper was the 32 that came off the over. Always nice to see the family here. A little bit of family fun. Is that Reggie again who was doing some fielding the other day? Yeah, might be Reggie, you know. He was exceptional when he was fielding for us. So Reggie's come now with, well, Grandpa and Grandma are here. And maybe Auntie Flo is here as well. That's lovely, isn't it? That's one thing I think we'd like to see a lot more of in Europe around cricket grounds. Get spectators coming to see the action, coming to see the cricket, getting involved, you know, and also helping out the clubs, those that have got the clubhouses, getting in there and buying a few ice creams. You can get ice creams there, buy a few ice creams, some drinks. Shot. Hey, yaar. Kinna pura shakka mariya. And watch out. Well, who's that sat down there? And sat down and made a stop, actually. That's quite a good stop. The 150 comes up in explosive style as the first one back from Karthik Shibu gets blasted big. Now, Ash says the hair is back, and now the hair is gone. What a remarkable stop by the person sat down in the shade, sat down. Chौंकड़ी मार के बैठा, पर बॉल भी stop कर देती. Shaba, shaba, very अच्छी fielding. Shibu again, slower, but he's going to go the distance now. Oh, man in the shade, come on, get up, stand up. Do the fielding now. There he does. There you go. He went off the radar for a while, but he's up and about, does the stop, gets the ball through. Well done, that man. And another good, powerful hit. Shibu. Get hit for another one. I can feel you're all asking and wanting another question. I'll give you the question, and then I think we'll save the answer to the reply from Marco. Shibu. Going to be hit down the ground and not going to be able to stop it. It's another sizzler. Fingertips on it. But it's still going to be for Shibu. He's getting the treatment here. Another one goes to the boundary. Crunched. Aggressive. Hitting. Powerful hitting. Majinder Singh. Sniffing a century. Wanting a century. And goes big again. Balle, balle, balle. Brrrr. Kinna sona. आ देख लो मनजिंदर सिंह है ना साग दे नाल मक्कियां दा रोटियां खा के आया चंगे छक्के मारदा आ देख लो बट के मारिया छक्का किन्ना सोना. Well, the apples are falling out of the trees, says that man. And look, that's a white apple. Grizzlies in play, and so are the youngsters. Well done, that man. Doesn't know his own strength, but finds the ball in the woods. Majinder then moves to... How did he get to 99? What did we miss there? How did he get to 90? Well, all right, 90. We go with 99. I thought he was on 80-something a moment ago. All right, 99, he's on Majinder Singh. Maybe the score was just slightly behind. And gets a full toss to bring it up in, and he will do it. Majinder Singh ne apni century mari in 30 balls. And another centurion here at Hornchurch. The second one in the day. Raja Sharma brought one up for Apex United in their first match. Now it's going to be Majinder Singh. Gave a chance on 36. It wasn't taken, and he's made the most of it. 100 up. बहुत बढ़िया बैटिंग की थी मनजिंदर सिंह ने. देखिए साग दे नाल मक्कियां दा रोटियां खाया करो. कहंदा हाले मेरा काम पूरा नहीं होया. And gets through one, but not through the sweeper. Takes a single. 172. Will go back on strike as well. Skids through. Cherry Sherry gets beaten, but not the fielder on the boundary, who was Sohail Kunwa. Kunwa, who hasn't been given a bowl in this one. Shibu, not the over that he would have liked. Only the last ball not going to the boundary. Going to the last over. After, what was that, 26 come off that last one? Well, he gets tucked up here. Jinder Singh, the first one here, but just when I said that Kunwar hasn't had a bowl yet, maybe the captain hears me and says, oh yeah, I've got Sohail in the side, so he'll have a bowl. And then Majinder goes straight back to hitting it over the sight screen. अरे वाह, आज दा ना बैटिंग देख के स्वाद आ गया. सारे मुंडिया ने ना चंगे छक्के मारे. राजा शाम ने अपनी पहले मैच दे विच अपनी सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली. जबूर ने भी चंगे छक्के मारे. उन्हें मैच दे विच अपने मनजिंदर सिंह ने अपनी सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली. पर कहना हाले मेरा काम खत्म नहीं होया. पता 4 बॉलां रह गईयां. 2-3 छक्के होर तां मैं मारूंगा. Kanwa. And that's another one. It's out of here. जुत्तियां पैरियां जुत्तियां चंगे छित्र पैरे आ. बैटर ने चंगी कुट चंगी तरह कुटिया बॉल नूं. सारे बॉल नूं कुट पई. एक था नहीं, सारियां दी बारी आई आ. सारियां नूं कुट पई आ. चंगियां जुत्तियां पैरियां. Proper carnage here. That's the Harrow Lodge Leisure Centre. I wonder how many balls that they'll be finding around here in Hornchurch once we leave. There you go, boys and girls. Go and get some of those umbrellas and bring them over here. 184. Still 3 balls to go. Slow ball, but Manjinder pumps it for 4. Gets a swivel on it. He'll move to 120. The highest score, 137, the highest individual score. This is the second now. The man who scored the century for Apex United in the earlier match, Rajesh Sharma. He's scored 2 centuries and he does hold the record for the highest score in this tournament, 132nd, 37. This is, oh boy, what a shot. What a shot. Well, Majinder, after he gave that chance, he has just got better and better. That has gone so quick. It's like a heat-seeking missile as it smashes into the sight screen. And that's played down the ground. This one shouldn't go to the boundary. It won't. Majinder will finish 125 with the score 193. So 193. And for me, Marco London, if they want to be seen again tomorrow, if we're going to see the yellow glare of Marco here, then they're going to have to pull off a run chase here. And it's 194 required. Never mind about the point. Getting a point here won't help them. We'll work out those calculations for you later. And if they don't get a win, well, they're going to have to get on one of the many buses that you see here around Hornchurch and make their way home, because they will not make it through otherwise. So Majid, Shaba, Karaditi, Jabardast batting. 194 will be the chase. Rico Fool here along with Polo and also Path, and Tony doing a great job also down there on the ground with the roaming camera. Great work from Graham and Ollie, the father and son scorers. And of course, shout out to the umpires, Adnan and Nitin, who are also having to do some remarkable work out there in the middle. Well, those umpires, they're going to need counselling at the end of this tournament, and they're all going to need a freebie massage as well. There are plenty of massage parlours around here in Hornchurch. Join us back in about 10 minutes' time to see if Marco can keep their hopes alive with a chase of 194. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
And we're back. Oh, you caught me by surprise. Ginger cake, cup of coffee. Time to get ready for the cricket. Well, this bit I'll save for later. Otherwise, I'll be mumbling too much. Thank you very much to Julian for bringing it over, and for Sarah, of course, for baking us the ginger cake. I know that Parth has had some behind me already. Said he's never had ginger cake before, and he's loving it. And I know that Paolo keeps coming up here and taking a slice away. And also, look, I had a very good friend of mine, a man that I worked with during the Seniors Cricket Festival in Malta. Ianka is here, and with his daughter Lily, they came up and said hello. So it's lovely to have them here. Lovely to see Lily. And, well, you know who Lily is because she has the best smile of everybody here at Hornchurch. Lily, lovely to see you. And nice to see Ianka as well. I think they're going to stick around for a little while and watch some of the cricket and then have to head back. I think they just came from playing some tennis. So we've seen a little bit of tennis fielding out there, haven't we? Right, let's get in the middle and let's see how Markhor do with the run chase. As they going to start with Sunwal with the ball. And, of course, welcome back to everybody as you get ready to go. Oh, could be a wide to start. Banged in short, well over the head of Chetri. Vance Chetri given the chance of opening the batting again. Who's he out there with now? He's going to be out there with Sohail Kunwar. Oh, gone. Stumps shattered. And that is going to be a golden duck. Chetri will go first ball. Remember, there was the wide, and that's the golden. The golden duck it is. And it's time for us to see maybe a little bit of James Pond, but let's see the timber first. Jog there, putte. Beautifully bowled. And he's gone. And time for James Bond. Come and do your thing. James Pond is here, everybody. And he likes my he likes the Derek badge that I'm wearing as well. I know that Robert liked it as well. Isn't it nice to have James Pond here all the way from Florida, where, of course, he is now retired because we do have our own duck. Wiki, you and Wiki are all right, aren't you? Are you friends? You sure? There you go. See, no hard feelings. James Pond enjoying his time out there. And what about Lily? Wasn't she good? First time you met Lily? You want to go and play with Lily, don't you? Yeah, you want to go and play with Lily. Right, back to the action. That's going to be down the leg side. Well, be careful. It's a wide. You know what comes next? Yeah, well, Chetri, he did make some runs in the last match. 40 he got to before he had his stumps knocked over. James Pond, everybody, is in the ginger cake. I hope you're going to leave some of that. That's to share. Oh, spicy one. Now, could this be a no ball? It all depends on the height. He's a tall man. Where's this caught him? I think it's caught him kind of on the shoulder, the neck. Let's have a look. Ooh. Is that on the grill? Oh, yeah, right on the shoulder, actually. A bit of masala in the middle. Well, we're having ginger cake. Dylan is eating chilies. He's having some spice. It's another wide, I think. And it's actually going to be pretty well stopped in the end. First by the keeper. And then by the fielder, who's had to take it as it ricochets off the pads of the keeper. That's Mirza, Mohammed Mirza, who's got the pads on and the gloves. Comes off his pads, and then the fielder has to chase it and back heels it to keep it in play. Back to the drawing board. You guys are just cracking me up. That's a nice looking shot. Goes aerial, goes all the way. If you're going to stray down the leg side, you're always going to get into trouble. All camping saying, loving the waistcoat and shirt too, Rico. Thank you very much. Yeah, went with the old the kurta and the waistcoat today because I knew it would be a little bit cooler. Otherwise, I'll be sweating buckets in here. Okay, so Sunwild, the same way it has to be said that Marco did, giving away a few extras. Dave is saying bring back the real Derricks. Yeah, always nice to have James Bond meet. James, when are you going back? Saturday morning, back to Florida. Back to the retirement duck house. Yeah, some lovely. Great to have all your comments. I mean, you've been absolutely great, everyone. And keeping everyone entertained in the chat and keeping it nice, clean and safe. That's what it's all about. Top work to all the moderators. Great to have you on board. That's a pretty good shot, you know. It wasn't a bad delivery. It's probably the same ball that knocked the timber over off for Chetri because he goes full. But Dylan keeps an eye on it and hits straight through it. The head is the key there. Keeps the head nice and straight. That's, that one gets worked away. Good shot. 10 centuries we've now had here. That one from Majid. Oh, that's pretty wild, isn't it? Has that gone straight through? You can see that he wants a wide for this, does Dylan. Let's see. I mean, he does skip across. Let's see this again. If it... Hey, we won't know if it catches anything because it ain't gone for runs. Maybe we don't have that again, but I think if it hasn't hit anything, yeah, that should be a wide. It misses a leg stump. That should be a wide, you know. And that one is going to get through. It's the end of the over. So Sunwal, a little bit of everything in there. It was a long over. It took a long time to complete. There was a wicket in there as well. How many balls was that in total? It's gone off the scales here, I think, in my my system. Yeah, I don't think only the score. I'm going to guess at... Ooh. Take a guess, Rico. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 balls maybe? 16 or 1. Chetri was bowled first ball, Golden Duck. And it's Dylan who has joined Kunwar out there. Kunwar is getting ready to face his first. Sinfield has had some short stuff fired at him, but he's fired a few back himself. Was chasing a big score of 194. Excellent century from Majinder Singh, second highest individual score here. Well, that's hit pretty well. I think he'll get a boundary. He will, gets past the fielders, and the gentleman is quick to get out of that chair, isn't he? I like these chairs. We have a lot of these in Spain. They're the fold-away chairs that they fold up quite nicely. They slip into a little bag. You put them over your shoulder and you go to the beach. No beach here, but the park will do. Yeah, well done. Well fielded. Up in the air, but this one is just going to be short of the fielder. They might come back for 2. They will. As the ball hits the armpit of the fielder trying to take the catch. They'll double up. Was trying to get there. I like the fact that he's gone for it. It's early on. If you get a wicket here, you can start the rot. But what he succeeds to do is allow the batters to get 2. So Kunwar, he's not hanging around, is he? Slow ball. Slow ball, slow shot. Slow bit of fielding. It's like watching everything in action replay. He's waited an age, hasn't he, to play at this one? He's very little as well, isn't he? Is the batter. Kunwar. He waited a long time, but he's got bad on it. He's played it away. Shot. There's going to be 6 more. That's going to take some time to come back, you know. Oh, there's somebody there that might help us out. Somebody just having a little bit of a picnic. And I think they're unaware that Grizzlies gone past them, not too far away from them. So, whipped away, 6 runs. Yeah, they have no idea, do they? No idea. Question time. I was going to give this to you before the end of the last match, but other things started to happen. All right, we're going to go to 1999, the day Peter Such got a standing ovation. He batted 72 minutes and faced 51 balls against New Zealand at Old Trafford. Can anyone tell me how many he ended up with? 1999, Peter Such, standing ovation at Old Trafford. He batted 72 minutes and faced 51 balls against New Zealand. And got that standing ovation. How many did he end up with? That's my question. And just for fun, enjoy. Good luck. No cheating. Don't like cheating. If you know it, or even if you want to have a guess, but no cheating. Slow ball. Well bowled. Well dug out. Good variations there from the bowler. So Numan Javed. Back to his mark. That's one thing I have to say, though. The batting has been superb in this tournament. Slow one. Hasn't got it out the middle. Should be called here, and he will be. So the slow ball does the job. And he knew it was coming, Dylan, but he just couldn't stop himself going after it. He's going to be disappointed. Remember, he got run out for a duck in the last match, which wasn't his fault at all. But in this one, he can't resist going after the slower ball. And, well done to Numan Javed. That kind of, again, right on cue with what I was about to talk about. And that was that the batting has been explosive and the batters have been good. I don't think the bowling has been quite to the standard that I thought I would see here in England. I know all the conditions favour the batters, the weather, the outfield. I know all of that. But I just don't think the bowlers have bowled always a very good line. We haven't seen as many Yorkers as I probably expected to see. One thing I definitely expected to see was a lot more spin bowling, the slower bowlers. And you can see here, especially today and yesterday, the slower bowlers do get through. They do get the wickets. So, yeah, maybe next time teams might be a bit more alert to that. Basha Bhatt was the man who held on to the catch. And, that's... Well, I don't know what the excuses are here. He's trying to think of one. He wanted to say the sun and then realised, can't say the sun. Then he looked to find something on the ground. I get the feeling here, if we watch this here, he's backing away, isn't he? He's backing away rather than going to the ball. And he gets, see, look, see, show us that bit again. Show me that again. Just that bit will do. I love the way he said, I can't, look, watch this bit. He goes to say the sun, watch. He goes, look. He's looking for an excuse. He's about to, it can't be the sun, he said. The sun's not that high. I love it. Everybody needs an excuse, don't they? Sanawal will talk to him about that one later. Oh, boy. Camera catches everything. All right, well, nobody's going to catch this because there's nobody out there. And it's also gone well beyond the boundary. That's going to be 6 runs. Inna Sona. Shaka Lagya as the battle between Kanwar and Sanawal. Sanawal does come back to bowl his second. That last over from Javed, by the way, just 13 from it and the wicket. big hit down the ground. Here comes the next. Oh, edge. Lucky edge. Kunwa gets a little bit of good fortune. Hay montón de suerte for Kunwa. And Kawa Rashid has joined Kunwa out there. Has yet to face a ball. Yeah, first over going for 16, second for 13. Finished 29 for 2 after 2. This one's going pretty well. 4-6-4 so far. And I just got to go. There's so many things happening here at the moment. Let's go to the chat. Oh, well, more good fortune. This is going to go all the way. Bully. Fortune does favour the brave. And at the moment, Sohal Kunwa, he's living a charmed life. And he's certainly getting a lot of luck as well. Seis queridas más. And Dave was telling me he's got 2 of those chairs. They are very, very useful, those chairs. Just trying to see if anybody's... Because sometimes people say, I gave you the answer, Rico. You never said anything. I'm looking. If he did, send it through again, because I'm looking now. And what we say... Some people are putting in there what they need for a point. Point won't help them, I don't think, people. Point won't help them. They've got to try and win the match. And that's why I think I like him what Kunwa's doing here. He's going for it. Just go for it. Try and get this win. And people are saying, well, why won't a point help Marco? I'll tell you why. Because if they get a point, they move to 17. They've got a slightly better net run rate than Rainham. So Rainham will go below them, but it won't get them into the top 4, so it's irrelevant. Finishing above Rainham is not what you want. You need to finish above somebody like the East Londoners, and to do that you need a win, and only big hits like that will do it. So at the end of the 3rd over, it's a very expensive second for Sanawal. It was 29 for 2 at the start of this over, but the 50 has come up and more. 55. It's a big over. 26 off the over. Have a look at the required rate. Now, remember, there was an earlier match where that rate was around 20. I think it was the first one this morning, wasn't it? Yeah, it was about 20-odd. 23 it started off for Rainham. And they stayed with that rate up until about the 6th over. And so, if, 19, I think it's achievable. Especially when you got something like Kawakruchid, or hasn't got going yet. Don't want to put the mockers on him. But if he gets going and then Sohail Kunwa keeps on striking the way he is, and, well, I always say in big run chases, you need a bit of luck. And if he keeps getting that luck, anything's possible. And here goes Kawakruchid now as well. So this match definitely is well within their grasp. But partnerships are everything. And Kuwa, he has to go big. Well, I can hear the rustle of the foil. And I don't know what's going on here. I mean, Parth has lost it behind me. I don't think he's having a look at that fielding again. It's cracked him up. Polo's come for a bit of cake. You can have a bit of cake, Polo. Polo, do me a favour, Polo. Why don't you take a bit of cake to the guys down below a bit later when you got a bit of time? And catches the shout. And nobody's catching it. Yeah, a bit of cake, I think. I think John Heasham and Julian Dorset should get a slice of cake since he brought it all the way over here. I think Ivor would love a bit of cake. Robert would like a bit of cake there as well. And I don't know if Ianka is still here and Lily. Offer them a slice as well because it's delicious. And also, that's a nice shot. That's delicious as well. That's nice. That is sweet. Sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than Sarah Dawson's ginger cake. Lovely shot. And a lovely starter cake as well. All we need in here is blowers. Blowers would have loved it. I know that Blowers there in Switzerland, never quite got here, but he was in Switzerland. And the batter says, hang on, wait a minute. There's Nasir being made to wait by the big stop sign there from Hornchurch. 6.4 so far. Good Yorker. But still he's going to go for 4. That's his outfield for you. It is rapido. The balls are going across it like torpedoes. So, Blowers, how are you? Well, my dear old thing, I'm very good indeed. It was a long journey all the way from Switzerland. But it's good to be here, Rico. Edge gone. Great catch for Blowers. What do you make of that? Well, Rico, often they say that good things happen when I say, oh dear chap, when good people turn up, and I just come into. I'm a bit out of breath because you're a long way up here, my dear old thing. I thought I'd come here and just give you a bit of company for a moment, and I brought some bad luck there to Kawakushi. He's gonna have to go 14, and I think with that, any chance of Marco winning the match, I think they're gone. Well, Blowers, I can see that you're well out of breath. What did you think of the excuse there from the fielder about Blowers? Forgive me because Partridge is cracking me. Well, I didn't see it. I mean, he tried to say the sun was in his eyes, but the ball was about shoulder height. I didn't think it was very funny. But, yeah, the things that you see in cricket is quite remarkable. Anyway, I'm going to go downstairs because I've got a drink waiting for me. Rico, yeah, it's too hot in here. And hello, who's this? Is this your duck? Hello, James Pond. Hello, it's nice. Why don't we go and have a drink and leave Rico here alone? Thank you very much, Blowers, and thank you very much also to Paolo, who brings me a nice drink. And, oh, well, the cake has done pretty well. Well, Blowers, have a little bit of ginger cake before you go, why don't you? Oh, Rico, thank you very much. I do like some cake. And I think it's absolutely marvelous that we see so many of these red buses go by. No pigeons, though, but plenty of crows. Okay, I'll take the cake. Bye. And, well, while we see the cake going, we also see wickets going. Let's see this. Blowers has come in, and, well, that's going to be 4 runs. As a bat is required. Blowers comes, the wicket goes. But there's still runs. Everything's happening. Parth is still in stitches. He can't stop laughing. It's all happening here. And Ash is saying Rico's lost it. And, well, you can blame Blowers for that. Okay. What's happening there? What's going on here? Well, helmet change. It's like Sohail Kunwar. He said, I'm sweating so much. It's like I've got a fishbowl on my head. Can I have another one? Okay, where we are here. Great catch, by the way, to remove the dangerous Kawa. That's a good one taken there by Mirza. And Nasir gets his man off. Like I said, Nasir only bowled 1 over, I think, in the last match. He looks like a kid, doesn't he? His shirt is going all the way to his knees. Kunwar. Well, he's got a new lid. Maybe this one fits. They got a junior one out from the changing room. Majinder Singh has waited a long time to bowl. 69 for 3. Majinder Singh, the Centurion. 125 not out of 37 balls to bowl. That's played up in the air. There's a fielder out there, though, and he's, he's doing the YMCA. This is going in between his hands. It's gone, I reckon this is going right in between his hands. I think this is catchable. And I don't know how much of this got. I think that lid is still too big for him. I don't think he can see a thing. Majinder Singh's first ball goes for 6. Full toss. Wide ball. Ball to wide, not a no-e. Probably, well, he's only little. This must have been going around his neck. No, it wasn't. Exaggeration. We actually see it hitting the deck. It was higher than that when it went past him, trust me, but it wasn't a no-e. Good call this time by the umpires. High, in the air. Now then, can he take this catch? It's gone a long way up, and he holds on to it. Well caught, and that's going to be the end of Kunwa. And he almost collapses on the deck. He'd be happy to take that helmet off, that's for sure. But they might have actually hammered that one onto him because it's a couple of sizes smaller than the one he had on before. Just goes for the big shot, but goes really high in the air. It's actually a very good catch, you know. He makes it look simple. Here it is again. Excellent work there by Tony. Good work there by Zain Akhtar. We know he's got safe hands. He's also a very good bowler and hasn't been called upon yet. So Kunwa, 39 from him. And he has to go now. Man who's got a, well, there's a bit of whiff about him. Actually, you know, if we have a look at Lewis Blake, he takes us very nicely on to what day is being observed today. Because today is about bad breath day. Yes, it is. And maybe the batter there is feeling a little bit of bad breath. So, national, well, it's all about bad breath. So, National Fresh Breath Day being observed today. And Lewis Blake, well, he seems to think that everybody's got a bit of a whiff about them. I see his little profile video there. And Majinder Singh drops the ball. That's not a good sign, is it? Sweaty palms. Blake facing. And we'll get off the mark straight away. And Sherry is out there with him. So Blake off the mark. Will Sherry get off the mark? Jinder Singh having a good day, having a good outing. His first one. And that's going to get played away. Not where Sherry wanted it to go. But it doesn't matter. That's what happens when you have too much Sherry. Things go in all sorts of departments, and that's going to be a boundary. So worked away. Yeah, Rob is saying he can confirm the ginger cake was fab. Well, the ginger cake has made it down to the spectators, and they're all enjoying the ginger cake. Well, be careful, because once you start eating that ginger cake, you'll start talking like Henry Blofeld. Maybe it's a cake. Well, Sarah Dawson, what did you put in the cake? That's what everybody will want to know, because that's all I've eaten. That's all Parth has eaten. Parth is in hysterics behind me here. Maybe that fielder had a bit of that cake as well. As this one gets blasted down the ground, this time nothing can be done about it by the fielder. That's over Akhtar, and that's going to be 6 runs. Good hit by Sherry. Nicely played. See ball, hit ball, thumps it down the ground. And 6 runs. 6 carreras. 87 with a ball to go in this, the 5th. Slower ball, hit firmly and gets away from the fielder. What have I told you? What have I told you that at this point, though at the halfway point, that Marco London are actually ahead of where they need to be? So with that boundary there, they're on 91 for 4. And their opponents at this stage were on 80, but they hadn't lost a wicket. And remember, that 80 then got accelerated. That, I think, was the amazing thing about the innings of Apex United. So remember, they finished on 193, but at the halfway point we're on 80. And that is 113 runs. And that's a split, 130 to 80. So this is where we'll see in this second part of the innings. This is where we'll see if Marco London can, in fact, keep up with that or not. So let's wait and see. It's going to be Mubashir Bhatt to bowl the next. And that's hit pretty well. That's going to go all the way. Yes, Blake brings up his first boundary. Mubashir goes 6 first ball. And that's not very uncommon at all in this format of the game. staying ahead of the rate. This match is not over yet. They got a lot of work to do. They need to get a win. They need 97 of 29. Cleverly played, 4 runs. Good shot there by Blake. Now, Blake's the sort of batter who will play these little dinky shots. That's a very late cut on the move. He will scoop. So, Sherry, he's already played some nice shots. We know he made a good contribution in the earlier match as well. Just got to believe. They've got to believe. They've got nothing to lose. That's the thing. The keeper, Mohamed Mirza, wants to stand up. As in, not that he's been lying down or sitting on the ground. I mean, he wants to stand up to the stumps. Julian, you got to have a word with Sarah when you get back and ask her what you put in the cake. You'll soon know if John Heasham starts running around downstairs and Ivor and Robert if they start doing the Mexican wave or something like that, then you know it's the cake. But thank you very much to Sarah. It was beautiful, and thankfully Paula did bring back a little bit, so I can, in between the end of this match and the next, I can have a little slice. As we see another one that goes in to the woods, gets into a good early position. It's just far too short, isn't it, from Mubasha? But there's another one gets played away. So, hey, Marco London, give it all you got. Got nothing to lose. So, yeah, it is National Fresh Breath Day. It was created to promote the kindness that comes from having an awareness about the importance of fresh breath. Also mentioned, talking about body parts and all that. There's National Wiggle Your Toes Day. It's an excellent opportunity to let your tootsies see daylight and indulge in some public wiggling adventures. Toes we're talking about, people. Played down the ground. It's one bounce. Well fielded this time. Oh, well, he didn't want to run now. He's going to have to get his skates on. They will take the single. So with so many opportunities to let those 10 little piggies get some action, National Wiggle Your Toes Day means it's time to plan something special to celebrate. All right. Scuffs at this one. Should just be a single. The fielder does well to recover. It started to get away from him. Farmer and Farmer Worker Appreciation Day today. And the significance of this day stems from acknowledging the immense contributions farm workers make to society and the economy, and offers a moment to reflect on their crucial and critical role in food production. End of the over, is it? No, he just, what's he done there? He just removed his jersey. I did Mubasha Butt, 17 off the over. They need around 19, so they're staying with the rate. And, well, batter says, right, he's taking his jersey off. You can do my laces for me if you wouldn't mind. And the fielder obliges. Recent centuries, Majinda Singh is there, Rajesh Sharma is there, Burhan Mahmood, Malia Stanikzai. He got one in the final there in Switzerland yesterday. Well done to them for that victory. Just had to wait for a moment there. The young lad had to do a bit of fielding as the ball went into the field. Right, are we ready? I think we are. The batter's taking his time. I think what are we waiting on here? Waiting on something. Maybe waiting on the scorers. I don't know. Mohamed Adnan now says, come on, let's play. Swing and a miss. Change of angle from the bowler. I know what was wrong. There is a start of new over there. Obviously, we're sorting out that last over from Mubasha. So it was the over. He went for 18. Couple of dots. They don't need this here, though. This is what they don't need. One over could kill the response here from Marco. Couple of dots. As it's that man again, isn't it? Zain Akhtar. When you're in doubt, when you're in trouble, who are you going to call? Zain Akhtar, he did this yesterday when the Sharks were cruising towards a victory against Apex United, chasing 170, and then they finished 12 runs short. And Zain Akhtar bowled beautifully well. His 2 overs only went for 18, and that made the difference, bowling both those in the last 5, and he's doing it again here. That rate, because of this over, just 1 run in 4 balls, has now gone to 25. That should be 4. It's a good shot. It comes down the track. Zain sees him coming, tries to fire it a little bit fuller and wider, but a good recovery from Lewis. Lewis gets 4, but again, you see, even if this last ball goes for 6 runs, he's won this over big time. 11 off the over does not hurt you at all, and it hurts the opposition. And it won't even go for that. What a cracking over. Zain Akhtar has done it again. 115, just 6 runs off the over. Quite amazing, actually. You know, when you see kind of the over-by-over scores that we've seen in this, not just the match, but in this series. So this match, 16, 13, 26, 14, 22, 18, and then 6. And that 6, and I've said this before, you know, if a bowler bowls an over like that in a game that's been dominated by the batters, and then you end up winning the game, that's player of the match performance, even if there's 1 over or 2 overs. And he did that yesterday for me, that one for 18. All right, where are we? Has everybody calmed down now in the chat? Is things turning back to normality here? And it's Saini who's going to... Oh, that's going to be out. It's going to be a wicket as Blake comes down the track, goes to play the big shot. And Saini, who doesn't get a chance to have a bat today, and I did say I'm surprised they didn't give him an opportunity, because I think he could do with a bit of time in the middle. But Abhinandan Saini comes on, and it's a short of a length delivery, which Lewis wants to go down the track and hit down the ground. Lewis misses it. The keeper makes no mistake. Good work there by Mohamed Mirza. And that is now the end of another batter. Lewis Blake goes for 23. Next batter to come out now is Khan. And he could go early here. Is he going to? No, because he's cleared everybody. Just for a moment, I thought perhaps that was going to end up going in the direction of the fielder, but it clears them. He gets more of this than I thought, actually. That's a pretty good shot from Yahya Khan. Yahya Khan. First ball, Yahya 6. He goes. Next one. Oh, he's almost played it straight to the fielder. Oh, could be a massive error here. I still think the fielder should have gone to the keeper here. It should have been to the keeper. He had to, thing is, because he fumbled it and he didn't have to throw straight away, he had time to see and pick his spot. He ended up going the wrong way. That's hit towards that fielder. Got to get a hand on it. He does. It doesn't go to the boundary. And every time the ball doesn't go to the boundary, it's a massive win for Apex. And Marco start falling further behind. Swings and misses at this one from Saini. Remember, you still got an over there to come from Akhtar. And that's a good hit. That's going to go all the way. 6 runs, 6 carreras. Powerfully struck. In an area where, I would say, what would you reckon, folks? I reckon a good 70% of the runs in this series have come down there. And probably as high as probably around 80% in that mid-wicket to long-on area. A lot of hits down that part of the ground. have to find the ball. Some people say, Rico, do remind us of the question again. Okay, I will. And so the question was, in 1999, the day Peter Such got a standing ovation, he batted 72 minutes and faced 51 balls against New Zealand at Old Trafford. How many did he eventually end up with? Okay. That was the question. And I will give you the answer. Let's say I'll give you this over as that's going to be played away. And this is Imran Safdar, who hasn't had the best of times with the ball, this Safdar. He's kind of been his own victim a little bit as well. He's bowled a lot of extras as in wides. And, well, that's going to be smashed. And he's also been taken to the cleaners by a lot of the batters. Just in the slot, isn't it? In the slot. Let's see. Oh, this time we've seen an ambulance going by. So, what are they at here? 58 of 10. Just go for it. Yahya Khan, 19 of 5. Just got to believe that something can happen. I mean, somebody look at 5 wides, a 7 up. All of these things can help. And Safdar, oh, he's just, there you go. There's the wides. He just can't help himself, can he, Imran Safdar? Every time he comes on the bowl, he's just bowling a stat loads of wides. Or he's putting it in the slot, and that's going another one. That's going to go all the way. Fielder does well. Takes the catch, but not before the ball's gone over the boundary. So Yahya Khan says, oh yeah, I can. And maybe we're going to see a little bit of carnage. And swing and miss, wants to run. I wouldn't do it if I were you. I think Mohamed Mirza has tracked that pretty well. Well, hello to Prince Rifat. Joins us. That's going to be another one that's out of here. So Yahya Khan doing what he can to keep his team in with a chance. It may be a slim chance, but he's giving it a go. That's all he can do. Okay. Yeah, somebody in there saying, Dave saying, yeah, 10-6 is needed if you look at it that way. Right, well, looks like it's in there somewhere. Somebody will find it. All right, so going back to that question, Peter Such, how many did he score? Okay, the answer, 0. Standing ovation when he batted 72 minutes and faced 51 balls against New Zealand at Old Trafford. He scored 0, but helped Mark Rampakach at 31. But his reception summed up the desperate, almost bleaky comic mood of English cricket at the time. More on that in a moment, and we have plenty of time for it as well. Well, I'll tell you what, in my day, I wish I had somebody like Imran Safdar bowling to me. I always had the quickies or the guys that could move it a mile. I mean, never got this sort of bowling, just bowling pies. And he's certainly giving Marker a chance. Well, they've got to, like I said, the point is not the thing here. So Imran Safdar, if I do make a comeback, can you please bowl at me? End of the over. 155. 26 come off that one. So he's done his best to try and help him, hasn't he? But still, unless there is a no ball or 5 wides or something like that, then it's done and dusted, isn't it? Yeah, so let's go back to that. Really, has it got lower than this back in 1999, they say, in that match? That played away, and if it's not a 6, it doesn't really matter, but still, it's a cracking save. The fielder, is he all right there? I mean, it was very close, and now that could be, they're asking the question here, saying, how's that? How's the fielder? Is he all right? Let's see. Let's have a look there. Does he? It's a great save. But where does he end up afterwards? Oh, look at that. He almost ends up underneath the side screen. Has to dig himself out. Short ball wide. Well stopped by the keeper, Mirza. This is Nasir, who just wants to bang in the bouncer, knowing now that there's probably chance of losing the game. Is that the question? Yeah, really, has it got any lower this back in 99 England? And they didn't lose this test, but their first innings 199 came off they called it a butter clenching 109.1 overs. And then New Zealand took 496 pieces of candy off the desperate England attack. Talking of attack, that gets attacked, smashes into the boundary, into the side screen. The fielders and also the spectators all say that's 6 runs. What else? Rain gave England a reprieve, but only for 2 weeks. 13 days later, at a dark, dank oval, England lost the match and the series and became the worst team in the world, according to the Wisden World Championship table. That's going to be 6 runs. Club it away. Some of the young lads there will get their chance to do a little bit of fielding. Well, a mixture of young and mature, I'd say. Nice shot there from Tony, giving us a nice look at the ground and where the fielders are. Now, it's not ended up in the bin, has it? Just behind the bin, he says. Well, they're going to have to get into the bushes. Well done to that man. Good job. Well found, well fielded. 169. 3 balls to come. And Apex United have secured top spot then in the standings. Yahya Khan could at least finish with a highlight here for him and his team with a half century. He said he's going to have a go. Nasir just tried to bowl a little bit too fast, I think, in this over. It's up in the air, and it's going to be a 50 to Yahya Khan. And well done, well batted, and he's brought it up pretty quickly. It's off 12 balls. Really good knock from Yahya. And he's hit, 8 sixes and 1 4. So well done, Yahya. Coming in at number 7 as well. Sherry is, he's had too much of the stuff. He's on 19 of 11. And that's why they're keeping him off strike at the moment. He's just leaning on his bat. Look at Sherry there, non-striker's hand, just leaning on the bat. I see it once again. Asking, and he's going to be out walking. Yahya will go, and good sportsmanship there also from Yahya Khan. He knows he's got an edge on this. He starts to walk. Nasir picks up a wicket. That's his second. 2 for 32, 173 for 6 then. Yahya Khan gets a little snick on this. He'll go for 53 of 13. The unlucky, dreaded 13. 8 sixes, 1 4. And a good catch once again there by Mirza. He's been impressive in this match. And Nasir Uddin gets the wicket. And it means that next batter, Hasib Curl will get the opportunity to hit 1 ball. And let's see where he can put it to. The high score there in the innings from Yahya Khan with Chetri and Krishad not quite clicking. And it's going to be a quick delivery to finish off, a swing and a miss. It's the end of the over. It's the end of the match. And it's also the end of the road for Marco. Marco London, they will pick up a solitary point, but that point won't be enough to see them finish in the top 4. So now, of course, all eyes will be on what happens in the final match of the day, where the Kumila Warriors take on Rainham. That one's coming up once again in about 15 minutes from when we come off air. So East Londoners, as we speak, still are holding on to that 4th spot. Rainham could take it from them if they get a victory. But that victory has to come against the Camilla Warriors, who have secured their spot because they are in third. But there is a possibility if they go down to Raynham that Raynham could finish third and Camilla Warriors will then drop down to fourth. The other thing is that Camilla Warriors have to make sure if they were to lose against Raynham that they don't lose badly, because they are on the same number of points as the East Londoners. So they wouldn't want to lose by 4 points to 0, and that affect their net run rate so much that they fall behind the East Londoners. So big match coming up. We know what's required here really for Raynham. Raynham need to get a win, I think, because net run rate between them and East Londoners. East Londoners is plus 1.826 and Raynham is 0.472. So net run rate could be the decider if Raynham don't get the win. So we'll take a break. Thank you to everyone. You've been absolutely brilliant and loving all the interaction. And Dave just saying the 10,000 run mark has been passed here as well. And a big shout out for all the players and all the Maximo hitters that have achieved that. And I think the number of Maximos is probably coming up to the 800 mark as well. Nice to see the youngsters out there in the middle. That's what it's all about, isn't it? We've seen plenty of youngsters playing for Upminster and Hornchurch. And the future of cricket here in East London certainly is looking very bright. Join us back in about probably just under 15 minutes time when we bring you the final match of the day, match number 36.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get set for the final match of this match day number 9. Of course, as we said, it's the last day of the group stages, and there's still things to sort out. The Raynham side coming into this one knowing that they do need, I feel, to make sure that things like net run rate, etc., don't have to come into the play. They need a win here. And that means that they're going to need some good performances. Good pluses for them is Tom Herbert comes back into the side. He's been outstanding. I think he's been one of the pick of the wicket keepers that we've seen. He's also pretty useful with the bat. Akbar Ali needs to come good with the bat. Sid Patel also needs to perform here. Who's not going to be captaining this time. Tom Herbert will be the captain. Faisal Hassan, who's going to score the runs? That's going to be the thing for them. And of course, the Camilla Warriors, they've just got outstanding players. Bilal Kamal in the side there. They've got Yashraj Joshi is also there. Mohammed Basit and their captain Minor Shihan. They are all powerful strikers of the ball. And we are going to see them not batting first. It's an unusual one, this actually. They've decided to put Raynham in. Now, that's a big surprise because I think there probably was one or two in the Camilla Warriors setup that probably would be saying to their skipper, well, what are you thinking? It's a hot day. Let's go out there and have a bat. But that's not what he's decided to do. So an opportunity for Raynham, if they can, to try and bat the Warriors out of the match if they can score a really big score. But how big is big against a team with those players that have already mentioned? Welcome back to you all. Let's get ready for the last match and see that the batter taking guard, and it looks like it is Akbar Ali who's going to face the first ball. He, I think, here needs to really go and perform well. Scored 79 of 21 in the last one. Faisal Hassan was out there with him. He scored 30, but then after those two lost their wickets, things started to slow down. So these two perhaps do hold a key for a big start. Zishan going to be opening the bowling here. Paracha hasn't had too much of joy with the ball so far, but let's see how it goes last. And we're off and we're running, and of course we will start with some more boundaries. It's another Maximo that gets belted out of the park. I'm just going to have a sneaky look to see if some of those stats have been updated. So I'm having a look now. So 34, so we're not quite. We need one more match to be updated. I'm going to hit update and see. So far, so this is before the last match. Hang on a minute. No, it's updated now. So that's now 798 sixes. That last one, that one we just saw. So 2 away from 800. That one's going to get through. And as Dave was telling us before the end of the last match, that's 10,000. We passed over 10,000 runs. 10,215. Average over score. So the average score here has been about 150, 154 to be precise. The number of runs in boundaries, 80% of the runs in boundaries. That makes it about 8,214. Maximum rate is at 12 now. All right, that's more catchable, I think. They're coming in from everywhere. Will anybody get there? Oh, they won't. What a slice of luck that is for Akbar Ali. Got to make it count, hasn't he? Big slice of luck. Fielders coming in from everywhere. Just doesn't carry. Paracha almost gets the breakthrough. See, just it goes up, head goes up, loses his shape, ball goes up in the air, but nobody able to take the catch because you got Long On all the way back. Long On and mid-wicket are the fielders in the deep, in the power play. That's played nicely, 4 runs. Don't have to run for those. Hassan. It's the 859th boundary in 4 in the series. 2 more brings up the 800. Just quite staggering, isn't it? I think if you know people who don't watch the cricket that we stream, as Paracha comes in again. It's hit down the ground. It probably 1 bounce 4. It will be Quattro Mas. No long off in place. That man's been busy today doing the fielding. But yeah, if you was to talk to somebody and say, oh, you know, we've been watching this cricket and da-da-da-da-da, this many runs have been scored. And they'll say, oh, well, hang on. How many did you say? People who don't watch it won't believe it. And that's why we've got to convert as many people onto this form of the game as we can and get people to watch it. And we've got to really keep banging on the door to the Olympic Committee, and that's going to be another 4. They've got to change this field here. I think mid-wicket's got to come up, and they've got to put Long off back. Otherwise, he's going to keep doing this. Well, maybe not in this over. Lovely leap there from Paracha. But he can't stop it. It's going to be 4 runs. Quattro Mas. 19 off the over. And Raynham got to get a big score. Come on in the chat. How many do you think they need? Anybody? How many do you think you need to stop these Camilla Warriors getting there? They got to the 156 they needed in the last match with 8 balls to go pretty comfortably. They chased 182 yesterday, and that was without Joshi in the side. So, yeah, how many do they need to basically say, right, we've got a chance here? I suppose you could always say those batters may not click, but it's the point that I was trying to make before when I was comparing the Warriors. Well, that's not out the middle. This could be out. It should be out, and it will be out. That's the end of Akbar Ali. He's going to disappoint again. Is Akbar not able to rekindle and find the kind of form that we saw from him yesterday when he scored that 79. So we also saw him score, beg your pardon, 79 also here today. But he goes cheaply. That's going to hurt them. They needed these two to really give them a good start. It's not going to be. And it will be the man who seems to be getting better day by day who takes the wicket. It's Ali Imran Zaidi. Zaidi gets his man. Comfortable catch really taken there from Umair Khan. It's up in the air and it's going to get past the fielder who's out there. It's 4 runs, good start from, this is Rahman who's come out. He gets a bit of width given to him and Abdul Rahman plays a nice shot. Anybody? 200 plus is what Mamoon is saying. Davis. I think Davis saying that he's just letting everybody know that 154 is about the average score, just kind of repeating what I said to people moments ago. But yeah, so yeah, I mean 200. Yeah, I mean they can chase 200, can't they? I think you're absolutely right. And the thing about them is so if you compare them to say here like Raynham, if you compare them to Marco, maybe even if you were to say you compare them to somebody like East Londoners, as that one's played nicely. And 4 runs, 4 more, signalled there by the umpire. Good shot from Rahman, brings up his second boundary. But Whereas those teams are relying mainly on one or two batters. On a day like today, Camilla Warriors, well, even if two fail, and we did literally see that in their last match, they chased that 150, no problem, and two of the key batters were out for Golden Ducks. Batters who were scoring back-to-back 50s yesterday, a ton and a 50, but they've got that depth, and that's why you need that depth, because the chances of all four failing in this T10 concept is pretty low. So that's what they've got going for them. Here at the moment, though, Rainham, they know what they've got to do. They've got to apply themselves. They know that the fate is in their hands. They know that they need to get a win here. Zaidi wants to finish without going to the boundary. Slower delivery, and it gets played. No run. Well bowled. A slow ball. That's another thing. It may have taken time for the majority of the players to learn this, but the slower ball is a very useful ball, and a wicket-taking ball, or even a dot ball on a non-boundary ball, because as we know, 80% of runs in boundaries, if you can stop a boundary with a delivery, then you've done well. So variations are everything. 31 for 1. 2 overs completed. Zaidi takes 1 for 12. Shihan has gone back behind the stumps for this one, has the captain. And Gurfran, no, he hasn't actually, beg your pardon. I did think that was Shihan, but it's not. It is Gurfran Hassan. So he's still behind the stumps. Shihan, we have seen the captain keep wicket, but he's sticking with Gurfran. I don't mind that. Gurfran has already shown his qualities as, not just as a keeper, but we know that he can also, if he needs to turn it on, be pretty effective with the bat as well. Speaking about being effective with the bat, we know that this guy is effective with the bat. Faisal Hassan gets this one away. The bowler there just losing his run as he's coming in. Umair Khan. He ends up kind of all over the place and almost came to a standstill. If you watch him here, just almost comes to a standstill. Wants to try and thread this in the gap. Doesn't get it right. Hassan disappointed with himself. Now those standings will have been updated now, so I'm going to find those in a moment. That's a good little delivery. Pops up at him. So, recap on the standings now. Apex United played all their matches. Top 26, can't be caught. Sharks Cricket Academy played all their matches. They are second, 22 points. Miller Warriors are third, but they're playing this match. That's high up in the air, and it's going to go all the way. Bolle. Inna sona, shaka, lagya. Fazal Hassan just helps this along its way and sees it sail over that long on boundary. Good shot from him. So Camilla Warriors, they're third. If they get a 4-point win here, they will go same points as Sharks, but Sharks are likely to stay above them on net run rate. Well fielded. No run this time. So Camilla Warriors are on 18. They're likely to get something from this one, so they keep their distance between the 4th place side, East Londoners. Now, East Londoners, the only team not playing today, played their matches yesterday. They're on 18 points, and they're 4th at the moment because the Warriors are above them on net run rate. But Warriors playing this match, you'd expect them to get something from it, whether it's 3, whether it's 1, so that's not the issue. Where it becomes interesting is that East Londoners are 18, and then behind them, Marco London, who have now played all their matches, 17, so they're out of it. Okay, the one team that still has a chance to topple the East Londoners is Rainham. They are 1 point behind them, but there is a big net run rate difference. So East Londoners plus 1.826, Rainham plus 0.4 7-2. So I don't think a point for Raynham is going to help them get that 4th spot. They can get on 18 points if they pick up a point, but net run rate is going to be against them. That's why I feel Raynham, they must win this match if they want to finish in top 4. That would push the East Londoners out of the top 4. 43 for 1 at the end of 3. Oh, that's a horrible, horrible delivery from Yashraj Joshi. Now, this guy, you don't expect this from him, do you? Oh, and well, I'm actually glad in a way that Gufran Hassan doesn't get a foot on that, because that probably would have caused him a bit of damage. Joshi gives away 5. That's 5 from nothing. That will help. That all of a sudden makes the power play 48 for 1 sound a lot better. Joshi, he's too good a player to be bowling a Gandhi ball like that, isn't he? Can happen to all of us, though, I guess. Up in the air, there is a fielder there, backpedaling and can't get there. Is out of his reach. And Umair says sorry to the bowler, Umair Khan. Never was going to be an easy catch, but the standard and the quality of catching in Hornchurch has been very good that you kind of expect this one to be taken. Joshi, full toss this time, and good pick up, good throw. Has to run hard, will make it. Rahman. Lay this down the ground. It will bounce once, if not twice, before it gets to the fielder. No real power in the shot from Abdur Rahman. He gets a single. The 50 has come up in this over. Joshi didn't start well with the 5 wide, but it's a difficult one to get away. Now he skids this one through. It's taken sharply by Gufran Hassan. Lovely to see so many people here enjoying the cricket in Hornchurch. Slower. Hit hard. Hit in the gap. That's going to go all the way. That's a Maximo. 6 runs. And good solid strike. Faisal Hassan, you feel, is somebody who's got to try and bat the 10 overs here for Raynham. Tom Herbert, the captain, be interesting to see where he puts himself. Tom Herbert was somebody who, when we saw him bat, it was, I'm going to go find it for you, it was one of the earlier games from Raynham. They won by 10 wickets. See if I can find it for you. Let's see with this one though, that's going to be a swing and a miss. It's going to be the end of the over. 14 come off that one from Joshi. 57 for 1. Where was it? I think it was kind of their 4th match. No, it was actually match number 2. So that had to go a fair way back. So remember, they beat Upminster 158 to 147, and that was when Abdul Numan scored that century. He since has gone off the boil, and he's not even playing this match. No, he's not playing this match. Then in the match against East Londoners, East Londoners only made 101. Raynham got there, won by 10 wickets. Tom Herbert, 46 not out, and Faisal Hassan, 39. Wide ball to start here from Mohammed Qasim. So, yeah, Tom Herbert, let's get him up there. You know, let's get him up there. Let's get him batting, the captain. Qasim starts with a bad one, hides the ball behind his hand. Shot. Going, and gone. 6 runs. Manos riba from the arbitro, as we see a little sneaky preview, a little look there of the Harrow Lodge Leisure Centre. Now that was very busy last weekend. It's always busy there in the late afternoons as well. People obviously going there from work. And this one is hit on the up. It's what we call the Hollywood shot from Abdul Rahman. Walking down the pitch, and he thumps this full toss down the ground. Turns what was the attempted Yorker from the bowler, Mohammad Qasim, into a full toss. Gets a treatment. I think I was looking at Mohammad Adnan there. I wonder if he was signalling something, but don't know what that was. But I know what this signal is going to be. Not from Adnan, but from Newton. He'll put him in the air. He'll do his little snake dance 6 signal. Smashed away. Well, Paul Kempin is sticking ahead. He said, great if you've got a golden ball on finals day. Oh, we got one there in Switzerland, so let's not be too greedy. Yeah, well done, Phil G, calling that one. But yeah, it would be. Golden ball on any day we'll take. But yeah, golden ball here in England. Have we had one in England? That's the thing. We've been to Wimbledon, Rains Park a couple of times. Second time. Have we had a golden ball in England? Anybody? Anybody want to go through the archives and have a look? It's going to be well stopped. And let's hear it for Tony today, everybody. A roaming cameraman's got better all the time, Tony. I know your son was here earlier. Good work, Tony. Excellent work. Yeah, I love those shots because it shows you not just the fielding, but gives you a bit of the background. High in the air, fielder is not going to be in play. Hinna sona shaka Maria. Igual que genial, que grande. Es increíble. Y qué fuerte tienes este hombres, todos los hombres, ¿eh? Un montón de carreras aquí en Inglaterra. Y me gusta mucho, pero creo que hay mucho más. Eso es otro, es 4 carreras más. Y míralo, 30 carreras en este over. 30 carreras. Eso es un supersonic over. Es malo por Mohammad Qasim, pero muy bueno, muy bonito por Raynham. Raynham es un equipo que necesita ganar eso. 30 carreras, 87 for 1. Everyone active. Of course, one of the club partners. And very big thank you to Tom Fletcher. Tom Fletcher also, remember, was here the other day talking to us about the Mind charity, which Hornchurch are very proud to be part of. And we know that quite a few of the people that are part of that come here to the ground and get involved in watching the cricket and socialising with the cricketers. And yeah, well done, Hornchurch. Keep up the good work on that. Wide ball to start, this time from Zaidi. Ali Imran Zaidi. Oh, a good first over. Only 12 from it has been brought back. That's a nicely hit, lovely shot, out of the textbook. Have a look at the elbow here when he hits this shot. The coaches will like this one. Yeah, nice lofted straight drive. Looks very, very aesthetically pleasing, isn't it? There's some shots that batters play and you think, oh yeah, I like that. That's a proper, what's the word here? We're in England. Do they say this in East London? Pucker? That's a pucker shot, that. Pucker shot, mate. And now that's going to be too wide. It probably would have been a wide anyway from Zaidi, and it just allows Rahman to open up. Once again, it's all about the positioning. And some of the youngsters doing the fielding there. I think it was that Charlie down there. Yeah, allows him to open up. Beautiful shot all along the deck. Bilal Kamal not able to do anything about that. And now that short is ugly. It's going to be 4 runs. That's not a good delivery. This isn't a good over from Zaidi. He looks like a different bowler to the one who bowled the first. And, oh, how about this? Raynham. Somebody said they need 200, or whoever that was. They're on that pace. They are on that pace. 102. 87 they got off the first 5. Expected score at the moment, that 185. Up in the air. Gia. Kinna Sona. Shaka Lagya. ਅੱਜ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਬੋਲਰ ਨੂੰ ਨਾ ਕਈ ਬੋਲਰ ਨੂੰ ਇੰਨੀ ਕੁੱਟ ਪਈ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਮੈਂ ਦੇਖਿਆ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਹਿਲੀ ਵਾਰੀ ਦੇਖਿਆ ਇੰਨੀ ਕੁੱਟ ਪੈ ਰਹੀ ਬੋਲਰ ਨੂੰ ਛੱਕੇ ਲੱਗਦੇ ਚੌਕੇ ਲੱਗਦੇ ਆ ਦੇਖ ਲਓ ਪੂਰਾ ਸ਼ਾਟ ਮਾਰਿਆ ਵਧੀਆ ਟਾਈਮਿੰਗ ਛੱਕਾ ਲੱਗ ਗਿਆ beautiful Seis Carrera says Paul Kempin says and Zaidi, this one is going to go big. 21 off the over so far. Go short. Oh no, that's not a wide ball. Square leg umpires calling this a wide. Oh, that's not a wide ball. This is not a wide ball. Sorry, that's not a wide ball. How can square leg can only be calling that for a height over the batter's head? There's no way that it's gone over the batter's head. I think some of the calls, mainly from the gentleman, whoever it is, standing at square for no balls and things, haven't quite been on point. And I think that's another example of that, being called a wide for over the head. Not a good call there by Nitin. And I think you can see that Bilal doesn't like it. He's still talking. I said, that's never over his head, umpire. Only human. Good shot. Beautifully played. Nothing wrong with the ball there from Zaidi. And that's the problem with that wide call. Because it's called a wide, this ball had to be bowled. Bilal still protesting to Nitin. It wasn't a good call, but the umpires called it. You just got to go with it. And the point I'm trying to make there is because it's been called a wide, it wasn't the only wide in the over, but because that was called a wide, the extra ball is bowled. It goes for 4. Raynham, happy so far. 114 for 1. They lost Akbir Ali early, but these two going really well. And Rahman, he has brought up a half century for himself. So Abdul Rahman has got to keep going there. We've seen a few times players don't go all the way. They haven't given a chance like these two, going well. And then all of a sudden they give their wicket away. So Rahman and Hassan, the job is not done. I did say that you need Hassan to bat all the way through. If you can, they'll end up with a big score. He charges at this one. Actually, that was Rahman who does, because single it will be. So Hassan now goes back on strike. Don't want to get carried away here. You've made a start. You shouldn't really be worrying about, oh, it's okay if somebody else comes in. No, you're in there. You're set. You keep going. You only come out of there if you lose your momentum. At the moment, they have the momentum. Clever delivery this from Zishan. Arachik comes back. Went for 19 in his first. Back to his mark. Zishan bowling to Azul Hassan on 45. One shot will bring him another 50. Comes charging down. He hits this pretty firmly. And he will get 4 runs. Powerful shot. Moves to 49. 1953, birth of Pakistan's most successful left-arm spinner, Iqbal Qasim, born on this day, often partnering Abdul Qadir. Qasim took 171 wickets in 50 tests, including a 10-wicket haul against Australia in 1980 in Karachi, which set a stage for a series win. So talking a little bit here about the man born on this day, Pakistan's most successful left-arm spinner, Iqbal Qasim. Fielding done by the fielder there on the square leg boundary. Just a single taken. That takes the score to 120. So another 50 from Faisal Hassan. So these two, good partnership. Got to keep going though. Well done Hassan. बहुत बधाइयाँ अपनी 50 पूरी कली. I'm going to give you, I mean, we've seen a lot of stats. Dave is telling you the stats that are on the website. Remember, European.com, if you go onto the website and you click the event, all of the stats are on there. So you can see the number of runs, and that's been updated more or less at the end of each match. But one stat that's not on there, and that's the little scribbles that I do, and that's every time that a batter gets a 50, a century, a bowlers get, I've been marking 4 wickets or more because that's pretty impressive. That bit of fielding was pretty impressive as well. Kind of did the fielding, and as he was going one way, he was fraying the other. Take a look at this. That's really well done. Ali Imran Zaidi doing the fielding there. End of the over. Not a bad one at all, actually, though. Just the one boundary from it. So 8 runs coming off that one. That slows things down a little bit. 122 for 1. So what I've been doing, I've been keeping a little note of all the 50s, etc. And with those two 50s out there now, we've seen 62 on 62 occasions. So 62 occasions. I won't say batters because a lot of them have scored more than one. 62 occasions, 50 has been brought up. And on 10 of those occasions, the batter has then gone on and scored a century. That's extremely high. Good Yorker. Should be running. Didn't know where it was, but was trying to find the ball rather than looking at his partner. But Rahman finally gets a message across to Hassan. So, yeah, that's another remarkable statistic. So we've had 62 half-centuries, of which 10 have gone on to become centuries. High in the air. And it's going to get past the fielder. I think he's got a little bit lucky here because he's managed to hit it very, very straight. Let's see some more spectators that have turned up here at the ground. You can see people enjoying some of the hospitality, some cold drinks. Got some babies here as well that are enjoying running around. Some juniors who were playing cricket. It's got a little bit warm for them now. I think they're inside having a cold drink. It's always something happening at the Hornchurch ground, and always a lot of passersby. I think it's getting to that time, isn't it? Isn't it walkie time? Is this the time of day or the match where we start to see some people going out and walking their dogs? Could be. We'll keep an eye on that. I think Tony will keep an eye on that as well. Also, the last innings is when the crows come down. It's almost like they know that the cricket's almost over. Oh, this one is going to be up and away. And how about this? How about this? Now, we're going to have to look at this again. The umpires will have to make their own decision. But I think this is a great save. Does he take off from inside the field? So it's going, and then the fielder says, no, it's not. Oh, he's outside, isn't he? Isn't he outside the fielder play? I think that's 6 runs. I think this is 6 runs. If you watch this again, watch where he is. He's already, look, yeah, that's 6. That's a big 6. That's 6. I mean, come on. If you're a fielder, you cannot be seriously telling me that you're going to claim you saved that. That's 6 runs. 6 runs, without doubt, that's 6. And let's see what is given by the umpire. There's no doubt about it. He's taken about 3 steps outside. Look where he is here. Remember, the only way this cannot be 6 if he's taken off from inside the boundary rope and then made the save. What have they given that as? What have they given this as? He was outside the boundary. That's got to be 6. Well, try and stop this one, says the fielder. Come on, then. Try and stop this one. I'm just waiting to see. I think, yeah, it's gone down as 2 6s. Good. Yeah. I think maybe the umpires have been overridden here, and I think it's the right thing to do because it was clearly 6. Everybody could see it was 6. And Kroom is saying with the new rules, I think even with the old rules, that would have been 6. So well done to everybody for getting that right. And not well done to Yashraj Joshi, though. His 2 overs go pretty expensive. So let's see who's going to... This isn't Zaidi, by the way, because Zaidi, I'm pretty sure, has already bowled out. So it's not Zaidi. We'll give you... And you know why this is? It's the old tape numbers on the back that confuses everybody. Because is it 114? Is it 14? Sometimes the number comes off. So Umair Khan is the bowler. You can see Umair Khan. There is a little bit of duct tape. Well, catching practice maybe. Well, he was claiming he saved the 6, but he will take the catch this time. Nothing wrong with this. So that's taken. Rahman is going to go. So that is the end of what's been a very good innings from Abdul Rahman. Went for, you can see they went for precision and timing, but the ball was just a little bit shorter. Nice catch taken. And this time, I think that is Ali Imran Zaidi. He was the man who was claiming to have saved the 6, which was very naughty of him, actually. But anyway. 142 as the wicket goes down. Sid Patel, the captain, comes in with, what's he got, 10 balls to go. Faisal Hassan departs for a fine 64. And a boundary to start from the captain. 64 of 63, beg your pardon, of 22 deliveries. Now, let's see. Captain. Well, has he put it straight in the fielder's hands? No, he's got enough off this. Difficult ones also, these for the fielders. As this sun starts to come down now, you can see the long shadows on the field. And that ball is right in the sun, but he's managed to get a lot of this as well. It's quite an interesting, unique-looking shot as well, because it's kind of a flick. In it goes into that area. And not quite the bite zone. And the ball does get found. Umair Khan has picked up a wicket, but he's also got hit for another boundary. 152 expected now, about 175. Keeps the door open, doesn't it, for a run chase? Raynham, I think, need to go bigger. They need a win, remember, in this match. Slower ball, high up in the air. Fielder. Is he going to play on this? No, he's not. It's going to be another boundary. 6 runs. 6 Gaderas Mas. The captain Patel doing what he can to accelerate the scoring. Had to wait for this. But he digs it out. It was like he's branding a shovel and digging potatoes. He has to go deep, but he gets it, thumps it, gets the boundary. Gets this one through, gets the dot ball to finish the over, 158. And that's the 9 overs completed. Umair Khan, not bad spell. I've always said if you go under 30 in your 2, you've done a good job. He's 1 for 28. With that over, 3 boundaries, but there was also 3 dots, including the wicket. 16 from it. Going into the last then. Last over coming up. Who's going to bowl it? That's the question here. Who do you think is going to bowl it? I suppose you go back to Kasim, do you? But he did go for the... are going back to Kasim. So Mohamed Kasim is coming back. They don't want to use anybody else. He went for 30 off his first. Are we going to see another bowler go for 50? Going to start with a wide. Maybe. Bowler saying, will Raynham's total be enough? I reckon if they push to 180, I say that they win the mind battle. And they could get to it. He goes down for it, and it's going to be a good save. It really is. That's Bilal Kamal. Kamal kar ditta. Badi achhi save. I mean, batter thinks he's getting the boundary. He's holding the pose, and he's on one knee watching. Should be running. But Bilal Kamal keeps it to a single. Next one gets played out of the reach there off the fielder. And Rafsan Zaman can't get a hand to this. That's going to be a boundary. Cleverly played by Sid Patel. What a strike rate. Sid Patel's come out there. He's hitting at 400. That's a very, very good shot. It wasn't a bad ball there from Mohammad Qasim, but it just played very well. Captain. Playing a captain's knock here at the moment. 164. 4 balls to go. I'm saying 180. I've always stuck by that, haven't I? I said 180-ish. Down the ground, straight as a dart. 6 more. Captain Marvel, maybe. Sid Patel gets a 6 away here now. He is rocking and rolling. He is hammering it. And Mohammad Qasim, he may be applauded for a 50 that he does not want. 42 off his spell so far with still 3 balls to go. $170. Raynham. Every one of these runs could be so very important. Mohammad Qasim hides the ball. Fires this in, but it's going to be banged over the leg side boundary for 6. It's got an interesting action, Qasim, when he bowls that quicker ball. I think it's probably one that he needs to work on. Looking at it from side on, from up where I am in the attic, sometimes it looks a little naughty, but again, if you're going to be hit to the boundary, you don't care. And Qasim, 48. 2 balls to go in his spell. It was always going to be a tricky one when he's gone supersonic off his first. 176, Sid Patel. He's hitting at a strike rate of over 450. The captain is smashing it to all parts of the ground. Mohammad Qasim, kinda bas kar yaar, bas kar, maine thodi maafi de do. Meri 50 bhi ban jani hai. Gets one through. Dot ball. I mean, if they ran here, they would have made it. Where's the keeper? Rolls it back. Hassan. All right, can he stop himself going for 50? Will they get to the 180? Played away. Fielder just needs to hold on to it, so he does stop himself going to 50. It'll be 0 for 49, but it will be 177, the score. Not quite the 180 I thought they needed to touch on. 178 becomes the run chase. The Kumila Warriors will fancy this. I think this is going to be a very good test for them as the players start to make their way off. 177 the score. 178 is going to be the run chase. Marvellous effort there from Sid Patel, the captain. He finishes 33 off 9. At one point, he was hitting with a strike rate of over 450. Fazal Hassan does exactly what I said he needed to do, which is bat through the innings, though he probably didn't get as much as a strike he would have liked. 65 off 25 deliveries. And Abdul Rahman, after the early wicket of Akbar Ali, had to come good coming in at number 3, and he did. 63 of 22, 6 sixes and 5 fours. So a healthy score. Will it be enough? 177. If it is enough, if they get the win, then we will see Raynham here tomorrow. If they don't get this win, then I don't think we will, because I don't think a point is going to be enough for them. The Kumila Warriors, they are already in tomorrow's finals day, but this is going to be a really good test for them, and I think they're going to relish the opportunity to go out there and try and chase these down. Join me back in about 10 minutes time for what promises to be a very exciting run chase.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, everybody. Are you ready for the run chase? 178 for a win here for the Camilla Warriors, who know they are already coming back here tomorrow. Raynham. My feeling is that they need to get a win to book their place in finals day tomorrow. Jamaican Independence Day being celebrated today. Bands march proudly, and the military and community groups performing in unison as they celebrate. But who will be celebrating tonight and tomorrow? Which four teams celebrate tonight? Which team will celebrate tomorrow? Whose flag will be flying high? Who will be dancing to the music? And who will be smiling and showing off their energy? Well, that's what Jamaican Independence Day is all about. And some very good food there as well, I'm sure. It's played. And the ground, not taking the run here, Bilal. Oh, come on. Remember that yesterday he was in good form, but today he went without scoring. So he's going to be a little bit cautious maybe to get going. And now he will get this one away. So his first runs in the day. And Bilal goes, boom! Shakalagia of Tyler Bunn. Tyler Bunn, he's a interesting bowler because he's somebody who will try those different variations. So I'm sure he'll come back. See how Tyler goes here. What will he try? Will he go different? Dave says, let's go. And he does go again. Boom, Shakalagia. That is even better than the one before. Time to perfection. 6 more. Beautiful stroke. Straight down the ground. 6 carreras más. In la zona. Shakalagia. Balance, weight distribution, timing. Some of the keys of batting. Twelve off 4. One gets played out onto the leg side. They'll just take a single. Yashraj Joshi. Averaging 200 plus. Only playing his 4th match. Has been playing cricket in between though, so it's not like he played on day 1 and then hasn't played. He's had other commitments for his main club. Oh, that is, it's called a wide, but why is you'd have to question why a player of such ability is throwing himself at a wide ball like that, would you not? That's an interesting looking shot from Joshi. Taliban. It's played out towards the fielder. Tidily done. Bowls it back in. So it's 15 off the first. 15s alone won't do it. They know that. Good start from Tyler. Take a look at the team. So at the moment, when you look at that, it's quite interesting, isn't it? Because the top 4 that we just saw in teams that are hitting the most maximums per 10 overs are basically what we've got coming back at the moment for finals day tomorrow, unless Raynham pull off a win here and then the East Londoners will come out of that. Hit the Maximos and you'll get you wins as that's a Maximo as Joshi thumps this down the ground. This time he just stands still. I did notice that with Joshi, in the earlier match. He got to his 50, and then once he got to the 50, he started charging down. In fact, I think he was about 45. Then he started running down the track and trying to... He changed the way he batted. Needs to keep it consistent. He doesn't have to do that. I think he then loses his shape. His timing is so good. Altaf. Abdal Altaf. Somebody we haven't seen, I don't think, before. Once again, he loses his shape now. That's actually very well fielded. Good throw in. So, yeah, not sure. I mean, what's he gaining here, Yashraj Joshi, here by playing these shots? Is he just trying to play? A sensational shot and end up on the floor and everybody says, "Well, I don't know." Chasing the wide balls. That's firmly hit down the ground. That's a really good shot. Punches through this. Does Bilal. And I think that's probably gone through the gym area. And might have even ended up. There it goes. I was going to say it might have ended up in the road. Over the path. And it does end up in the road. That was a powerful hit. In 2021 in Mirpur, Bangladesh went 3-0 up in the T20Is to register the first series win over Australia in any format. Captain Mahmudullah's 53 ball 52 took Bangladesh to 127, after which Seamus Mustafizur Rahman, who had picked up 5 wickets for very little in the first 2 games, choked Australia's run scoring. And that's going to just get wide of the fielder. But not quite choking the run scoring here, are they? That's going to be another boundary. And yeah, so Mustafizur Rahman conceding only 9 runs in his 4 overs, and it was the lowest total that Australia had failed to chase down in men's T20Is. So Bangladesh in 2021, this one just gets stroked gently to the fielder, who underarms it back. Tap now to Joshi, who hits this firmly down the ground, and that's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras is going to be 20 that come off the over. That's a little bit more like what they need, and with that 20 there, that kind of puts them more or less on par. Joshi, hasn't he been good? And of course, the Kumila Warriors will be hoping that all of these players are going to be available for Finals Day tomorrow. And if they are, well, it's going to be pretty interesting, because they are a very good team. I don't think they're bowled at their best. I think for me, maybe Apex United have just a little bit more variation with their bowling, but we have to see how things pan out tomorrow. Tyler coming back, starts with a slower delivery, which has been hit pretty hard and flat. Bilal crunches another. And, well, be careful in the gym, because you got to watch what's behind you as well. Look at Tyler. Thinks that maybe that might have been snatched up. Well, there's the gym is pretty active there in there. And somebody's doing some chin-ups there. Somebody's doing some sort of squats over there as well. That's one way to loosen yourself up, isn't it? Looks like the lady's just saying, I've just done my bit. I'm going to have a bit of a sit down for a moment. But keep an eye on behind you. That's what I say. Always keep an eye on what's happening behind you. Full toss. Misses out on it. Will be a wide though. Bilal will be disappointed that he's missed on that. It's the type of shot that most batters have been playing on autopilot here at Raynham. High and mighty. Mullet. Well, this could be going towards the bench where a couple are just, well, look, he's minding his own business. And he says, oh, no, my mum could be watching. And she said, never about your mum. My dad could be watching. There's no privacy around here. Well, is that the lover's bench? Back on it, Tony. Back on it. And I told you that somebody, look at this, all of a sudden it's like, oh, well, he was just about to make a move, I think. And now they're like, do you think this camera's over there? I don't know. Hang on a minute. Look, I've just got a message. Hey, me mum. My mum said, you said you were going to Sainsbury's to buy me some bread. Uh-oh, we've been busted. I love it. I love it. And trendy lyrics saying lovebirds. Well, I think we spoiled the action there for the young man. I think he was about to make a move and the Grizzly came. Give them some privacy, says Upvin. All right, we will. We give them some privacy. So, play down the ground. Doesn't really follow through this shot, Bilal. It's kind of a jab, isn't it? Kind of a short arm jab. Doesn't get a lot of elevation in there. One now to Joshi. Slower ball, and I think Joshi throws himself at it. But it's not going to be slower. It's going to be quicker. And it's going to go a long, long way. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Ese golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 6 carreras. Muy bueno, Muy bueno. Muy grande. And disappears. 1896. WG Grace completed the last of his 3 triple hundreds, scoring 301 for Gloucestershire against Sussex in Bristol. He batted almost 2 days for his runs, then chipped in with 4 for 23 in Sussex's second innings to wrap up the match. My question, how old was he? So, WG Grace completing the last of his 3 triple hundreds in 1896. How old was he when he did that? Anybody want to hazard a guess? Slower, and it's also going to go for 6. 6 more. And 6 carreras, manos arriba from the arbitro, Nitten. And there's that shot again. Lovely flow of the bat. That's the key. Stand still and deliver. Umpire, what do you think? Do you think those 6 signals are getting a little bit weaker from the umpires? One comes back. So yeah, 1896, WG Grace completed the last of his 3 triple hundreds, scoring 301. And also chipped in with 4 wickets. But how old was he when he did that? Anybody want to have a guess? Making a change in the field. Still in the power play, of course. So the sweeper comes up. He's going to eye up his offside boundary now. I can see it. I can feel it. And yeah, he says, I will go offside, but I'll go over extra cover with another towering 6. Beautifully played away. Glorious shot. Look at that. Holds the pose. Look at the elbow. It's out of the textbook, isn't it? It doesn't get any better than that. And clean as a whistle as well. End of the over. 65 without loss. Way ahead where they need to be. That one from Tyler Bunt goes magical. And great to see so many people enjoying the cricket. And the ladies are in as well. And it's always better when the babies are asleep. And I don't know where the juniors have run off to. I had a bit of an itch in my ear there to take the headsets off. Maybe it was a little ant getting in there. Or maybe a spider. They do say that spiders... Don't they say about every year an average of 8 spiders end up being eaten or going into people's ears and up their nostrils or something like that? That's a thought for you. There's a lot of people that don't like spiders at the moment. Go. Okay. We're going to go with Rahman, who's going to be hit down the ground and going to go for 4. It's a shot that Bilal Kamal plays very nicely. He likes to hit that. One thing with this shot that Bilal plays is, if you watch him play it, he kind of leans into it. Doesn't kind of watch the bat being lifted up. So, see what I mean? I mean, the bat does end up coming back over his shoulder, but when you watch Joshi play this shot, there's a massive difference. Joshi is blade up. Bilal, you can see that the blade, as he's hitting the ball, you can see the hands and the kind of swivel. The blade swivels. He doesn't hit it up. He hits it more flat and hard. I suppose the only danger there is if he doesn't quite follow through. If he just stops the shot slightly, then there's a chance of the catch. Whereas if you go the aerial route, even though Joshi may not get it cleanly, he may still beat the fielders. And this time it's a little bit of luck. He's going to get over the man who's at short third. And that is going to be a lucky 4 for Bilal Kamal. We've just seen 3 6s at the end of the last over from Bun. A few people said the Bun got burnt. And now we've seen 2 4s in a row. I'm going to have to itch my ear again. There's something in my ear. I'm back. The back of the pen went in there. It was a bit squidgy. As that gets played for a single. It was a bit squidgy. Oh, I'll have to get the cotton buds out when I get back tonight. John Gray saying definitely have to slow them down now. Raynham, they need wickets. That's been hit flat and it's not. Oh, well, it's one of those. Probably the hardest they are. It's hit flat, it's coming down. The fielder doesn't really know. Does he go diving forward to try and take the catch? Watch where this. And that's already bounced. So it's bounced in front of him. He's just trying to build a wall as quick as he can and stop it. If he's diving forward, it's dangerous. Oh, it's probably the hardest one to try and stop. The best he could have tried to achieve there was maybe just to, as he tried there, he's trying to get the hands there, but the body behind it. But do you want to take a blow like that? And the man with all the 9s on his back. It's not going to go to the boundary. This one, at least, it's well fielded. It does bobble up right at the last moment. Nicely done there by, I think that's Ayman Ahmed. We'll probably see him with the ball pretty soon as well. This is Ash Rahman. So Ash, he's got the emergency number on his back already. Well, they're going to have to dial that number and say, we're in danger of not making it through to finals day. Can you help us? And let's see if anybody answers that call. Somebody needs to answer that call. End of another good over for the Camilla Warriors. The Warriors showing just how dangerous they are. 80 without loss. Needing 98 of 36. They've taken the rate down to about 16, which I think they go at that pace normally without issue. Bilal. He's on 43. Raj Joshi not that far behind. I think a few people are coming in with the answers there. Some in the 50s, some in the 30s, some in the... Somebody's came up with 66. That was WG Graces. That's going to be not a good delivery. I just said that Iman Ahmed will come on to bowl pretty soon, and here he is. We've seen him opening the bowling, but he hasn't started with a good one. And Bilal just helps that on his way. Remember, got 0 in the last match after back-to-back 50s yesterday. A score in the high 80s to start, and then followed up with a 50. We know he's a good player. And he seems to be back here, 47 now that he's on. So, in 1896, when WG Grace scored the last of his 3 triple hundreds, that 301 for Gloucestershire against Sussex, he was 48 years old. If you got it right, well done. If you didn't, thank you for trying. I suppose what they could do here is give the ball to an opening batter. Why don't they? Why don't they give it to Akbar Ali or Faisal Hassan? Because it certainly worked. Oh, that's it. Oh, it's the same fielder again. What a marvellous bit of fielding. What a marvellous piece of fielding this is. The same man's in the firing line again. But this time, he takes a different approach. This time, he's diving forward. But see what I mean about Bilal? He hits it flat rather than high. Gone. Gets the wicket. That's the one they needed. And it's Yashraj Joshi departs. Joshi has gone. And it's Iman Ahmed that gets the wicket. Here it is. He steps right across his stumps. And down to go the stumps. Jagade Patte style. Joshi has gone. Going right across the stumps. Shows them all. Here it is again. He's standing almost outside off. Down go the stumps. Down goes his head. Mac ki kar ditta. Oh yaar ki kar ditta. Apni wicket de ditti. Ganda shot मारिया गंदा वापस आ गया बंदा. Well done to Ahmed. This over has gone 4-1 wicket. And now it's Gufran who will come out. He too didn't quite have things go his way. So they've got the wicket of Joshi. That was key. Bowled by Ahmed. Gufran just places out. It's not that far away from the fielder actually, probably less than a metre away, but he's timed it well. It was on the up. Fielder not able to react quick enough. It's going to be 4 to start. See here, just a little flick, but not that far away from Faisal Hassan, but he's not able to react quick enough to make the stop. And the reason why I was saying you could go to an opening batter, because in 1996, opening batter Peter Lashley took the ball and dismissed Geoffrey Boycott with his 3rd delivery in Test cricket. The only wicket he took for West Indies, whose win at Headingley sealed the series. So sometimes just making a little change can make a big difference. Mohamed Bassett plays that well. That's going to be 4 runs. And it looks like we just, or I gave you and the scorers gave me the wrong batter. It was actually Bassett that came out, so it's not Gufran. It's not Hassan. More scribbles in my notes. So It is Bassett. You would have expected it to be Bassett that comes out, I guess. With his performances. Bilal going well on 48. Mohamed Bassett just come out and he's hit 2 balls to the boundary. Bassett loves to play that flick shot. He loves to go across and whip it. And I reckon if you've done your homework on him, you've got to put back the fine leg 45 on the boundary. I think you even go with that as opposed to having maybe your extra cover. See what I mean? Look what he's looking to do here. That's very wide. So the field they have at the moment, they've just got the one-man mid-wicket and long on. So 2 on the leg side. They haven't got a square leg back. And then out here on the off, they have got long off. They've also put a backward pointed and a sweeper. I just think you need to look at getting somebody on the 45. Now, whether he gives you a catching chance or clears you, I don't know. But that's a good delivery to somebody who likes to play in that area. Put it in the block hole. A good ball there and a good finish to the over from Imran Ahmed. 15 come from that one. Score 95 for 1. So 5 overs completed, 95 for 1. The opponents at this stage were 87 for 1. So it's pretty close at the moment. Rainham, they need to get rid of both these batters and then they feel they get a chance. Going to go straight back here to Ash Rahman. He also only gave just 15. The last 2 overs have gone for 15 and 15. In fact, that's 3 overs out of the 5 gone for 15. The other 2 have gone for 20. Guided away to the fielder at point. That's Abdul Altaf. He also can turn his arm over. They've got a number of bowlers that can be used here, but it's who's going to give them the best economy rate. Economy rate sometimes is better than wickets. Firmly hit. Will be hitting the side screen. Will it? No, it passes the side screen. That is going to go into the car park. Good luck finding that. He's hit that so hard. Once again, flat. And that's going to be 50 to Bilal Kamal. 50 runs. That's his 3rd 50. 2 yesterday. And now this one. Didn't trouble the scorers in the earlier match. But once again, hits it flat. Hits it hard. You think he's somebody you could set the Southern Cross field to? You know, those 3 men straight. Hello to Shiva Singh. Ki hal chal hai? ठीक है कितना कल फाइनल्स डे है तैयारी कर ली कल दी मिस नहीं करना बहुत वधिया दिन होना 4 अच्छियां टीमां Yeah, it will be a great finals day, but who will be the 4 teams? 3 we know. Slower. In the air and just going to drop short of the fielder. That's lucky for Kamal. How many times have we seen batters? I mean, on 10 occasions, batters have scored a 50 and gone on and scored 100. On 2 occasions, they've gone on and made 99 and 98. But on many occasions, they've gone on and got out as well. That's going to be a teaser for the fielder who couldn't stop it. Maybe needed a dive here at the last moment. Goes right across, over out the offside. Plays it well. You can see Bilal is confident that is not going to be stopped. Oh, he's got the hold of this one, hasn't he? Mohamed Bassett clobbers this. Gear. Bara sona. Shakala gear. Beautiful shot. Now be careful. There is a dog in that part. The dog is going away. That's good. and that means you can retrieve the ball. Yeah, we had an incident, not in that area. That isn't the bite zone. But we did have an issue yesterday where a fielder tried to take the ball out of the dog's mouth and got bit. The emergency services. There he is, 999 on his back. Ashraman. This one gets played out. It's going to get past the infielder, not past the sweeper. Single will get taken, 114. Here it is again. So once again, steps well outside of the off stump, and that's why I think you can see the bowler saying, well, if you're going that way, I'm not going to go straight. That's what you want. I'm going to just keep it outside the off or go a little bit wider. I'll draw you into play. The shot. No wickets, but 34 from Ashraman. Mohamed Bassett, 7 balls. 21. Bilal Kamal, 55 of 19. 64 required of 24. Faisal Hassan now, big player. Going to bowl over number 7. Short. Gandhi. Mullard. Be careful. Going towards the dog. Dog seen it. Wants it. Owner says, no, you can't have it. We go this way. And what we got there? Irish setter, I think. I think we got 2 dogs out there. Maybe Tony can find them after we see the replay. Nice to see a little bit of... I knew that this afternoon would be a bit of dog watch. Yeah. So I think that's a little nice, friendly Irish setter. He's having a walk. And we've got another one that just sat there watching the cricket. Yeah, there's one there. He's taking the owner for a walk. And then we got another one which is just sat and just sat watching. Doesn't want to exert him or herself too much. Faisal Hassan comes back and asks the question. Probably going down leg, and I think also the height probably the issue. So not out. Not out is the call. That's a good shot, isn't it? It's just beautiful placement. Really nicely played. 4 more runs to Bilal. He's looking good here, isn't he? Bilal, remember the first couple of balls he faced? He was quite happy just to defend a little. He pushed a couple out. And then once he felt it on the bat a few times, he thought, okay, I think I'm good. I think it's time to get going. And he's not stopped since. Slow ball, but going to get it in the same area. And now is the bounce that gets it over the fielder, Imran Ahmed. I think we all need to have a little bit of a chant here. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Tortuga! And he's saying, what can I do about that? He says the ball hits the deck. And one more time, it's Tortuga time. Bounces well over his head. This one's a little bit quicker, a little bit fuller. He'll hit out on the leg side. Kamal, single gets taken. Hassan. High, mighty, gone, big, 6. Lovely shot. These two do like to go that part out of the ground. Here's the shot again. Very well played. Well, yeah, I've just come to say hello, he says. I've just come to say hello. And the beautiful black dog who was just sat there minding her own business. gets up. Look at the wagging tails from the two of them. Said, nice to meet you. And you. What did they call this game? I don't know, but I love to go out there and chase the ball. I can do it quicker than they can. I got 4 legs. I'm quick. I'm fast. Can I play? .136. 3 overs to go. 42 of 18. And, well, that will make a bit of a difference. That's been crunched. And into the woods it goes. Good luck finding that one. Hey, I've got another one for you. My last one, 1979, Ian Botham took his 100th Test wicket only 2 years and 9 days after making his debut, when Mike Brearley took a superb left-handed slip catch to remove Sunil Gavaskar in the second Test at Lord's. It was at the time the fastest century of Test wickets, but the record only lasted 5 months. Who broke that record? Okay, who broke that record? So Ian Botham, 100th Test wicket, did it in 2 years. 2 years and a bit, say. 2 years and 9 days. That's another one down the ground. Kinna Sona. Shaka. Lag gaya. Apniyan gaddiyan bachao. Bachao. So, yeah, he did it. 100th Test wicket. He did it in 2 years, 9 days. It was the fastest century of Test wickets, but it only lasted 5 months. Who beat the record? Anybody? And most people, I think, who's that bowler is saying, yeah, East Londoners look like they're going to hang on, don't they? Because the point will not do here for Rainham. Full toss. Well, has he put this straight into the hands of the fielder? I think he has, yep. Just put it into his hands. This is where I say, will Bilal Kamal can get unstuck. So he was on his way. There didn't seem to be any concerns. And then remember, he doesn't go ill enough. And because of that, the technique is a little bit flawed here. Rather than punching it and hitting through the ball, he's just pushed it into the hands of the fielder. Now that just opens things up a little bit. Look, they've got plenty of batting to come, we know. As Emanul Shihan now comes in. So this is the captain. He plays very well. So one thing that the bowlers now have to do is adjust to the left-hander. 30 of 15. They need to go 2 a ball here. 2 a ball, but they've got a wicket. Maybe that will break the momentum a little bit. To Bilal. And back in the runs, but he'll be disappointed that he's put a full toss down the throat of Rahman out there on the boundary. And well done to the bowler, Jai Kumar Patel. Patel gets the wicket. Shihan plays it down the ground for a pull top. That's going to be 4 runs. Like the way he controls this. It's the way that you teach the youngsters. You hit it from high to low. Done this many a time. You get a bucket load of balls and just gently underarm them from high to low. 4 runs. Hey, what's happened to the lovers bench now? Maybe we'll have a little... Let's have a little peek, because I don't see 2 people there now. I just see 1 person. So the cuddle bench. Call it the cuddle bench, the cuddle zone. We'll go to that maybe in a moment. Up in the air, he's going to clear the fielder. Brutally hit. 6 more, 4 and 6. Looking pretty slick, Shihan, the left-hander. And I think they're saying, oh, you could have caught it. You could have done the fielding. He said, come on, take a look at me. 10 years ago, maybe. 10 years ago. 6 runs. Got a little bit more time. There he goes. Minding his own business. And going back to my question, if anybody said Kapil Dev, you would be right. He broke the record. Kapil Dev raced to the same landmark of Ian Botham in just 1 year and 105 days. Got ball to finish the over. 20 of 2 overs. 158. for 2. Raynham, is there anything left? Can there be a miracle? Can somebody come up and bowl an over that is unplayable? Swinging, moving, all over the place. Batters can't pick it, can't see it. Is there a chance? Is there a chance? If they can get a good over in here, maybe it just goes for something like, I don't know, 6 runs. Still, they have a chance getting into the last. Nerves will come in. But look who's facing here. Bassett, 33 of 10. Sheehan has come out and hit 10 of 3. Both hitting at over 300. It seems unlikely, but it can happen. Ahmed went for 15 off his first. He's going to try. Sheehan, the captain, checking and looking at the field. Just 2 out to him on the boundary in the offside. The other 3 long on, mid-wicket and square leg on the boundary. Imran Ahmed comes in to Bassett. Plays it out. No run. Dot ball. Bassett tamely plays this one away. Pressure may be building. Just the change up, just the left arm coming to bowl, the change of angle. I think the best thing here you could do is maybe take a single and say, here you go, captain. You're left-handed. You should like this. Here comes Ahmed again. Full toss. Gets played out. Oh, he's got to hurry here. Oh, where's he thrown this? Oh, no, that's going to be 5. It's going to be 5 runs. Disaster. Disaster for Raynham. That's going to be 5 runs. I mean, look at the batters here. He's not running at all. And then has to get going. And the ball gets thrown in no man's land. Oh, boy. Could have thrown away the chance of winning the match there. 5 goes on the board. So 15 now required of 10 balls. Look at that, by the way. If it weren't for the 1, it would be the perfect arrow, wouldn't it? Just the 1's in the wrong place. Should be next to the 2 in the middle. Brain freeze, says John Gray. Moving the field around, trying to cover all the angles. In comes Ahmed as the traffic starts to slow down. Maybe they're all rubbernecking, having a look at the action. It gets played away. Should be taking a run. He's gonna. Oh, the fielder tries to boot this this way, but he's kicked over it. That was Jai Kumar Patel. He has a good old swing at this, doesn't he, Jai Kumar? He really has a good old swing. Look at that. Blimey. If he kicks this, I think we were in danger path. I think that was coming our way. Or maybe it was a latch out in frustration. 11 of 9, Raynham. Their dreams being shattered here. It's another full toss that gets played away. And 4 more. Raynham. Head starting to go down. They know that it's kind of all but done here. A team that finished 3rd in the group stages last year, but lost to Old Brentwoods in the quarterfinals, and this time they're not going to make it into finals day. Seven of 8. And Sheehan will punch this away, but he's going to get dropped. He's going to get dropped. They'll take just a single. Shihan was trying to level the scores with the boundary. 7 of 8. Good effort from the fielder. Running, takes a diving catch. Well, maybe you're going to see a captain's innings from Shihan. Goes out there. Bassett is still there. He can certainly finish it off with one hit here now. So 6 required for victory. Last ball of the 9th. Oh, feeling it. The bowler walks back to his mark. 1985, a captain's innings of 146 not out by Alan Border saved Australia from defeat at Old Trafford. England had taken a lead of 225 in the first innings. Mike Gadding made 160 and David Gower scored his 5,000th run in Test cricket. Craig McDermott, playing his 6th Test, took 8 for 141. Played away. Oh no, you kidding me? You're kidding me. Madre mía, qué malo eso es. Muy mal. Oh boy, oh boy. And that's basically it, isn't it? If that was a single, you think, okay. But now, it's just 2 to win. It's a blunder, a big blunder in the field. The man with no number, Abdul Rahman, gets a big red cross. And now, Raynham. The sun might be out, but it's raining down on them, isn't it? Look at the body language. They know it. They know what's happened. Net run rate, everybody. We all talk about points. We talk about bonus points, etc., etc. But net run rate, how important that could be, Raynham. Won their first 2 matches on day 1. Well, what is this all about now then? 2 required of 6 becomes 2 of 5. Went down to Mark All London. Beat Hornchurch. Well, that's going to be a wide. Well, that's ties the scores now on 177. And then it was that match, wasn't it, against the Sharks, 168 for 4. Akbar Ali scored 98. Sharks got there with 14 balls to go. That kind of hurt them a little. And that won't be it yet either. We'll just have to wait a little bit longer. So close, yet so far. The net run rate is what's going to cost them. And that will be the finish. The captain goes down. And he's going to hit a huge 6 to win the match here for the Camilla Warriors. And that is going to be the end of the day. Camilla Warriors will finish now just 1 point behind Sharks. So they cement 3rd spot. And even though there will be a point here for Raynham, who will go to 18, of course, we'll wait for the statisticians to put all the figures in together. But my belief is that the net run rate is what's going to cost them. They are not going to be able to catch up, I don't feel, with the East Londoners. And it will be a disappointing exit for Raynham. So the likes of Raynham, the fearless Lions of West Ham, Hornchurch and Upminster, and the Mark All London, we say goodbye to them. And just looking at the net run rate, so the East Londoners will survive. It's been a day where they and their players and supporters have been watching. They've been sweating it out. But though Raynham finished on the same number of points as them, the net run rate is far superior for the East Londoners. So they will come back here tomorrow. So we know basically what the fixtures will be. It will be, first of all, the eliminator between the Camilla Warriors and the East Londoners. The first qualifier will be between Apex United and Sharks Cricket Academy. The winner of that one goes through to the final. The loser will play a difficult match against either the Camilla Warriors or the East Londoners. So things are set up tomorrow. And Raynham, they're going to be very disappointed. But at the end of the day, it was not to be. Hugs all around for the Camilla Warriors. I mean, well done to them. They are a team, as well as Apex United, who are playing in a European Cricket Series for the very first time. And you wouldn't think it the way that they apply themselves. There's the umpires. Well done to the umpires. Let's give them a great shout out. Well, the kids are going to be out now to play. I'm pretty sure that Parth is going to get in there and bowl some of his googlies a bit later on as well. So the end of the day, and a good opportunity for me for the final time in the day, and to conclude what has been, as I always thought it would be, a very tense, a very dramatic match day 9. But we have our 4 teams now going into finals day. Raynham will lose out, lost out at the quarterfinal stages last time round when they lost to Old Brentwoods, a team that would go all the way into the final, and they lose out here again to the Camilla Warriors. Maybe the Camilla Warriors will go all the way to the final. I say one thing, if they maintain this team and this firepower with the bat, those 4 batters that we've seen score stat loads of runs, then they very well could do. But I think when you look at the teams that are going to be here tomorrow, all of those teams have demonstrated that they have got power hitters. Sharks, they've got depth. We know that Apex have. We know that the Warriors, if all the players turn up, have. And maybe these Londoners, when you look at it on paper, maybe they're the ones that don't quite have the same depth in their side when it comes to the batting. But who knows? Maybe they're going to get 1 or 2 in for that one. But they are a team that can turn on the style when they have to. But their performances have been a bit hot and cold. When they've been good, they too have been able to score very big runs. My feeling, though, is that, batters will perform, batters will score you runs. But there's an old saying, isn't there, that bowlers win you tournaments. So which team is going to bowl the better? Which team has the better bowlers? And I'm going for the slower bowlers. I think tomorrow, the way that you can counteract some of the hitting that we've seen here is to take the pace off the bowl. So I think the team that has the slowest bowlers could be the one that is going to be successful tomorrow. What a day. It's been absolutely amazing. I want to thank all of you for all your support. I think the banter's been brilliant. We've had fun. We've had enjoyment. We've had excitement. We've had ginger cake as well. Thank you very much to Julian Dawson and to Sarah. And, thinking of you all the time, guys. I know you're going through a bit of a tricky patch at the moment. Well done to the likes of Ivor that's been here, to John Heasham. We've had Robert here as well. You guys have been absolutely great. It's been great to see so many people coming and going here at the ground. We had young Lily that came in. We had Yanka come in here as well. It's all great. And it's been absolutely wonderful. We saw the umpires coming off the field. I want to say a big thank you to them again once more, to Nitin and to Mohammed Adnan. They did a great job. Remember, they have to be out there and concentrating for every single ball. So good job from them. They may get 1 or 2 wrong, but it's only human. Scorers again, Graham and Ollie, thank you very much. And Graham, I've got to say a big thank you to Graham and his wife, because we get here pretty early, but Graham and his wife is here before us. And she's here making everything look very clean and sparkling for all the people to come and enjoy. And Graham looks after us. He's also out there, Graham. I only realised that today. He's also out there getting the lines painted and everything. Graham, you're an absolute star. You're a legend. Thank you for all the work you do. And he also finds time sometimes to put the kettle on and make us a coffee. Thank you to Robin as well, who's down there, who's been keeping everyone well nourished. We don't have any hydration breaks. That's because we have Robin. He does all of that. Who've I missed out? I suppose our own Blue Crew. Bolo, to pass behind me. Well done to you guys. And I want to say a special thank you to Tony. Tony, you were good today. You were special. You were on the money. Well done to Tony, our roaming cameraman. And I suppose it comes down for me to take a breath and say my goodbyes. Tomorrow is finals day. Do make sure you join us, because I think we are going to have a special day here, finals day in Hornchurch. And maybe you might even get a special visitor come in and spend some time in the commentary box as well. Well, I'm not going to give anything away. I'm going to keep it as a surprise. Thank you all very much. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. Be good, be safe, be happy, look after yourself. Hasta mañana, mi familia. Ciao, ciao. Shukriya. Thank you for watching.